Just on a fucking hang in there, baby.
All right, hi everybody. It's time for me to suffer. If everybody else in the Discord call could speak to make sure that the audio level is good, and people in the chat can chime off on that, or you can also listen to it yourself and see.
Howdy doodly, neighborhoody.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing.
I do enjoy good suffering every now and again.
Don't we all?
How's that sounding to people in the chat? Can everybody hear the game audio fine and everybody over it, or is one louder than the other?
Sounding pretty good on my end, at least from the video.
Oh my gosh, that overlay art is so freaking cute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Let me adjust the size of the chat box real quick. I just noticed that it's pretty small.
My microphone isn't picking up the sound of my clicking, is it?
A little bit, but I mean, it's not really that big of a deal.
Also, shout out to Hedgehog doesn't deserve to be printed on the page.
Also true.
I feel as though that's gonna be a trend.
Anytime something technically goes wrong, it's just like, well, it's not a good game, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Look, I beat expert mode. I did my time.
Alright, so everybody seems to say that it sounds fine, so I guess that means we'll go ahead and start. In order of how you're stacked on the call window, by the way, feel free to go ahead and introduce yourselves, guest speakers.
Hey.
Okay. I'm Cyberlink420. I'm the co-creator of Sonic F, the loving, abridged-ish parody of Sonic X, and I never thought I'd be back here again.
I mean,
Okay.
that's a big ditto for me, Captain. Hi, I'm Griffin, aka Cybernetic Pink Eye. Much like Marcy, I am a voice actor, video essayist, and I occasionally do song covers. I'm also the writer-director of, for anyone who's at least somewhat familiar with the Undertale scene, The Seeds Just Stick to You.
I'm Nick, formerly Nick on Aqua Magna, now just Nick on Planet Ripple. I used to make Sonic videos, then I made Lego videos, now I make no videos. Although I will make videos soon.
Someday my content will come.
Someday. That's what we all hope to accomplish, is to make content.
I just gotta say, I love the CG cutscenes in this game. I mean, the human characters are still a little off, but I love how Sonic and and Shadow and the other of those character models are. Like, if you just look at the renders isolated, oh my word. This is like the most realistic they've ever looked without it being weird and uncanny.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's Blur Studio. Like, they do some of the best work in the industry.
I love Shadow's eyes, because like his pupils are much like larger and more natural than say the Sonic Heroes render. So he's just like slightly more soulful.
And I'll also say, like, some of that sort of, like, uncanny valley thing is, like, unavoidable depending on what Sonic story you're dealing with, because I've even covered this in one of my own videos, like, humans and hedgehogs don't mix, regardless of the context of it, whether they're just there or kissing or, you know, it's just an unfortunate fact of the clash of art styles.
It's just funny how, oh jeez, I can't believe it. This guy's face is a nutsack.
Yeah.
So,
I will say it's very funny that one of the animators on those cutscenes is the guy who went on to direct the actual Sonic movie.
Like, forgive me if I'm wrong. Wasn't this the same animation team that went on to make the 3D loop on the third movie?
No, they took over starting it on Luge. That was.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they do good work too.
Oh, for sure.
Onto the first stage, which you will have to play at least 10 times to get every ending.
oh boy. So, my plan for first route going on here is that I'm going to go a completely neutral route first. And, hold on. that white bar supposed to be there?
Hello, and welcome to Shadow the Centrist.
So, but yeah, anyway, hold on. Let me finish with the audio real quick because it's a little bit overpowering on my end.
And Sonic is just here.
But yeah, so the plan is, first I'm just gonna do a neutral route and then probably like do the hero mission at the end of the last one to kill Eggman with a karate chop, and then do the same thing again, but the evil one that time, and then from there we'll go on the respective hero and dark variants.
Like, okay, so like I just gotta get this on my chest. Like, we all, I mean, Sonic 06 is always going to be Sonic 06. Can we all agree that one moment where Shadow flip kicks the back of Silver's fucking head is goddamn hilarious?
Oh yes, it's easily one of the best parts of that entire game.
Thank you. Fucking thank you.
It's like, that's what you get for copying Trunks.
Joke's on you, I have weed.
Time travel is bullshit, die.
So, Westopolis. It's not even that bad of a stage, but because you have to play it so many times, and mostly it's just going to be spent hunting down enemies so you can get to the upper and lower level tiers, you get sick of it after a while. Yeah.
Honestly, that's like the biggest, like there are two big sins of level design in Shadow the Hedgehog to me. One is that like it's just full of so many enemies that most of the time everything just turns out to be a fetch quest. And number two is that it feels like you're kind of running around in a Sonic-esque stage and then just so much bullshit starts to get in the way.
That's the thing I find fucking hilarious about this game, is that even with the oversaturation of the enemies, more often than not, it's not the enemies that are a pain in the ass, it's the fucking controls.
Yeah.
One thing I mostly appreciate from the get-go, like you see it happening in this stage, is just how destructible the environments are. There is so much that can be broken, which you see the laser beams from the sky doing in this stage.
Yeah, it's all broken, just like the game.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, they certainly live their Eclipse canon, don't they?
Sorry to Borkin.
I do, but yeah, I do like that you can like flip buses and shit and like knock over the little speed limit signs.
God.
And this is something that doesn't really get utilized much, but I like that you can put out environmental damage like these fires here.
Oh yeah.
One thing I also appreciate about the guns is how right away in this stage you can tell the aliens' guns are much more powerful than the gun soldiers' guns on average, at least for now.
I also love how like comically oversized the alien weaponry is. Like they're making this clear that these are basically like super soakers filled with ectoplasmic goo you're working with.
Yeah.
Even if Shadow is strong enough to carry them, well, some of these guns have got to be heavier than his body, so he would just tip over.
Oh, good. It's the skip the stage button.
What I want to know is, when are they going to find the build of this game where Sonic says piss?
I mean...
damn it, they ran away!
Shit.
Oh, okay.
I know
Shadow.
there's at least one pre-release build of this game where Sonic says, "I'd hate to piss off the gun soldiers."
Oh yeah, because I remember... Yeah, I test played earlier, and I got Sonic saying the line, I really hate to tick off gun.
That was not originally Tick. I saw the screenshot, and I want to know where that build is.
That's not brand safe.
I want to hear.
I want to hear Jason Griffith say piss.
Yes.
To somebody in the chat who asked how similarly to Heroes does Shadow control, pretty similar.
Yeah.
If anything, I think like he might be a little bit slower, but
I can't remember. Heroes didn't let you run while doing the triangle jump, right?
I don't think so.
That's one.
Yeah, it is so surreal going back to this, the first 4Kids game, and it's this freaking grim.
Yeah, well, everybody sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon character.
I wonder why.
It's so weird because this wasn't even that long after like the last game to feature the old cast. And if you look back at the first like 10 or so episodes of Sonic X, most of the actors are doing their best impressions of the old cast. You know, Jason Griffith is trying to sound like Ryan Drummond. Dang it, what Mike Pollock is doing his best Dean Bristow impression. And by the time you get to this game, they sound a little more like they would later on.
Well, I mean, that was the direction they were given. They were told at the start that they should sound like, the Adventure Cast.
Mhm.
It's only
Yeah.
after years and years.
You know where the direction failed, though, and this is a common thing with like all of 4Kids shows, is they were directed to over-enunciate every single syllable like this to keep the kids' attention.
Yeah.
We're doing so many of those shows, and it's
And
not
that's literally also why they were told to yell most of their lines.
It's not like these are bad voice actors. No, they're pretty talented. It's just that they were told to talk unnaturally.
I mean, if you want a good example of how those voice actors can do when they have good direction, fucking look up Sonic R.
Or heck, TMNT. Yeah, they had pretty good voice acting, and many of those were, people from the other 4Kids shows.
I'm losing my mind at Shadow's delivery on that as he gets swatted away.
I still can't get over
Having
Black
a bad
It's like-
hangover.
Fucking bling.
He has no legs. I don't know if he even has like a torso or if he's just like an emaciated, hollowed out rib cage.
I've got no springs to hold me down.
That's why your grandma ain't got no shoes.
That's why your granny ain't got no knees, bitch. She can't pray to Jesus.
Damn
So
you.
weird. Cutting, like, I honestly
Hey,
think
it's me, Goku.
I honestly, jeez, look at that sky. It's like a bomb just went
What
off.
guy?
It's like a nuclear bomb just went off nearby. But you know what? I honestly think the SA2 models would have been more appropriate for this game than the Heroes one.
You know what I recently heard? I heard that there was a group of fans trying to fucking port SA2 into SA1.
Yes, that's actually true.
Like, I mean, I get it to an extent, given, like, I mean, I've got my own feelings on SA1, but, like, at the very least, I can say that graphically, to an extent, it works better in several areas than SA2.
Ah, here's Knuckles, and we're going to get our first utterances of the word damn. Get ready to hear that a lot.
I mean, how else are we gonna preface the, search for the the last damn Chaos Emerald? If I'm gonna reference the fucking meme, I gotta do it right.
By the way,
I'm just waiting for the line.
encouragement.
The one Knuckles line everybody left.
Encouragement for those of you who want to donate to the charity, which, by the way, there is a link on the screen and in the description. Every time there is a charity donation specifically to the charity, a notification will go off that has Shadow saying, "Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?"
I mean, there you go.
Shadow should be falling over. He shouldn't be able to swing it without losing his balance. That's gotta be like, what, 150 pounds?
Since fucking when has the Sonic series adhered to any laws of physics?
True.
It's just, that thing's gotta be like 200 pounds and Shadow's like, what, 70?
So every time I hear Knuckles say, "Help! We're being sucked in," gives me life.
I mean,
It's different here. It looks more natural.
I'll leave the joke to the rest of you in the comments section.
By the way, to clarify real quick, just so that it's understood, if you try to donate through the Super Chat, then that will not actually go to the charity. The charity link is the way to actually donate to the charity. If you try to do it through the Super Chat, then it'll just end up going to me. So,
Yeah.
You know.
Use the Streamlabs.
Yeah.
This freaking worm. These enemy models are so bad. If you look at the official renders of the Black Bombs, oh my gosh. Most of these designs are actually pretty darn badass. And still, somehow, kind of sort of fits Sonic, because they have the Sonic mono eye. But it's like, it kind of makes you wish that this was a PS3 game.
Yeah.
So then it could look more like the official
I
art.
mean,
Well, I mean that they were using renderware because it was what would work on all the different consoles.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Blame
said,
the,
like,
PS-
maybe
blame the
then it would be-
PS2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Xpool brought up that Super Chat is actually disabled if you have less than 1K on your channel, which this is a specifically set up for streaming channel that was made recently, so I wouldn't have it on here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there you go. Problem solved.
Ah.
God, I mean, because it's funny you mentioned the PS2, because I mean this. I believe the only time I ever played Shadow was on the PS2.
Oh crap, you're being chased around by a Pokemon.
Isn't the PS2 version supposed to be the worst one?
Yep.
Hey, Electronic Heroes.
I remember, like, again, doing research for my relatively recent Sonic video, and I was asking for you and for Philip's feedback on it, and I was letting you guys know, like, okay, so these are the only 3D Sonic games I played in person, and I remember specifically looking at, Christ, no wonder you hate Sonic.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, here's the thing, like, I don't hate Sonic. I think there's a lot of potential for it. It's just that, like, my early first experience with Sonic was the Sonic and Knuckles collection on Windows, and then everything after that was sort of like, what the fuck?
What's going on? I'm scared.
Pretty much.
See, the problem with a game like this isn't, I mean, the controls are a little slippery, but it's not so much the mechanics are the problem, it's the whole structure. It's how the levels are laid out, it's how the objectives are laid out.
Yeah.
I think this game would be much better if it did sort of what the, okay, so like a hard mode, that just puts you through. But,
Hold up. Call doing okay there? Okay, that seems to be working.
Marcy, are you there?
Okay, there we go. That was weird.
Hi.
Totally cut out for a second.
We're about to get very awkward.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, is the video still
For a
up?
while there.
Is the video still up?
It's paused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
as far as I can tell.
Yeah, like it's on the pause menu, but
Oh yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can still see it.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
I was just saying, I think if this game just had like a one campaign where you go through like all 20-something stages, and the objectives you complete on the way just maybe affect, you know, your alignment or the cutscenes or how some characters talk to you, you only get like a few endings, I think that would be much easier to play.
Yeah. As it stands,
is,
there's just so much packed in that's not really taken to full account that it just gets really, really sloppy.
Because when you're running around, just shooting and smashing things, it's really kind of fun. I mean, it's basic. But one of my favorite things is the guns and how you can take like their different values and ammo counts. And there are some stages, like the gun base, where you just find loads and loads of those Gatlings that have like 40 ammo. And you can just abuse it so much. You end up with like 200 shots and like endless red gauge.
I do like how the game that puts a heavy focus on moral alignment is not the BioWare RPG.
Yeah. Although that one didn't turn out much better, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Very
So
true.
I imagine you saw the
Of
recent
course I
video
did.
Matt did on.
Of
Yeah,
course I
yeah.
did.
So you know. God.
You didn't even have to finish the sentence. I obviously knew what you're talking about. The answer was yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that I didn't actually have to use that chaos control. I might as well have just walked literally 5 feet.
To be fair, do you ever in this game?
I mean, fair.
It's the skip game button.
It's literally the button. Like, whenever you're playing a neutral route, you must use the chaos control as often as possible. Okay, so I'm seeing... I don't know if I missed it. I don't think the donation pop-up is working. It might just be slow, though, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. Okay, let me check and see, then, if the page actually has some Yeah, because $20 was donated. Yeah. One by Luke and one by Aislinn. Huh. That's strange.
Oh, here we go. One of the funniest cutscenes in the game. Where you
Will
see
never
that
surrender to
picture,
terrorists.
The president keeps on his death.
To terrorists. I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck this dude reminds me of.
The president
Like-
of Tomb.
Oh yeah, no, but I mean, like, he looks like a real life person, like, who I've seen in, like, other media, but I can't place who it is.
I can't believe how surreal it is. That sky looks really
Oh yeah.
But yes, I don't know if it's this cutscene or a later one, but you see on the president's desk, it's not a picture of his family, it's those two hedgehogs.
Well, you know where the guy's priorities lie, alright?
That's who he wants
When
to
did
look
he
at
even
every
have a
day.
chance to get that picture taken?
But that's who he wants to look at every day, to remind himself of what he fights for.
You don't know what he does in his spare time.
So, yeah, for some reason, like, it looks as though there were donations, but the actual notification for it is not working. I have it set up,
joy.
and it's, like, I checked all the settings, all the boxes are checked, but I don't
You
know.
realize what that means, don't you?
What does that mean?
You're gonna have to do the quote yourself.
That,
This is
yeah,
one of
okay.
those stages-
I can do that. Just ever so occasionally, make sure to refresh the page to tell me if there's been a donation so that I can both credit the person and say the line.
Now this is one of the stages I was most excited to play. Like,
Wait,
leading up
okay,
to
yes,
the
it does
release.
have it. Oh, whoops.
Before
I
it
did.
was apparent just how funny the game was. Just
Yeah.
the idea of coming back to Prison Island after it blew the heck up, and seeing that in just, what, a couple of years, like, so much vegetation has already grown over, but then you see all this fallout, like, all this toxic waste, good lord.
I mean, this game is kind of just
Oh,
rampant
jeez.
SA2 fan-like.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
But I don't even mind that so much, because it's not as blatant as just having Green Hill Zone at the beginning of
True.
the game, or a chemical plant.
Yeah.
There's like continuity to it. You see the state that Prison Island is in after they attacked it in SA2.
Yeah, they've got a bad pest control problem.
I just, if you noticed me, oh, I was just gonna say, if you noticed me on the
Go
pause menu there, I just deliberately switched back over to the neutral mission so I could avoid Charmy's dialogue. God bless the
I
boy.
think I was referencing a pest control problem.
God bless the boy. His voice is so annoying. Like, he's a sweet
I
kid.
don't need Max from Pokemon. I don't need Max from Pokemon commenting over my every move.
Oh, I totally forgot that that's actually his voice actor.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh boy, I just remembered the freaking the episode where you get the routes. And they're just like, when you come back for me back, when you're old enough to trade me, I'm like, what the heck?
I forgot you could just hop over shit on the fucking saucer.
Yeah, I was just... Whoop.
Oh yeah, he's on a freaking Beyblade!
Oh my god.
Somebody says, is it possible for the audio for the call being bumped up? Yes. Let me try to see if I can do that real quick.
I remember what an oddity this game was, because at the time, we were so used to playing as a gazillion characters in each Sonic game, and here you had an entire game where you didn't play as Sonic once, you played as Shadow the whole way through. It's like, of all the characters to give an entire game, it's like, wow, and tried something like this with Knuckles Chaotix. United a bunch of weird things.
Hi, welcome to the Cleveland show of Sonic games.
Let me know, everybody, if the actual call audio went up when I did that, because I'm a little unclear on what my computer actually qualifies as adjusting a slider when it comes to the volume mix.
I mean, given everything your computer has been through this past year, it doesn't surprise me that there might still be a few bugs to work it out.
Yeah, honestly. And that's not even counting the bugs that are on screen.
Yeah.
Wordplay. I like it.
But yeah, so just let me know if the actual audio has changed. because there's no way for me to tell.
Vote in the chat. Don't be so mean to him. He's just a little bee.
Oh, remember that time in the comics when
Grapes.
Army's friend died of LSD poisoning?
Yeah.
Yes, that was sure a thing that happened.
Remember that time Charmy died of LSD poisoning?
Still seems a
And
bit
that was
quiet.
a good comic?
Now, remember that time an issue opened with them performing surgery on Charmy, and you see a bit of his purple blood splatter on the surgeon's face as he's under the knife?
Oh,
Everybody
That
remembers
is the
that.
thing that happened in Pender's Knuckles comics.
Like, and Marcy, you probably know exactly which story I'm talking about. Like, you'd think a zombie story wouldn't work in a Sonic comic, and
but
yet-
okay, so yeah, somebody's saying the game audio isn't really coming through for them either. Let me try that.
boy.
Okay. Just sorry about all the finicking. It's gonna take him like a little bit to probably like figure it all out, but
I
Marcy
blame Shadow the
troubleshoot.
Hedgehog.
Marcy troubleshooting the technical difficulties. Like, how about this?
take this.
It's
No.
Troubleshooting instead of actual shooting.
Great.
Great, great, great. Jesus, I just realized something. Like, fucking Silver's tone throughout the whole game was just a step away from, great, I'll grab my stuff.
Oh my god.
There's no time. Your sword is enough.
Man, I'll love smashing the Iblis trigger.
I'm so hungry, I could eat an Iblis trigger.
How about a jelly donut? Because for kids.
Blaze in the background. You've got to be kidding.
Oh,
so
you're not wrong.
this game had a couple of kind of weird mechanics, like climbing on overhanging rails, like
I mean-
by hand, one hand, just shimmying along really slowly. But then, probably the strangest mechanic, there's pools and like streams of weird reddish liquid that, because Shadow is part alien, he can travel through.
I mean, fair. I will also say, Black Doom probably would have been a lot more tolerable if they just given him fucking ZDI Ganon's voice.
Oh my god.
And now, Shadow, you must die. Join me,
I
Shadow,
mean,
and I will
compared
make your
to-
will the greatest in Westopolis. Else you will die.
I mean, compared to Sean Schemmel doing his best Dr. Claw, I'm open
yeah,
to other
yeah.
interpretations.
I tried doing the original Doom voice the other day for the Twitter meme that I had going, and it literally, I couldn't do it. It just hurts too much.
And my Mimi dumbass, like, because I have no self-control, the next thing Marcy knew, she just had like an MP3 from me going,
Shadow, 2 to the 1, to the 1 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good tree.
I don't know what that was, but I didn't like it.
child. I probably should have asked, is cussing to this extent okay on your stream?
Oh yeah,
Only for
I
that.
don't really care about cursing on stream.
Probably should have asked beforehand, I apologize.
You're
It's
fine.
just weird, like, I'm seeing, like, there's so much greenery, but then there's also the toxic waste, right?
What?
So
Where?
it's like Prison Island is recovering, but there's also a ton of fallout, so it's like
Well, it's
half
not easy to
alive, half dead.
They really do be loving their Gatorade here, don't they?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm trying to intuit where I am.
Mood.
That's always a good
This is
sign in
where
a
the
game.
game of the Powerade, Mr. Shadow.
Oh, I think you went past the goal.
Oh, did I? Wait, you can go past the goal?
Yeah.
I forgot how easy it is to just pass by the goal ring.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that.
There's a little bit of a level after the goal ring in Westopolis to get like the last few alien soldiers.
That's right.
Shadow
The
the
fucking
Hedgehog.
Wait, okay, I guess I can't backtrack from there. Also, I hope you all saw me accidentally wall jump on the rail.
Wait. No need to restart. I'm pretty sure you can backtrack from the checkpoint if you hit another.
you can teleport
Yeah.
from those pads.
Oh, well, I just
But, yeah,
missed the other one, so I'm just gonna have to start from there.
I completely must have like blocked out the fact that the Shadow of the Hedgehog was built on a fucking
It was
Mobius
there. It was right there, and I just passed completely by it.
Whoops.
I mean, I agreed, Reptila 2. Blaze does need a raise.
Oh, so
Raise the cat.
to respond to an earlier question, by the way, in the chat, am I secretly recording for a Shadow review? No. I will be doing one eventually, but if I were going to record footage for it, I wouldn't want to have like a giant stream overlay on the recording footage.
Yeah, I mean, plus you already got enough on your plate.
Yeah, I've got something else that I'm working on that people have been asking me to do for a long time.
I was gonna say, like,
Shadow, when's the next Mystery Skulls review?
Oh god.
And here's Eggman with his most realistic mustache outside of Sonic 06.
It does kind of unsettle me, actually. It's a little strange.
I think what it is that his nose is just unnaturally red in that particular CG cutscene. It just makes the whole face look that much more like real, but at the same time synthetic.
It's like if it were a real nose in the sense that it's textured like one, but it does not look like one at all.
It looks like the nose and it looks like he's wearing fucking Groucho Marx glasses.
He's the lost Marxio brother.
Yeah.
One thing I do like about the Black Arms, though, the aliens, is that they do kind of fit Shadow. Look at Black Doom here. His spikes have red stripes, just like Shadow's do.
Yeah, I do like that their color scheme matches.
Oh yeah, it's almost as if they're hinting at something.
But you know it's whenever you get to a series where you have an evil rival for the main hero, but then you give that evil rival their own adventure, and now they need an even eviler rival whose design is more like over the top edgy.
Yeah.
Where Shadow to like a Black Arms ship, and there's this new guy, the Darkling, who's like.
Oh yeah,
God.
Eclipse the Darklink.
Don't remind me. Like, I don't even read the fucking comic, and I remember
like,
that shit.
It's like they took the Hedgehog part out of him and just made him pure edge. And then, like, what is it? The second Sprite, the Electric Jester game, because you're playing as Fart, you know, the robot. So then they basically make an eviler robot for him, and it's the funniest trend to me, where you have to make increasingly edgy characters until they no longer resemble the original.
Yeah.
Also, this stage is way more fun to play in the Generations.
Yeah, probably because it's in a good game.
That's one of my favorite stages even in this game.
Yeah, I do really, like, if I have to say one thing, I mean, like, I generally like most of the soundtrack for Shadow the Hedgehog, but this is obviously one of everybody's favorites as far as the soundtrack goes.
Yeah.
But you know, one of my favorite things about this stage, though, is its aesthetic. Just these flying ruins. It's a more interesting take on an alien invasion than just the usual really advanced looking ships, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Makes it seem more magic-based.
I do like sort of like the ruin aesthetic to all of it that has like all of the glowing runes and stuff.
Like,
Yeah,
if
I
you
mean,
look
I'm-
at the Black Doom himself, all his bling and robes, the Black Arms have a very weirdly occult aesthetic. Like, they're not just generic, ooh, evil aliens. They have this weird religious vibe about them.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I'm a sucker for, like, the aesthetic of ancient technology that's, like, still light years more advanced than what we've got.
Saying it's like, we can make the Covenant too, you know.
I was literally thinking of the fucking Covenant.
I love stories that tackle not just Atlantis, but Mu, or Lemuria, where that was basically Atlantis's Atlantis.
Oh yeah.
It's also worth pointing out, every time I see the Walker, I immediately think Mega Man X did it better.
Mm-hmm. I mean, also because that was in a good game, too. But
Yeah.
The balloon in this game looks so weird. They look like they're made of steel.
Yeah.
And Shadow looks like he's made of plastic. What's your point?
I'm saying they look like all rusty and plated, so it's like when they pop, shouldn't Shadow, die from a shrapnel?
Should he have died when he fell from orbit?
I love Shadow the Hedgehog, the only game in which the main character dies from tetanus.
Oh my god, imagine if that was a thing. If you get damaged by something, but you just keep going, and then later on the level, he just keels over. Not here.
Just
You didn't have your eye on the tetanus meter. Make sure to watch for that next time.
tetanus.
Hello, Gordon.
That's my favorite Sega game, Puyo Puyo Tetanus.
Now I get this weird fucking image in my head of Shadow going in for a blood test, coming out back into the waiting room, and Rouge trying to lighten the mood. Damn, boy, you frying chicken in there?
Rouge, I only have 7 hours to live.
I gotta say though, I do like that interpretation of Rouge. I'd like it if Rouge, despite looking like someone who's in complete control of themselves, is secretly such a dork that when she tries to come onto somebody else, she ends up fucking it up.
I wouldn't be surprised if that were actually canon.
That would be amazing.
Just Rouge being massively socially awkward.
Oh yes, shout out to one thing in the chat. Marcus said that he's working on a fan project that reboots this game, and I've seen the Twitter for that. It's really cool. You should check it out.
More power to you, my dude.
What is it? What is it called? Sonic Nova or something like that?
Huh.
But yeah, it's on Twitter. It's pretty cool.
It's funny, Shadow's line. This guy staring at it from afar.
Have I seen it before?
You did a while ago in Ixfleet.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same sky that you've been looking at for the past, every stage.
I get it, they're referencing him falling, at the end of SA2 or whatever, implying that he remembers, or being on the Ark or whatever. Honestly, though, I think I would have preferred it if they pursued, the plot line from Sonic Heroes, where it's the real Shadow had died, and you were just playing as a clone or robot or whatever.
Yeah.
We get a fucking, Soma spinoff, but with Shadow the Hedgehog.
I actually do really like that idea, though, in concept of kind of having a Shadow who has to grapple with the fact that he can still be, he can still have that identity for himself without necessarily needing to be the original Shadow, quote-unquote.
Oh,
But
yeah.
imagine if him, being amnesiac stuck. Imagine if he just didn't know who people like Maria were, and he heard all these stories about how the original Shadow was amazing and saved the world, and he's just I don't even know the guy.
I don't know who that is.
Shadow. He's in Shadow's shadow.
I mean, you could totally just headcanon that, since you could go through this entire game without ever finding out that Shadow is the original.
True, because you can get all the way to Devil Doom, and if you don't wait 10 minutes in the fight, they won't say anything about it.
Yep.
And now you just beat an alien to death with a stick.
As is commonplace.
Yeah, as you do.
At that point,
Oh.
wouldn't it just be easier for Shadow to chop the guy's head off?
Thank you for that sound advice from Eggman, by the way.
someone
He says, make sure to dodge obstacles while flying. Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
I figured.
Oh. I
Yeah,
thought
I
I
mean-
was only supposed to avoid obstacles while on the ground. Thank you, Reggie. I figured it out.
I mean,
If
that
you're
is
a
sound
hedgehog, you can do
advice.
both.
That is sound advice when we're forced to play the opening segment from Star Fox Adventures.
True.
No, that's playable.
Well, also
fair.
true.
So that ship is kind of weird. It's got like a weird platypus duck-billed shape.
I'm pretty sure that's just one of the ships from the Egg Fleets in Heroes.
I mean, it's
I mean-
similar to those ships, but it's not quite the same. These are a bit more simplified and don't have like a fish eyes painted on.
Are you saying the possibility of a man who's modeled his whole motif after eggs is really... It's really that difficult to believe that he might model some of his ships after an egg-laying mammal?
You know what though? I don't know if you guys have seen like Rafa's Game Dungeon. He made an episode about Sonic Heroes that was like an hour long.
Oh,
And he just goes
that
all
was so
amazing
good.
text. One of my favorite parts was when he got to Egg Fleet, and he talked about how Eggman was basically a one-man empire, and how like he only had like one employee himself. And it's like,
Yeah, I love that review.
hard.
Oh, so, quick interruption, by the way, to say that somebody, V, donated $5. So thank you for your generous donation. And
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
There it is.
see, I had to own up to my promise.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How amazing is it though that Eggman has all these resources, entire armies, like billions, trillions of dollars worth, and he doesn't even have pocket change on him. He's broke. He couldn't pay the chaotic. He didn't pay the chaotic.
Eggman confirmed as socialist.
I like how all the Shadow androids are just even lower poly versions of an already low poly model.
They're just N64 models.
Yeah,
They're good.
I love the dissonance in the cutscenes where Shadow's like having an existential crisis where he's like, "Oh my god, is that what I am?" And I'm like, "No, Shadow, you have many more polys than that."
You look like them.
Hey, Omega, played by future Broadway star Andrew Rannells.
Hey.
So wait a second. Isn't he like one of the only voice actors from Sonic Heroes to carry over? Because I swear he sounds extremely similar.
No. In
I mean-
Sonic Heroes, it was John St. John doing the
I was gonna say, it's hard to tell given how much filter is applied there.
voice. Yeah.
But it's like by the time we get to Sonic 06, it sounds completely different. This stage is kind of fun lore-wise because again you get that like even more continuity with SA2 where you fight some of those walkers that were originally a whole boss fight. Now they've been demoted to just a normal enemy.
Yeah. I love Omega's damage noise. It's just He's just like mildly annoyed.
Not even in pain.
This is
Well, I mean,
convenience.
That's just it. It's all a mild inconvenience. It's just getting between him and throttling Eggman.
Which is
Holy
that
crap.
does remind me actually of my favorite line from Omega in the entire series, where if like during the team battles in Heroes, where if like Shadow or Rouge like fall off the cliff and die, like Omega's just like, "That's a load off my back."
He is
See-
so
see-
sarcastic. It's just so fun.
See, for me, I think my favorite line from Omega is like in the newer comics where he comments on how, I forget if it was Cream or Tails. I think it may have been Tails who picks up his like dismembered head. Is like, "How have you gotten so strong?"
I like how he had kind of a crush on Blaze in Edge of Comics, like, you burn pretty good. But, okay, one thing I gotta say about the enemy design. So, you know, the egg pawns, they can carry loads of different weaponry besides Sonic Heroes. But I like how the gun robots are also kind of modular. You know, like, you have the floating beetles that used to be harmless, but of course, yeah, they're carrying weapons. You have, like, the walkers that some of them are just missing the missile pods they had before. I don't know, I like those little touches for the enemies.
I would say one enemy class that I'm confused that we never got to see again is the Mecha Chaos from SA2.
Oh, the artificial chaos, yeah. Well, yeah.
So you know how in Sonic Battle it's like Gerald studied like old it can wall hieroglyphics or whatever, and that's how he designed, like his robots. It was even based on one of their robots, apparently. Similarly, he designed artificial chaos because he was inspired by depictions of the real chaos.
Yeah.
My head
And
canon
again-
has always been that Shadow's design is based on the mural of Supersonic.
Yes.
In Hidden
Yeah.
Palace.
Lines go up.
Yeah.
So I wonder how the heck Gerald would have bioengineered that. Like, oh, I'll give him this gene so his hair stands up.
I mean,
Gerald knows a very good stylist.
I'll just stick some steel
angry.
beams inside of his flesh.
he just had just enough hot sauce left in the fridge to make it happen.
It's like, oh,
I put hot sauce on everything, from
And he's like-
Twinkies to milk.
and then he's like, oh, what would be really neat? Red stripes. Yeah, they can look at you. No, wait, that's...
That actually, on the note of
Canon is mutable.
on the note of hot sauce, that reminds me of an edit that I've seen recently. That's just my favorite thing. The old bit from that one AVGN episode where he's like, "I have to beat this game. I have to drink Billy Mitchell's hot sauce. It'll make me better," or whatever, But then, of course, it didn't age particularly well because it was exposed that Billy Mitchell cheated to get his accomplishments. So the edit was just like, yeah, we'll follow Billy Mitchell's example. What would he do? And then it shows him with the game gene. He goes, "That's right, we're gonna cheat."
It's such a boring design for an Eggman machine. It's like the discount Egg Emperor.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like he just had this laying around in a closet somewhere. He's like, oh, I guess I'll just whip this out.
Also, was there any particular reason why Shadow just collapsed from exhaustion there near the end of the cutscene?
Oh, he was just having a moment. He was like, "Doctor, am I really a robot? Am I an android that you created?" And Eggman, fully lying, is like, "Yes!"
Can we reschedule? I need a mental health day.
But you know what? If this was just like a one long 22 stage campaign, I would like that. If halfway or a third through, you get a bombshell like that, and you later find out, no, Eggman was lying.
Yeah.
To make you... that would work.
But unfortunately, the way it's set up...
I mean, yeah.
It's almost as if this game isn't very good.
But what's funny is when you do get to the final boss and Eggman reveals the truth, he's like, Shadow, I lied to you when I said you were one of my robots. Meaning, this specific stage, is canon to the final story.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that's kind of a good point. I wonder how that internal logic is supposed to work.
I mean, isn't that just what Sonic the Hedgehog needs to be turned into more of a soap opera?
Right.
Just like
Canon
people
time
walking in,
loop.
"Hey, it's your baby, Sonic."
Oh my god, canon time loop. Fucking Kagero Project-esque, rebooting to Westopolis over and over again. Shadow keeps waking up in his bed, sweating.
The
Heat of the
endless
moment playing on the radio.
Hedgehog.
Oh jeez, now I just imagine something really gruesome, he falls from the ark and feels himself burning up in the atmosphere, his flesh melting off, and then he wakes up in a cold sweat. Imagine if you were a bad player controlling Shadow, and every time you died some embarrassing way, the real Shadow woke up and was like, oh god, not again.
Shadow X Higurashi.
Oh jeez, what? That's almost as
Eagle Lash Shadow.
in Mario 64 when you erase a file, and you hear Mario screaming
Just every time you erase a player, you're like, damn it.
By the way, this is the worst version of this boss fight, because you face it 2 other times.
Oh, no.
And those times it jumps and runs around to fight you directly, but here it just stands up the earth wearing laser eyes, so you can't even land on a platform to fight it hand to hand. You just have to shoot doing this and this over again.
It's also the worst version because he's not saying, you know what they say, the more the merrier, the whole time.
Oh,
Oh god.
I'll take your word for it, Nick, considering, like, I'm used to exclusively seeing the worst version of anything Sonic related. Like, again, like, as I mentioned before, like, my experience with 3D Sonic has almost exclusively been shit like the GameCube SA1, like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube, the Wii version of Unleashed, the PS2 version of Shadow.
SA1, it's like lighting. What's that?
Yeah.
God.
So that's until recently. That was the extent of my experience with 3D Sonic.
Oh, by the way, I am still happy Cyber Shell is back.
Oh, based
One
Cyber
of the
Shell,
first videos he released was that port.
which
Yeah,
is such it's such a good video. Oh yeah, so no, this version of the boss doesn't say the more the merrier. Oh.
In my own video.
I was gonna say, this version of the boss.
Oh, jeez, yes, this fight is so freaking easy. Oh,
So this version of the boss doesn't say the more the merrier over and over again. This one just says lights out over and over again.
Yep.
Listen, the man is dealing with some major sleep issues. Give him a sleep apnea mask. He's gonna be better in the morning.
Shadow, I have trouble sleeping. That's why I use Mucinex tablets.
It's like, I get what this game is going for, juggling these different factions. You've got the military, you've got the aliens, you've got Eggman and his robot still. And it's like, we've seen that this can work. I think Sonic Adventure 2 did an excellent job, juggling different types of enemies. You've got the ghosts, you've got the artificial cast, you've got the gun robots, you've got some old school bandits. And I love how it just keeps, like, switching between them. To, like, give you a sense of, like, a world where, like, some regions, have more of a specific enemy type. This game sort of tries to do that, but it's also so disorganized that I don't really feel anything.
Yeah, it's just there's too much going on to really focus on.
Yeah. God, fucking color inversion.
Okay.
It's fucking grab Omega. He grab into Omega like a fucking alarm clock before collapsing.
I love this stupid cheesy flashback.
Yeah.
When Shadow does that pose in the mission complete screen, his knee must hurt so much.
You're assuming he has any knees left.
I ain't got no knees. That's why I can't pray to Jesus.
I can't pray to Jesus. This is who I am.
I can't believe, like, this is the neutral pathway, the one where Shadow becomes this evil, edgy robot overlord.
Oh, I love that line so much where he says, "Doctor, you're going back to the place you created me from," with obviously the implication supposed to be like he's saying, "I'm gonna send you to hell," but that's not where you were created, Shadow. You were created in a lab.
A family platformer.
But keep in mind, like, how
Except he says you're going straight to hell later.
Yeah.
Shadow says, like, oh, that hedgehog, he died as he's remembering being there.
Yeah. Ah, yes, these flashbacks that I am having of memories which happened to me, they are things that happened to somebody else.
Does it make really any more or less sense than any of those other instances of characters remembering things from when they weren't there?
Fair enough.
Like, pretty much every anime these days.
Ah, yes, I remember that event that I was not there for.
I say that this, as a final stage for the neutral pathway, is actually pretty darn good. The music is very chill.
Oh yeah, I love this stage's music.
Things are very chill here in the lava zone.
Oh, good slowdown on this.
I just like how dynamic the stage is, how you can change the lava flow and it makes some parts of the level accessible, forcing you to higher and higher parts. It's like you're activating the game in hard mode as you're playing. Also, if you fall in the lava, you will not bounce up and lose rings. You will die instantly. It's basically a bottomless pit.
Okay, so I love that the dark mission for this stage, which I'm not doing this time for the record, but Oh, whoops. All right. But no, okay. So the dark mission that I am not doing for this stage this time is Eggman like, dude, you gotta help me, guns swarming my base. And it's like, dude, did I not just literally destroy your robot like not 2 minutes ago?
Do me a solid, Shadow.
I know that you tried to kill me 5 minutes ago, but it would really help me out if you could do this favor for me.
I'll turn
Good help is hard to find.
chance.
Look, good help is hard to find these days. I only have so many people in my contacts.
I know how weirdly gory the dark ending is. Like, Shadow karate chops Eggman's head, presumably caving his skull in and leaking brain everywhere.
I mean, but apparently it was a slow enough process where you could still get out the drawn out. No!
Brain damage.
I like to imagine that Shadow like started to chop down and Eggman did that and like Shadow actually hadn't hit him yet and he was like, dude.
Yeah.
or he just honks Eggman's nose like
It's like those scenes in those like especially edgy anime where like the person's about to kill a character but they stop just short and make them piss themselves.
I love these stupid, like, Tommy gun nerf things.
Exactly, yeah. It's nerf for nothing, Eggman. This is who I am.
Oh boy, what would have been like the game's theme song. It's actually a really fun song. I wish that they hadn't decided last minute, you know what, we're not gonna put it in this game, we're gonna make it its own thing.
Oh yeah, the
Crush 40 there.
which
The one that's like,
which one was it again? Oh yeah.
Like, come on, the lyrics are so blatant. It's so obviously composed for this game.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden, but it was that one Magnify song, which I actually really like.
This is who I am. Couldn't be more obvious.
Well, I mean, again, they got Crush 40 there in the studio. They might as well take advantage of that contract.
True.
They have like 5 or 6 vocal themes in this game.
Oh, by the way, Shadow, if you want to know whether you're an android or not, try launching missiles out of your wrists like those other ones do.
Oh yeah.
Yourself off and on again.
Actually, on that
I don't
note,
think
that I'm interested in your opinions. What do you all think is the worst vocal theme in this game, if you know of them?
Almost dead.
Almost Dead is also my pick.
Yeah, Almost Dead is probably. I can't believe they got fucking Power Man 5000 to write a song for Shadow the goddamn Hedgehog.
Is it really that difficult to believe, considering one of his best-known fucking tracks is fucking Get Up, Get Up, Get Up, Drop the Bombshell?
I stand by my statement.
Oh, you're ready to go, cause I'm ready to go. Like, they may as well just have that song in there. What you wanna do, bye, bye, bye. The game is that easy. Okay,
Just give fucking Jason Griffith the lead vocals on that shit.
You know what? Don't even bother shooting the enemies. You can grind down this section so freaking fast.
Yeah.
Like, the longer you keep like turning, you just accelerate longer and longer. It's like, good lord.
It's almost as if there's traditionally an issue in 3D Sonic games on how to properly do manageable speed.
Yeah, I do speed all the time when playing Sonic games.
I really love how
I
it was
don't blame you.
I do love how it was handled in SA2, where like leaning to either side of the railing and crouching would increase your speed. It felt kind of like the momentum, like rolling mechanics in old Sonic games to me.
Well, you know, if you run backwards, the speed just keeps increasing forever until you clip out of the world, and then your headlights start like breaking off your character model.
Big motherfucking rigs.
I think, I see Star Road, never turn back. I don't know, I think that one's forgivable because it's when the game is over, so it's like you are washed with relief. It's like, the edge is over, it's time to be fun again.
When did it start?
I like that song personally,
Oh wow, the lag is so nice. So by the way, like I apologize for some of the lag to some of the viewers because there's not actually much I can do about it.
I could never look at this boss without getting hungry because it looks like a giant cheeseburger.
I still can't get over the fucking fact that it looks like a fucking. It looks like an Easter slot machine. You know, it looks like he's riding a giant fucking chick with a mustache.
I'm just liking it to start singing about Sesame Seed buns.
This looks like a creation of that fucked up kid in the first Toy Story.
Oh my god, you're right.
This is totally a Sid creation.
Oh man, did you guys see that depressing article about how, like, hey, Sid wasn't even a bad kid. He probably had an abusive dad and all that. Like, oh.
Don't make me think about that.
I mean, I don't know how about his rearing, but I know he ended up as a fucking garbage man in one of the later ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's to loud music all the time, just so he doesn't hear any talking as he's throwing them away.
Oh yeah, thanks for stopping suddenly, dickhead.
What is up with the homing of this?
I was about to say, the homing attacks in this were especially egregious.
The thing is, like, going on the inside of the curve, it's easy to hit those first two targets, but on the outer edge, oh my word.
Yeah, it's really hard to get.
I think the last time I saw, like, homing attacks like this bad was when I was running the emulation for the GameCube SA1 for my fucking Sonic video.
Not Shadow Fever!
Because, I mean, like, you were there, Marcy, when I gave you live feedback of, like, what the fuck I was experiencing when trying to kill the Egg Viper.
Mm-hmm.
And you just descent into madness.
You know, the fact that, like, Eggman programmed a possibility for this thing to murder him, or like, make Shadow stronger. It just shows me that Eggman is a gambling man at heart. Because, like, in Unleashed, you know, he says, why wouldn't I want there to be a little challenge? He's that kind of villain. It's like if he actually applied himself, he'd probably win easily. But he always gives the heroes a chance because without that risk, it's boring for him.
Yeah, and in case that wasn't obvious enough, there was that scene where he throttled the fucking, like, I forget what the fuck his name was, but the dude who helped bring back his memories in the comic.
Oh yeah,
the
Starline. Starline, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, when he fucking throttled him when he thought he succeeded in killing Sonic, so, like, it's basically saying, like, it's a matter of fucking pride. Like, I could kill him anytime. I could fucking carpet bomb his ass. No, it has to be poetic. It has to prove that I'm better than him.
Yeah.
It's the whole Joker thing, where, you know, how he's like, why am you gonna shoot him?
Exactly.
Well, I hope I don't get hit because I have no rings.
I'm the bad guy. Duh. Boop, 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 boop.
I keep forgetting that the spin dash in this game is functionally useless.
Yeah. Much like the rest of the game.
Yeah, true.
Oh, tummy.
I was trying to get that third slot homing attack, and it just was just
Oh, god damn.
Oh boy. Hey, I just saw him blow stuff up.
Did that actually
Face
hurt
down,
him?
axe up.
It did.
Like, really, Eggman should just be like a cartoon, you know, just covered with soot.
I mean,
I love Eggman's line delivery on that. Stop that! He's not even like that upset. He's just kind of almost like when you scold a cat for like knocking something off a shelf.
I was gonna say he's reaching for the squirt bottle.
Stop it!
No.
Oh, finally.
No.
His robot designs in this game are really lame, especially after how amazing some, like, the Egg Hawk design, you know, the Egg Albatross, the Egg Emperor, those are pretty cool.
I mean, I will say for the number of issues it had, I think some of my favorite, like, Badnik designs and Eggman robot designs were from Unleashed.
Hmm.
I thought that was kind of an interesting compromise between like how they looked in '06 and how they legally look.
It was an interesting middle ground, wasn't it?
And the
Yeah.
Egg
It was
Fighters,
definitely,
the Egg
from
Fighters.
kind of the same egg pawn design school. But
Well,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
I think the Egg Fighters feel like the Egg Pawn 2.0. They just feel like a tougher, more evolved Egg Pawn.
Yeah, they felt like the
Yeah.
natural progression, and that's what I appreciated about it.
They were even orange in the tutorial stage, as if you were transitioning.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. I am Shadow Android, says somebody who is distinctly not an android.
I kind of wish that they kept the Egg Fighters though, just because the Egg Pawns they've been used so much they're kind of old. I like the whole like teacup shape of the big guys.
I am Android Kid. Follow my Ask blog. This is who I am.
No doubles can follow me. Fakers don't follow.
And here we go. Here we go. He's gonna kill him.
Judo chop.
And I can't actually remember what this credit song is.
You know, this also feels like this ending is technically the end of Omega's character arc, because
Yeah.
he finally fulfilled his dream of killing his master. Now he's
True.
Eggman.
That also raises the question: is like it does if the implication here is accurate and Shadow was the one who landed the finishing blow, like does that leave Omega in the position of like,
Well, I didn't do
stole
it.
my kill. you blocked me, Shadow Android.
I'm just imagining like if Omega got to blow up Eggman and smithereens, what he would do after. He's like, well, that's a load off my back, and then he powers down permanently.
I like to
You
think
piece of shit.
I like to think that if he goes with the I am Eggman now logic, he just surgically rips off Eggman's mustache and affixes it to his like the front of his plating, and then he's just like puts on the glasses.
Only one.
I was literally gonna say it's like that one Dr. Weird opening segment.
There can be
Gentlemen,
only
behold.
one.
All right, so that's one route down.
Yeah, one route down. Also, we got another donation.
Oh, did we?
Hey!
Let me check that out while this opening cutscene is playing again.
This song, Waking Up, is pretty cool. I like how it's the most robotic sounding of these songs, since Shadow thinks he's a robot, which is really freaking stupid.
So, Katea donated $50, thank you very much, saying, hope you're all having a good evening. To this day, I really don't understand why Eggman would include an assist for Shadow in the robot he's using to attack him.
Really?
I'm just imagining, like, Shadow one day accidentally, like, paper cuts himself and goes like, wait, what the hell? I'm not a robot? Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
Now I need to find out who I am. This
Also-
is not who I am.
Also, since there was a donation, I have to do what I promised.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
There we
So there.
go.
Someday we will find out the answer.
Oh, I can skip the cutscene. Thank God.
Oh well. A nice patch.
All right, so second time to Westopolis. This time we're going to be playing the route pretty much the exact same way I just played it. However, once we get to the last stage in the route, I will be doing the dark mission instead of the hero mission.
Oh, no. Okay.
And
So,
remember, folks, if
just
we raise
betray
$500,000
Omega at the last second.
Yeah, and remember, folks, if we raise $500,000, Marcy will play through all 326 story routes.
Get your wallets ready.
But yes, if all $500 of the goal are raised, then I will do all 10 routes instead of just stopping whenever I feel like I cannot take it anymore.
This is the real endurance run.
You can unlock unlimited power!
Okay, so that run took a little over an hour. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna duck out for a little bit, just to get
Okay.
some work done, and I'll be back in an hour since we'll probably be at a different campaign by then. Because having just watched that whole thing, the whole neutral run, I've only got like so many hours in me for this, and I'm gonna get sick of this game if I have to watch the same thing a second.
Yeah, that's fair.
There.
Okay, so I'll be back when you get to a new stage.
You take care.
God, this game.
Yeah.
I really haven't missed playing it. Can you tell?
Yeah,
I never would have
Really?
guessed.
I never would have guessed.
Because, truth be told, aside from, like, the bit of playtesting I've done in advance for this stream, before this, I haven't played Shadow the Hedgehog since probably when I was, like, 11 or 12.
You sweet summer child.
I think I've played it maybe twice since it came out, and that's it.
It's just not the type of game that really makes you think, God, I really want to play that again.
I remember specifically because again recently I spent a fuck ton of time like gathering like footage and stuff. The thing that was driving me fucking nuts was trying to figure out how to get past that one stage where you have to chase the alien car through Westopolis.
Oh, God, that's so,
Yeah, that one's
so annoying. Any stage where you have to chase down a large vehicle is, like, the worst part of the entire game.
I mean, yeah, vehicle chases are annoying enough. You put it in this engine.
Well,
And
actually...
you don't just have a recipe for disaster. You have an anti-recipe.
Oh, whoops.
It's like the anti-life equation of video games.
Now that I remember, though, I will say, actually, the vehicle chases, now that I think about it, are actually the second worst part, or worst type of mission in this game. First worst one being the fucking Lost Colony.
Oh.
And I love that despite that being one of the most, like, functionally, like, inept parts of this game, they decided to make vehicle chases and, like, the use of vehicles one of Shadow's primary motifs going forward.
Yeah,
I mean, only in one game, so it's like...
So far.
so far.
You don't jinx it.
Tune in next week for the Shadow the Hedgehog remake, coming out soon.
I was gonna say, it's been 15
Hedgehog
years.
nuts
I
and
think
bolts.
I was gonna say, it's been 15 years. I think we can call it a one-off.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, hello.
Gage!
Hi.
Hi.
This was one of the few games we didn't suffer through together.
Well, I mean, we did Sonic Boom, so I mean, like,
Yeah.
I think we've suffered
Yeah.
enough. Hello. Is it cool if I introduce myself real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi. My name's Gage. I am a streamer. I actually just streamed today, and Marcy, I've been following your work since about. I think the first video of yours I watched was actually the HLVRAI.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, good choice.
That,
Because you were in
that
it.
basically, like, hooked me.
Listen, I'm not denying my bias. For reference, Gage, I played G-Man in that video.
Nice. Very nice.
Frog with the ginger ale, Miss Misery.
Oh my god.
But Luke is familiar with me. We've been friends for a while. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
Well, it's a pleasure. Yeah. And a pleasure to have you.
Happy-ish. You're still here for Shadow the Hedgehog, so...
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't like Shadow the Hedgehog?
Everybody here, statistically, 100% of people here love Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, yeah. It is known.
Yeah,
cause.
that's under contractual obligation.
So, I tuned in for a bit of the stream when y'all were doing the Centrist Shadow run. Which one are we going for right now?
I'm glad that's talk.
This is also Centrist Shadow, but this time he's gonna swerve the last second and go bad.
Yeah, so centrist Shadow who ends up being a Trump supporter at the end.
The problem with forced diversity.
Oh god.
Why are we letting all of the aliens run loose in Westopolis?
I was
real
testing
evil is
the
cancel
waters
culture.
testing the waters to see exactly how political I could get, but I'm glad that we're at that level.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody here is to some degree on the left and probably gay, except Luke, but like, you know.
I'm the token straight guy.
Vic Mignogna did nothing wrong. This is who I am.
Oh, that is
No,
really
yeah,
evil, Shadow.
I was gonna say, you have to do that in Omega's voice.
The Moon donated $20 to just the regular stream, so thank you very much for that, the Moon. I'm so sorry that you got blown in half in Sonic Adventure 2.
It's okay, in Sonic X you got fixed.
That's true. During the Egg Moon saga, the acclaimed saga of Sonic X that everyone remembers. I don't know...
Swoop on the moon!
I don't... So, for some context, by the way, I don't know why, but the Egg Moon saga has become somewhat of a running joke among me and my IRL friends. And by running joke, I mean that everybody just kind of... Like, when we get on...
the opposite direction when
like,
it's made.
well, no, when we get on the topic of Sonic, I'm always like, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is pretty good, and then Michael says something along the lines of, and of course, the Egg Moon saga was great. With that exact emphasis.
I have no idea what we're gonna do after we get there, but that's still a couple of years off.
Egg Moon Saga sounds like a fucking Madoka Magica arc.
Oh my god, you're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, the premise is even dumber than it sounds with it.
It's really funny because, like, okay, so, I mean, we're here, we have time.
Oh yeah.
So the premise of the Egg Moon saga is that after Eggman pisses on the moon, in SA2, after that he's like, look guys, my bad, big L, I'll take this one, blowing up the moon was a dick move, I apologize. What I'll do is I'll use my wealth of technological skill to rebuild the half of the moon that I exploded. And so he does that, and like everybody's like, and like he's doing nice things for people at the same time, like he's doing like stuff for the city infrastructure and stuff like that, and everybody's like, wow, you know, I think Eggman has actually turned over a new leaf. What a swell guy. And Sonic is the only person that's like, no. He is definitely, like, he is definitely doing something to, like, he is still definitely up to some shit. And even his own friends are like, hey, Sonic, stop being such a dick. Eggman wants to be nice for once. Why can't you just let him be nice? And Sonic's like, because he's never nice.
So it's one of those I told you so arcs.
Yeah, like, literally, like, at the end, it turns out that, you know, of course, Sonic was right. Eggman was up to some shit. And then he's just like, I told you.
Sonic, get off of Mr. Tinker's dick, okay? Just leave the man be.
Who amongst us hasn't tried to blow up the moon at least?
I mean, at least once.
I mean, once in a blue moon, you know?
I mean, his plot is literally, I'm going to rebuild the moon, and then I'm going to use my rebuilt moon to position it in front of the sun so it cuts off all sunlight, and then make you pay me for sunlight, and also I want to be president.
I mean...
Mr. Burns angle.
So...
Yeah, literally the setup to Who Shot Mr. Burns.
So, what you're telling me is that Eggman went full capitalist.
Yeah. Which, again, surprising considering he had this full, like, industry without so much as, like, 25 cents in his pocket.
I mean, you don't have to pay robots, is the thing. If you're technologically skilled enough to build robots, then you can just make them do whatever you want.
You just have to have the same fucking work policies as Amazon.
Yeah, exactly.
Eggman voice, I don't think Jeff Bezos is that bad of a guy.
He's not the only one who uses drones.
That people would stop bothering Elon Musk on Twitter.
I think he's a really swell fellow.
There might be something to this whole Cybertruck thing.
They're just jealous.
I don't understand why everybody is so mad at Gun for Space Force.
You might need a free hand for this game. To buy a coffee. Degenerates.
Oh no, no, no!
We have fun here. Or at least we do. Marcy's in hell.
Yeah,
Fun-ish.
you know, where Shadow was created, apparently.
Yep. Yeah, hell adjacent.
To the place you created me.
Just fucking say Hiffle while you're at it.
I'm sending you straight to the home for infinite losers, Eggman.
Please! I need Jason Griffith to read that.
Jason Griffith, please donate $500 with this voice clip.
I mean, you joke, but what I really want to hear is all of Shadow's lines read by Jason Griffith in the Usopp voice.
Oh my god.
So hot take real quick. Hot take
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Uh-huh.
No shade to any of the other VAs or anything. I think Jason Griffith might actually be my favorite Shadow.
Yeah,
Yeah, you might be mine too.
I've been giving it
I was really-
it some thought, and I've come around on Jason a lot over the years.
I was really happy to hear him in Sonic R.
Oh yeah, the Sonic radio play
Little
thing.
clip at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My biggest thing, I think Kirk Thornton could be a good Shadow, but he hasn't been given good material. It's all been pretty standard edgelord fare.
Yeah, like, you only have so much to work with when your direction is just be Sonic's Vegeta.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I should also clarify for anyone listening. I've been messing up the name. Sonic and Tails R, which is a Sonic-themed radio play made by Emu Emi, featuring a bunch of the original voice cast from the Sonic Adventure games.
Yeah.
Thank you for specifying that, because I was just like, I don't remember Shadow being in Sonic R.
I guess I had Sonic R on the
Living
mind,
in the
considering.
city, you know you have to survive.
Yeah, I had Sonic R on the mind, considering, you know, like
2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3.
you know, that whole video Marcy recently put out.
Yeah.
Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
I can't because I was given PTSD by the military. Just thought I would make things awkward.
I took the liberty of relieving you of the Tails doll. It was Sega property after all.
As for the fursuit, I think you've earned it.
You earned it.
Oh, Christ. You're a nasty little furry boy, aren't you, Dr. Freeman?
God.
What would Gordon Freeman's persona be?
Good.
Good question.
Like, it'd be like a furry bull squid, I imagine.
Oh yeah, like, I didn't even consider the fact that his persona might be one of the Half-Life aliens.
Just a fucking, like, bull squid, like, with, like, tails, and goddamn.
Googling Gordon Freeman, Gordon Freeman,
The Hedgehog.
Hedgehog.
Just put some Google eyes on it.
If you
Oh,
find...
you did not disappoint me, Google.
Oh,
You did
send the
not
link.
disappoint me.
Send the link. Hold on. I need to...
What?
Hold on, let me show it on stream.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Alright, hold up.
I'm gonna post
Oh, this is perfect.
the very first one.
Hold up.
Oh.
Let me get window capture, add
The
source.
internet is a wonderful place.
It is beautiful.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I have ascended.
Chrome. Okay. Is it this?
We have been blessed this
Yes.
day.
That day,
Thank you,
Sega
everyone.
received a grim reminder.
Thank you for this blessing.
Give us our daily bread.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to track down the source for that later so I can add it to the description.
Yeah, definitely.
I posted in the chat.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so let's give where credit is due to Shaolin26 on DeviantArt.
Okay, so that's the artist?
Chef's
Yeah.
kiss.
Okay, cool.
Also,
Actually,
just-
on that
just-
note...
just-
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just to, no, I just wanted to go ahead and just make sure the attitude for this is clear. That's actually a genuinely really good piece of art.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Again, like, we laugh,
dope
but
as hell.
only because of like the circumstances leading to this point. The piece of art is actually genuinely
100%.
good.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'm just going to leave the window up and you can talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not an alcoholic
I might as well
one, but
partake
maybe
myself.
later.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised it took any of us this long to start drinking due to Shadow of the Hedgehog.
I mean, I had the can here the whole time.
And I don't drink alcohol, so I will be the stream's designated driver.
I mean, nor do I. It's a Diet Coke, so. I mean, the only alcohol I'll ever touch is like maybe like a Mike's Hard every like several months or something, or once a year usually.
I think I had a bottle of Reds like 2 years ago when I was watching the bad Transformers Machinima series.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, see, for me personally, it's, first of all, I just don't generally care for the taste of alcohol. The second part being it nearly killed me one time.
That's
Yeah,
probably
now
a good
you- now
enough
you-
reason, yeah.
Yeah, now you just drink hot sauce like a normal person.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, he's not joking, by the way, Gage.
I actually didn't believe that he was joking.
Oh, yeah,
Like, I
it's,
figured there was a genuine context for that,
Yeah,
that I just
basically,
wasn't privy to.
Yeah, long story short, like for about 10 years now, I have this series on my channel where every Halloween I make a video where I combine something sweet with hot sauce as sort of a self-enforced punishment for not making more content during the rest of the year. Yeah, and this year I basically got Luke and a bunch of other friends in on it, and we basically went to Roll20. They rolled the dice to see what hot sauce I would combine with what food, and I almost died. But yeah, in terms of the actual alcohol, that was mainly after going into anaphylactic shock after having one sip of a mint julep.
Wow.
Oh, that was a fun story in and of itself. But again, depending on how soon Marcy gets back, maybe another time.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Good timing. Oh boy.
So how's everybody doing today? How's everyone's day been?
I mean, aside
I'm
from
still
playing
breathing.
Shadow the Hedgehog,
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, things may go sideways tomorrow or the 20th, but in the meantime.
But in the
I've
meantime,
been playing Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks all day, so I'm doing pretty okay.
Hell yeah.
seems like a better use of time than what I'm doing.
I mean, that's not a high bar, Marcy.
Although, to be fair,
The shadow,
if I can...
the shadow part, yes. The donation part, no.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I can...
Which,
If I can raise a little bit of money for something good by suffering,
Oh, yeah.
then, you know.
Yeah, like, implementing evil for the greater good.
Yeah, exactly.
speaking of which,
Just like Shadow the Hedgehog.
we got a $25 anonymous donation.
Hell yeah.
Oh, let's check that out. Is there a message
is no
attached to it?
message.
Okay, cool. So it's just a $25 anonymous donation. So with that being said, I guess all that's left to do now is deliver on my promise. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Hell yeah.
Uh,
If you end up making a highlight reel of this, you're gonna have to put a counter in the corner.
Oh, yeah. With that being said, by the way, with that donation, we have reached the $100 mark. So we are a fifth of the way to the point where I will have to subject myself to this entire atrocity.
Let's keep it rolling,
Okay.
folks.
Okay, so when you say entire atrocity,
I mean, all of the...
Are we talking about the thing that Luke did?
So we're not talking about all 300 variants, but we are talking about all of the
Dollar tier.
10 main endings and the final story.
Okay.
Marcy, I'm going to throw this out there.
Mm-hmm.
If we hit 1,000 long shot, can we throw expert mode in there?
Yes.
Cool.
And I mean, for the hell of it, I'll also say if anybody at that point wants to try to get net play going for the multiplayer, we could try that too.
I mean, we could probably make that. We could make that work over Parsec.
I don't actually know how hard it would be to set up, but you know, I'm willing to try.
I've done it before with Mario Party and Double Dash.
Oh, well
It
then,
wouldn't be too difficult.
seems like it would be possible then.
We will definitely have to explore it later when we're not trying to get through this.
Can't wait.
I love
multiplayer Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow versus Orange Shadow.
Grinding on the rail with the spin top.
Again, let it fucking rip.
I'm just gonna take this as far as I can. Oh no,
Yeah,
no, please get over the ledge, get over the ledge. Ah, damn it.
Now I hate my mind. Now I just got the image in my head of that one fucking game, Get Over It, but with Shadow and the fucking Beyblade instead of the guy in the barrel.
Oh my god.
I would play a Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy mod where you play a Shadow. Like, full stop.
Oh, God.
Getting over your trauma with Shadow the Hedgehog.
There's no getting over his trauma.
Oh, so I also brought with me, in addition to water, I had a brownie in the fridge, allegedly.
Ooh.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna pretend that we didn't watch this cutscene earlier and let it play, so I can have a little bit of this.
Get a
Treat
load of
yourself.
this.
Don't ruin it.
Too late.
Let her have one moment of peace. Of respite.
Some solace.
No way. I can't believe this. Man, how
Okay.
did man get all these good angles of this carnage?
On
Good
the-
question.
Yeah.
Next question.
On this note, by the way, revisiting this cutscene again, I love Shadow's line, "I bet nobody thought this baby could fly." Who is he referring to? Nobody has ever seen this thing before on planet Earth in their lives. Like, these weird alien ruins just suddenly show up out of nowhere, and he's like, "I bet you didn't think this could fly," and they're like, "I don't even know what that is."
I don't even know who you are.
You ruined my
The
life.
game just kind of says things sometimes.
Yeah, he do just be sort of popping off, like, without a script.
This blue sky, staring at it from afar. Have I seen it before?
I imagine
Have
death
we-
so
have we
often it
reached-
feels more like a memory.
Have we reached the candy from a baby line yet?
We haven't, but it's
Okay.
so good. I love that one. Which
Well,
is
let's
fine
make
by
that
me.
Let's make that a $200 incentive.
Oh my
If you
God.
get us to $200, folks, Marcy will have to read that line.
I mean, I'll do it. I think putting a $200 price tag on it is, like...
Like how, like utilizing evil for the greater good.
True. I just find the concept inherently hilarious.
Yeah.
Eggman, please
Oh,
stop
God, wait,
talking.
you're-
Oh, what? No! What just... What the fuck was that?
I can't wait to find out what that was in about 30 seconds.
I was gonna say whatever it was. I'm looking forward to it because you just went full James Rolfe there.
I felt like it. I felt like I was going insane.
You never go
What
full
were they
nerd.
thinking?
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my god!
Right?
Fucking oops!
Shadow the Hedgehog, everybody.
Banana peels on the stairs.
This is what happens when you grease all of the handrails.
They call me the Greasy Strangler.
Oh god.
What is Shadow doing running on water? What does he think he is? Jesus Christ?
Geez, game designers, get with it.
Oh god, this has gone to shit in the best way possible.
Woo! Again, Shadow the Hedgehog in a nutshell.
Yeah, pretty
Should've gone
much.
Without saying.
I still have to... I have to give my controversial take about this game. And I know that it's hard to be controversial about this game, considering most people already think it's bad. And I have already made it pretty clear that I am not bucking that trend. But no, my controversial opinion about this game is that I think Sonic 06 is better than this.
Yeah.
06 is at least entertaining in how bad it is.
Exactly. That's how I view it. It's like there's some nuggets of some things that I like about it, particularly Sonic's levels. And overall, when it's a train wreck, it's at least really funny. This game is just monotony.
I mean,
Yeah, like,
we'll say there's more mimetic moments inherent of 06, paired with the fact that 06 feels like a parody of itself. Like, given
Also
the,
true.
Like, hot fantasy RPG element at play.
I mean, technically speaking, this game, is more polished than 06 and maybe plays a little better, but it's like that arguably takes away from it because it's just like feels so lifeless and soulless in so many places. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
even
guess,
if it's a quote-unquote better game, it's just not as much fun.
I guess it raises the question of which is better, like a bad game that is hilarious or a bad game that is forgettable.
Where am I going? Okay.
Good fucking question.
Where are any
That
of
was-
us?
I was gonna say, I think we're all asking ourselves that same question right about now.
What is life?
So the choices here are bad game that's hilarious, bad game that's forgettable. And personally, I would say bad game that's hilarious is better because a bad game I would prefer something that's memorable to something that I'm going to like forget about in like a week.
Yeah. Like, as long as you can have an actual memorable experience from what you played.
Yeah, I'm in the same camp as you two.
So how long until somebody does a Project 06 style remake of Shadow the Hedgehog?
I mean, you know what? Bring it on at this point. I've seen so many things. I don't think it could get any stranger.
They were working on that earlier.
Oh, are they?
That's a different kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
yeah.
heard someone say that they were
The...
working on a Shadow the Hedgehog remake or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was, it's a fan game that is basically taking the premise of Shadow the Hedgehog and doing something different with it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And it's also 2D.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you play a Sonic and Shadow in it. And they're gay,
Oh!
They were roommates.
which is the best part.
This is a canon game.
My God,
Yeah, exactly.
they were roommates.
That's what Black Doom says when he realizes that Sonic and Shadow are friends.
Boy.
I love Shadow flinging all over the place like a hot air balloon that just had a hole poked in it.
It's like the fucking two snacks animation they did of Shadow, where it's just like the homing attack balls bouncing all around the room.
Oh my god, yeah.
Christ.
We're still catching up, and this is still like, you thought the Panzer Dragoon remake was bad. This.
Oof.
That's an open wound.
Yeah, I'm still hurt too.
Wow, this is a cool weapon. Too bad I literally don't have any time to use it.
Looking at the gun. You're too slow!
Take it.
Oh my god.
That's some good
I'm
water.
realizing that basically, if you really look at the weapon set Shadow has, with the exception of the Icon gun, it's basically just all of the perfect dark weapons.
Oh yeah, now that you think about it.
Like, you've got all the military weapons and handguns and whatnot, and then you've got, like, the alien weapons that totally just look like the Mayan weapons.
Mm-hmm. I love how, structurally speaking, none of the missions in this game are, like, enjoyable. Like, all of them are either, like, kill 40 of the same type of enemy in the stage, or track down and destroy some large object that takes forever to damage. The worst part about the vehicle destruction ones are that you don't actually get any indication as to how much you're damaging it.
Yeah, it's like, it would be nice if you at least had, like, a health bar to see if you were actually making a dent.
Yeah.
The best you basically get is occasionally, like, a piece will fall off.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, one of, like, your partner characters will say, like, that's it, keep it up, it's, you know, it's falling apart.
Yeah.
Feeling good!
Bring that motherfucker to the ground! Burn it!
We don't need the water, let the motherfucker burn!
Rip and tear until it is done.
We all pretend that we are above our carnal desires, but at the end of the day, we would like nothing more than to sink our claws into the flesh of an enemy.
Black Doom Eternal.
Your dad doesn't Maxie. Your dad.
No.
Daddy screamed real good before he died.
Oh, I'm crying. The internet has ruined me.
That also reminds me, speaking of Shadow, one of my favorite lines from the Archie comics, I can't even remember the context right now, but Shadow has a line where he says, "Daddy is going to be very sore anyway."
Jesus Christ. I think I remember seeing that panel.
It's not good.
The context is unimportant.
God.
Who are they? They are insignificant.
I wonder if that was a Penders line.
Probably, like, knowing
Almost certainly.
what we know,
Yeah.
Mr. Thinks he should give us his opinion on when Sally Acorn lost her virginity isn't really above much.
Yeah. I just randomly remember that one comic on Tumblr where Eggman is asking Knuckles about their pronouns.
Oh god, that was so good. What are the red one's pronouns?
Oh, we just use he, him.
But he doesn't care.
It was a Penders issue. I just checked.
That sounds about right.
And also because I searched Shadow the Hedgehog, Daddy is going to be very sore. I'm probably on a list now.
I remember
We don't know
seeing,
which list, but it's not a good one.
I remember seeing a post a while back where, like, I think it was, like, in the SA2 instruction manual, like, Eggman was listed as an open feminist.
Sonic
And
Heroes.
It mainly came down to the fact there was a mistranslation of him being like, Heroes, I'm sorry, yeah. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah, it was the Sonic Heroes instruction manual saying that Eggman was the feminist, but it was a mistranslation of him basically saying that he was a ladies' man. But the original poster saying, like, I like the idea that even though he's like a genocidal dictator, he is still like an open proponent of like women's rights in the workplace and things like that.
Oh,
I can
we're getting a raid from Tom.
Hey.
Oh, well, yeah, it's about that time.
It is about that time.
God.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming. We're playing Shadow the Hedgehog for what I hope is a good cause.
Uh-huh.
And it better be, because I'm suffering.
Oh, yeah. For those of you just joining us, there is a link in the description of the video with which you can donate. And if we reach up to $500, then as penance, I suppose, Marcy will be going through every single story path in this game.
And I will also read off Shadow's infamous "Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald" line for every donation given.
Let's repeat that: every donation.
Yeah.
Open up your wallets, kids.
I had a notification set up, but for some reason it won't work, so I have to do it manually.
I mean, to be fair, this works better. Just because I like the idea of, like, it just gradually... Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
True, that's... yeah.
Just an increasingly frazzled Shadow.
Omega, I appreciate your enthusiasm. But if everybody... if all of the characters in this boss fight could stop talking, that would be greatly appreciated.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Oh wait, did I run out of ammo? Yeah, I did.
Hey!
Oh, is somebody here?
Hey gamers.
Yep.
Hey, Tom!
Hey.
Oh,
For a second, I
Wow,
thought you were going to do a very different quote.
You're getting through this boss fight much faster this time.
Yeah. Oh, so by the way, Tom, feel free to introduce yourself to the stream.
Yep, sure thing. For those that aren't coming from my stream, I am Wrecked or Recorder Dude. I am going to make sure that the audio isn't on. I don't think there's a way to adjust the audio on mobile. Cool. I'm Wrecked or Recorder Dude. I directed Seaside Design, Metropolis Mayhem for Sonic Paradox. It's one day, guys, I promise. I also run a YouTube channel where I add lyrics to video games. My most popular ones are like Turret and Kirby stuff and Jevil. But then you a couple funny voices, you know. So I'm just figuring I'd pop in on Marcy's stream here and see how she's doing, suffering through Shadow.
Well, suffering is a good way to put it.
Yeah, we are on the last stage of the second neutral run.
Yep.
That sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog, alright. I think, what level are you on? The second of the first of the Kingdom Hearts timeline of White Darkness.
Yeah, we just got to fight Shadow's nobody.
Yes, 365 Q-B over 2 days.
No, that's the name of Elon Musk's next kid.
Probably not even wrong.
Who, as we've established, thanks to Eggman's opinion, is a really great guy. Wait, I was just going through... what is... okay, yeah, activate the volcanic defense systems. That's the mission.
Yeah, you actually have to do an objective now. I know you're not used to it.
Yeah, I was just breezing through, like, brain turned off, and then I was like, oh wait, I have to do something this time.
No thoughts, head empty. The default Shadow the Hedgehog experience.
The vanilla Shadow the Hedgehog experience.
Which, if that's all you played of the game when it came out, I sincerely hope you didn't pay $60 for it.
God, I still remember when I bought Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I thought it only had a 2-player mode, and I cried for an entire day.
Christ. Worst birthday ever.
Sonic Adventure 2, the multiplayer edition.
Didn't get Sonic Adventure DX until several years after it came out, even though I got like 2 immediately, because I misread the box as Director's Guts and thought it was a really gory game. So it's just like ripped out the producer's guts in the opening cutscene or something.
The Conker's Bad Fur Day of Sonic games.
Exactly.
I mercifully never actually owned Shadow the Hedgehog, but I rented it when it came out back in the day from GameFly. And I went through it enough that I was able to, you know, get all the keys, get all the A ranks, beat expert mode, and then that GameCube memory card got corrupted years later, so I have nothing to show for it.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Would we call that lucky?
Absolutely
I mean,
not. I lost 300 hours with Sonic Adventure 2. My chows are dead.
Well,
in a better place.
Well, now you can use, I forget who made it and what it's called.
Yeah.
The Chow editor mod thing for Sonic Adventure 2 PC, where you can just make whatever you want.
The Chow Island.
Yes.
I think my favorite, like, example of just
Oh, no.
much shit that can happen in the Chow Garden.
I totally forgot that there would be lava down there, and so I just jumped down the shaft like, I'll be fine, and then fell directly into it and died.
What?
Oh no.
Simply
Oh, no.
wrong.
Oh
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Give it your best. Oh no. There it is.
Oh no.
But yeah, I think my favorite example of just some of the random shit that can happen with like glitchy copies of the game was this one video I saw from Penny, where she and Alfred were going through like the Chow Garden, and they ended up getting this glitched out Chow that was just like the One Punch Man of Chow, and it was just beating every challenge.
Challenge.
Hey.
Are you asking for a
Challenge
challenge?
showdown.
New challenger approaches.
New challenger.
I love this lag. All the units of my volcanic system.
Do you want me to come back later, Eggman?
Do you need a minute?
I'm just having a moment.
Do you need
No. Oh. No, wait, what?
Do you and the base need some time to yourselves?
That was an interesting visual glitch where I fell into the deep pit of lava and died instantly, but then temporarily the lava disappeared so you could just see Shadow freaking out in there by himself.
It's an existential moment.
Yeah, he just suddenly had an aneurysm and fell over.
And in that
Shadow
moment, we were all Shadow.
Shadow has been committed to the void.
Again, in a better place.
Don't talk to me till I've had my morning coffee.
No talk me, I Yankee.
I always angry.
When Mom
No
doesn't give you
thoughts had
tendies.
empty.
When Maria doesn't give you tendies.
When you ask for McDonald's and you get Burger King.
When the doctor says we have food at home.
The food at
Just
home.
goes to the fucking colony arc, and the Io lizard.
Oh my god.
Feminist Eggman comes back out. All women are queens.
If she breathes, she a thought.
If she breathes, she's a thought.
Shadow,
All
we have to
women are
respect
queens.
women.
That's the hero mission. Shadow, we have to respect women. And then Black Doom comes up and says, we need to teach those thoughts a lesson.
So, well, I guess now we know the real reason behind the fallout between Gerald Robotnik and Black Doom.
Yeah, Gerald was chugging his respect women juice.
Seems fun. You have to walk up to them and press X to respect them.
Press X to
Press X to respect women.
I mean,
God.
nothing says feminism like moving to space to cure space AIDS.
I mean,
That tracks.
yeah, you can't prove that it's not a feminist goal.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
So I just reopened the stream, on YouTube, and the first thing I hear is, we need to teach those thoughts a lesson.
I didn't reach that.
This is quite the narrative we're spinning here.
It's better than the
What-
actual
what-
in-game narrative.
Yeah, that's what you have to do to cope.
God, I feel like gradually, like the more people we add to the stream, like we're forming this sort of like, it's like we're forming that one computer that makes like Harry Potter fan fiction, except with Shadow.
Oh my god.
Oh, lore?
Shadow was spiders.
I was taking a drink while I. You're gonna kill me.
We can relate.
Of course, that thing is a thing that can happen now and then, where you will shoot up or down instead of forward.
Yeah.
I really did one of those
Zombie
earlier.
ghosts.
I swear, this is why they started making specially dedicated lines of rings that were the only ones you could light dash on in later Sonic games. It's much of that
There was a
stuff.
really good one earlier where Marcy was next to like one of those ones where it's just like two lines of rings right next to each other, and she ended up light dashing to the left and went right off the platform she was on.
Yep.
Again, this is why they started. I mean, I also think it's kind of weird how these ones leave a special trail behind, shadow, if you will. Like they were already thinking of doing that.
Everything you want on a dash to the left.
Also, nice to have some good old platforming here. I mean, it's pretty generic.
Yeah, I was actually like thinking about my movements for a second.
Yeah.
It's funny though, like one thing I think Sonic games generally do great is environmental platforming, where instead of just mysterious abstract floating blocks, they'll make it part of the landscape. This is why I love more naturalistic areas where you've got ledges and gullies and canyons and stuff. Because you can just build it into the environment in a way that feels real. I mean, it's
Well,
funny
we're
how, like,
finally
these
done with
corners-
that.
I was wondering where if this was the last one. It was like, I don't trust the counter for some reason. I feel like it's constantly lying.
Yeah.
The counter goes down and it's like, psych, you have 10 more.
Also, can I just say, I've always found it interesting that in, like, video games or certain shows that to imply a huge, like, devastating nuclear explosion, they have a slow, gradual fade to white.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just seems so odd to me that they use that sort of, like, gradual, slow whiteout to, like, try and indicate a huge, sudden, devastating explosion.
You know that Steve Carell movie, Seeking a Friend for the End of the World, that ended that way. The characters are just like, you hear the meteor strike and they're kind of scared, but then the screen just gradually fades to white. I'm like, no, they should be in pain from their eardrums rupturing and their skin melting off. And
Yeah, like, motherfucker, this isn't Melancholia, alright?
Yeah, but that doesn't make a good movie ending. That's just terrifying.
But even Melancholia, that ended with the characters being burned alive.
Yeah, but at least they portrayed that realistically.
Yeah. Anyway, time to fight the giant hamburger again.
Yeah, time to fight the overgrown Happy Meal toy.
I love how the divergence in the end of the neutral path is you can go with Eggman at the last second, but even if you go with Eggman, Shadow is still like, but no, fuck you. So, like, how is it functionally that different?
I mean, really, this game only has, 9 stories, because, like, Nine and 10 are just the same.
It's the Shadow equivalent of no touch, only fetch.
And it just starts hurling rings. Oh, never mind, they come from the platform. Oh my word, that would be so funny. If instead of coming out of that platform in the middle, the robot itself just starts going like, just starts puking up rings everywhere.
I mean...
Speaking of which, that was a funny scene in Rise of Lyric when Knuckles smacks Sonic on the back so hard that a ring pops out. I wish they could get more of that kind of slapstick.
That was the one good part of Rise of Lyric.
I like your cut, G.
What?
I don't remember anything about Rise of Lyric, which is really weird because I definitely.
Oh boy,
You're better off.
I remember the part where the game crashed when we closed one of the streams.
That was the very first stream, I'm pretty sure. And I saved that highlight. It's on my YouTube channel.
I watched it within the last month, and it still makes me laugh.
Okay, if you're able to make the robot drop another bomb on itself, I want you to watch closely at Eggman, because that's pretty brutal. He's like hanging out of the seat, like his face is right near the ground where the bomb lands, so he took the full force of that thing in his face.
Yeah, ironically, the one thing you forgot was the seatbelt.
Yeah, he's okay.
Well, that was the
Sleeping off.
that was the challenge that he implemented for himself.
I mean, this guy's been blown up like 40 times over the course of the Genesis games alone.
That motherfucker is thick-skinned.
He's also freaking faster than Sonic.
I genuinely thought you were just going to stop at thick, and that was going to be
The boy's
and
thick.
I wasn't going to debate you.
Damn,
With
boy.
those chicken legs.
Boy, he thick. Boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
What, with those chicken legs?
No, like everywhere else. He
Yeah,
skips
funny,
leg
those-
day, unfortunately.
The return of Eggman
that's
being
like-
mad at his cat.
Now that I think about it, that's something I've noticed with a lot of, like, Japanese designs for characters who are implied to be overweight. Like, whether it's Eggman or that one chipmunk-looking fucker from Danganronpa. They have, like, this big, robust body, but twiggy-ass legs.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
I
Yeah.
think they're supposed to imply that they're lazy and don't work out so they don't have any muscle, but they would still have padding.
Yeah, have you seen people who are, like, I guess, traditionally, quote-unquote, overweight? They're built like fucking trees. Like, when it comes to, like, the leg power. Like...
I keep trying to defeat that hedgehog, but I'm dummy thick in the clap of my ass cheek. Keep on hurting his friends.
Hey, Sonic.
Okay, so that was like Mike Pollock Eggman. Now say that it's Dean Bristow Eggman. You know,
God.
with this kind of voice. Like, now you know why I am the best. You know, say it with that kind of voice.
I keep trying to defeat that hedgehog, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting that stupid fox.
I'm the best!
Seriously, that I can't believe that's a line. It sounds like he's saying, "You weak little fucks."
You weak little fuck.
Because you just told me, fucks, boy.
God.
Sorry, Doctor. I like how he puts I like how he puts emphasis on it that when he's calling him Doctor, he says in that line he says, "Sorry, Doctor," and it's like what he is.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because like I like how Shadow just by default refers to him as the Doctor. He's like weirdly very respectful when talking to Eggman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I imagine someone is.
Eggman didn't go to 12 years of robot school to not be called doctor.
I
know
like
it's
the
not-
idea of
I
Shadow
know you
and
don't
Dark.
have a real doctorate. I know it was just an honorary one you got from the university 20 years later. Just a publicity stunt.
It's just
I understood that
as,
reference.
As dark and broody as Shadow can be, I like that he's more polite than most Sonic characters, more formal.
I imagine a good chunk of that is the fucking conditioning with Gerald. But
I can
I mean, like it's the same. I get it as like the same vibe as when you have to call your like manager at Michael's sir, you know. It's not
All
something
right.
like,
Michael
this is already deserved, but
2 down.
This sounds like a personal thing. Why Michael specifically?
I don't know. I've never worked at Michael's. It was just the first thing that came to mind.
All right, so
I'm just glad we got 2 different karate shops.
trying to think of what route I'm gonna do next.
He turned the motherfucker into a match shop, just matching dents in the head.
So, what I think I'm gonna do now is do the neutral hero route, and that is not what I just did. Because
Oh no.
by what I mean by that is this is a path that is made when you play Westopolis doing the hero mission, then you don't do any missions for the rest of the game until Cosmic Fall, and then you can do either a hero or dark mission on Cosmic Fall to fight either Black Doom or the Egg Dealer. Now, since we've just fought the Egg Dealer twice,
Okay.
I will be doing the Black Doom one first.
Sounds
You
good.
know, I thought when you said hero neutral, I thought you meant we were gonna play through the neutral story again, but
No.
then do, like a hero objective at the last second.
No, that was the one that I did first. So we do have to start off with Westopolis by doing the kill every alien in the stage mission, unfortunately.
Yeah, but for those of you just joining us, you wouldn't know it, but these are different playthroughs.
Well,
By looking, but I promise.
it will become a little bit more obvious after I finish this first stage, because then we'll actually get to play some different stages.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I'm
I will
super
not.
ready for murder.
Unfortunately, I will not be there for that, as I have to leave for D&D campaign. So, thank you for having me. This has been I won't say a delight because we're still playing Shadow the Hedgehog, but
But it's
not
been
as
good
as
having
the
you.
Experience playing Shadow the Hedgehog could be, all things considered.
All things considered.
Yeah, it's good to be happy.
You take care.
Take care, Luke.
Good talking to you again, Luke.
For sure.
By the way,
Remember
I'll
that
actually
asshole
be able
gone.
to watch what's happening in about like 10 minutes or so. I'm making some quick dinner right now, and the phone will not let me mute the screen so I can watch it.
That's fair.
I gotcha.
Oh, by the way, this is kind of random, but anybody seen the tall vampire lady from Resident Evil 8?
I just saw her earlier today. And I think it's very funny how there was like that tweet where it's like, this tall vampire lady from Resident Evil is freaking out gamers. And then the quote retweet that's like, yes, she's freaking me out. I totally don't want her to pin me against the wall.
I was gonna say, like, the one tweet I saw regarding that was from Super Butterbun saying, I want the RE lady to strangle me with those legs and gag me with that hat. Wrong account, followed by, you know what, fuck it, I know what I'm about.
You know, I saw that too. You know, I really like, as a character design choice, just that stupid giant hat. Because, like, oh, that's so she can go out in the daylight, I guess. She's basically wearing an umbrella.
Stupid, sexy Dinkelberg.
Yeah, I think the official Resident Evil account just tweeted the like thought bubble meme with just tall lady in the thought bubble.
Good.
You know what I love? This is a more...
So they know.
You know,
And I appreciate that.
I love the meme drawing where it's just a really nervous, scribbled character just going like, pretty.
That's how I feel.
It's not like I want you to strangle me with that pearl necklace, Babaka.
But seriously though, that cutscene looks like it's gonna be pretty brutal because in one shot where you're on the ground, you see the chandelier with a bloody hook. So I guess you were.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Ethan's life sucks. Dude's constantly getting tortured and ripped apart more than any other Resident Evil hero.
Yeah, it's almost as if Resident Evil touches on some gruesome fucking subject matter.
I actually thought that Resident Evil was a very peaceful game.
But it's like, when was the last time Leon got his hand chopped off, or had like his teeth pulled out, or was
True.
or whatever? And now the stuff that happens to Ethan in this game, getting impaled on a chandelier, or
See, that's why the expanded universe books exist.
Is there anything back here?
Yeah, the S.D. Perry
Where it
novels.
is, I have a
Nope.
Resident Evil 2 novel from like 1998 that was published in the West.
Yeah, the S.D. Perry novels.
Oh God.
I can't.
Video game novels are so fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept.
It's funny you mentioned that. So I actually have, I currently have, if I might plug my own stuff real quick.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I actually currently have an ongoing series on my stream, the Shark Stream, called the Shark Stream Book Club, where the concept, it's still relatively new. I'm still only on like the first stream of it, but the concept is that I essentially just read a video game novel over the course of a few streams. And right now I'm actually working my way through the Darksiders novel, which is pretty good, actually.
Huh.
You know what though? I saw that video by the guy who read through like all the Halo novels over the course of the year. Wow, those are a trip. I mean, just
They are. I've read a good chunk of them actually.
I haven't read any of them, but I knew. Oh. Sorry.
Oh, just to give you an idea, this is how sorry I feel for Master Chief. He was abducted at 6 years old. He was turned into a super soldier. He's chemically castrated because you don't want your 7-foot-tall super soldier having a libido now. He had like no friends. There was just a psychotic, abusive Dr. Frankenstein mom. Really true friend is a freaking AI that looks like a younger version of said psycho mom.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I never read one of the books, though what I did hear is the rap some guy made after reading the books.
Oh, good.
Which is interesting in and of itself.
It's just kind of amazing when you look at what a fucked up existence a character like Murphy has. And then he's like a negotiator. Like, you could have a scene where everyone else in the room is screaming their heads off, and he's the quietest, most even-tempered person there.
Motherfucker's living in a perpetual state of shell shock, so I can't blame him for being somewhat taciturn.
Also, again, he's chemically castrated. It's probably doing stuff to his brain.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny how he's like the softest spoken person usually.
You get not helped by the fact that said AI, which has been his one constant companion, is now one of the primary antagonists of the series.
Oh yeah.
You know, one scene though that always stuck out to me is in the first game when you're in that dropship and that one soldier's like, "Oh, we're not gonna die, are we, sir?" And what does Chief do? Well, normally a toxic character would have shouted at him and gone like, "Oh, you pansy," or whatever. No, he just gives the guy a friendly pat on the shoulder like, "Hey, it's okay, man." I love
They
that.
die.
I will say a pleasant surprise from the Halo series has been like the lack of, I mean, well, with a couple exceptions, of the more or less lack of toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
That's just one thing that I appreciate with characters that aren't needlessly mean.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the closest thing we get to that sort of toxic thing is that one drill sergeant from like the first couple games, and even then, it's not by much.
Even then, though, he's like upbeat enough that he's able to. Oh wait, look at me. You didn't have to go back. The last 5 aliens are past the goal ring.
Oh, are they?
Life.
Yes.
Okay. Well, once I get to the next checkpoint, I guess I'll just transport.
Guess I'll die.
Guess we'll just play more of the video.
Oh, there are actually a couple here.
That's what I said.
So, this stage, as a tutorial, it's like City Escape on Fire.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think it's that bad. It's just so basic, and you have to play it through it so many times.
That you'll just get really tired of it. Yeah.
But I remember like on the Shadow the Hedgehog website in the game's release, and we still didn't have that much gameplay footage. It was basically just the trailers. I would go on the website and I would see like the snippets of like new stages, and I would hear the few music choices they picked, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this game looks like it's gonna be so bad, and it ended up just being a big pile of cringe.
You know what this is? This is the gameplay equivalent of like playing a game of I Spy during a road trip, but the only thing that's there for hundreds of miles is just trees.
Yeah.
It's like I Spy with my tree. How'd you know?
Marcy, can I ask a quick question?
Of course.
Can I ask why you just deliberately walked into the explosive fruits?
Again, literally. For life.
I kept trying, like, I was trying to tap the attack button at the same time. Didn't work out.
Yes, the end
Just
of the
checking.
game has another falling through the building section, just like the first.
Like
Watch out for the
again,
helicopters, though.
it baffles me how much I forget, like, whenever I see footage of this, that this whole fucking game and every level in it is built on a fucking Mobius strip. And I swear I did not mean for that pun.
Oh, wow, you totally meant for it.
I listen. I don't even play Sonic, and yet this shit just pops out.
What the fuck is a Sonic?
Basically.
Wait, we're playing Sonic?
Wait, I thought this was Shadow.
Oh no, see Sonic right there.
Also, is it just me, or are Shadow spines just especially tendrily in this game?
Yeah, they are kind of.
Yeah, that was
do
kind of
really
like that in the Heroes as well. Like everything was just very like rubbery in these two games.
Yeah, he looks like he just walked out of either a very good or a very bad night at the club.
I would say he looks slick, so probably a really bad night at the club.
I mean, yeah.
So-
depending on what kind of club it is.
I have to say, the delivery is pretty cheesy in this game, but I love this cutscene between Shadow and Sonic after the hero mission. Basically amounts to,
Hey, that was pretty cool, Shadow.
well, I didn't do it for you, but Baka.
Also, you notice just how much they love using that whoosh sound effect anytime characters move their hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Also,
Hashtag
we
Johnny
found a
Testament crack.
third Chaos Emerald in this city. 3 of the Chaos Emeralds are just in this city.
Yeah, well, you know,
This is America.
they're just
I
kind of
can't
hanging
tell
out.
you- I can't tell you how shocked I was when I first played the game, and I find the first emerald like near the beginning of the city. I'm like, wait, what the heck? And now I
God,
realize,
this fucking level.
yeah,
Wait, okay.
oh boy.
I was trying to see, like, is there a neutral mission for this level? Or no?
Check.
I don't recall.
Ours in check.
No.
No, there is.
Oh, no, because it's like, what is it? It's oh, jeez, because it's
Yeah,
3 and
this-
then it's 5.
Yeah, this is
Alright,
what was so
no.
infuriating when I was recording footage for this recently. Like, the only way to get the good ending is to stop the thing. If you manage, like, if you fail to, like, catch it and it gets away, that's an automatic win for the evil side.
Just grab as many guns as you can.
Okay, so yeah, I do have to do the hero mission for this one, I guess. Yeah, let me just go ahead and restart the level so that I can
Yeah.
have that in mind.
You know, you can find some decently powerful guns in this stage, mostly machine guns. You can get quite a bit of ammo, so you just have a steady stream of them. Although, try to also do some property damage. I know that's a heroic, but if you can fill up that red gauge, you can do
True.
Oh man, you get infinite ammo.
Give you Chaos Blast off on that fucker.
Well, I'm saying don't do Chaos Blast. Because if you just keep firing and you keep like blowing up, you know, the destructible environment, it'll keep that gauge up, and then
fair.
you will not run out of ammo.
Oh yeah, because whenever you're full on a gauge, you actually have unlimited ammo while you're glowing.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, oh man, in one of the later stages, I mentioned this earlier, but there's one stage where you have a bunch of those big gun walkers, and they're armed with Gatling. They each have 40 ammo, so that's plenty of hits, they do a ton of damage, and that level is full of good guys, so that makes your gauge fill up real quick. So it gets to a point where you could just keep firing endlessly and overpower everything in the stage.
Those little barnacles are really getting you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Gordon, ropes.
Help me, Gordon!
Look, I had to. My word.
Anyone seen Freeman's Mind?
I have.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think it still pretty much holds up.
It
the
does.
most part, yeah.
There's some like eyebrow lifting moments over the course
Yeah.
of it, but on the whole, it's still pretty damn good. And it's still going.
Yeah, Freeman's Mind too.
They're going through for Half-Life 2.
I remember. I remember reading. I think I read like the TV tropes page for Freeman's Mind, and they pointed out like the difference between like the Half-Life 1 run and the Half-Life 2 run is that in the Half-Life 1 run there was a big deal made about like just completely like trivializing and circumventing puzzles, and then Half-Life 2 starts and it's making puzzles way more complicated than they need to be.
I mean,
Like there's a whole so there's that one sequence in Half-Life 2 where you have to ramp the airboat
Oh yeah.
over like the pool
Yeah.
of water by lifting up
Yeah.
the ramp using the air-filled barrels. And instead, I think if I remember right, what happens in Freeman's Mind is that he finds a bunch of boards and then nails them to the end of the ramp, and it takes like 20 minutes longer than the actual solution to the puzzle would have been. But it's actually really neat because there's like this whole new mechanic where he's putting nails down and you can flip around the crowbar to hammer the nails in.
that's
It's just
what I
like,
love
this is
about
kinda neat
Ross's.
to actually watch.
Yeah, that's what I love about Ross's interpretations of like all the shit that goes down in the actual game. Like he actually like because he's now in an environment outside of Black Mesa. There's a lot more sort of like practicality to the environments, and there's like, okay, this is the thing, I can just board this up, and that's actually demonstrated through how he handles all the puzzles and things, because he tries to like validate everything that's happening in like a more, because these are more familiar environments comparatively speaking than Black Mesa, which is a centralized scientific like facility.
I've been trying not to interrupt, but Des, you passed up like 16 boxes of ammo.
Yeah.
Thing is, I'm pretty sure most of them are filled with machine guns, so you could have had like, you know, like almost 200 shots. And then like, that's the thing, you only get a few chances to fire at this thing. So what I like to do is stock up a lot of ammo, find a nice long stretch of road like you were just on, and then just hold down the button and fire and fire and fire, and like get it in a couple of goes. Thing is, the more you stock up on ammo early on, the more you can just make this continuous stream, and that'll save you precious seconds.
Yeah.
Because like this thing isn't really in real time. It's basically generated at certain parts of the level. So you can take your sweet time in some stretches, and then it'll just come here again. And that's your chance to. Hey, anyway, I'm just trying to make this easier for you, so that we don't end up stuck here for half an hour.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I'm having to balance like my conversational skills while also trying to pay attention to the stage.
Which is no small feat.
Yeah.
Video games were a mistake.
Agreed. At least this one.
I like how I did such a shitty job there, and Sonic gives this sort of consolation like, well, good job anyway, buddy.
Here's your gold star.
Really though, you gotta get the hero mission. You're gonna be sent back to the neutral pathway.
Yeah.
Well, isn't the neutral pathway kind of what we want? I don't remember.
It's confusing. Yep, failed it.
Yeah.
I have to restart.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. So in these stages, if it's along the edge of like this triangle, they're all do objectives, and failing the one objective will send you to a more middle of the road path. That is what So yeah, most stages, well, I don't even know if most. A good chunk of the stages have 3 objectives. This ones like this that are on the edge, they only have 2 because there's only 2 ways you can go from there.
God, the larvae are so annoying.
I love how we have like the one walking, talking walkthrough for this game, like on tap in case we need them.
Well, I haven't even played this game in like over a decade, but
comparatively speaking, though, like your knowledge seems to be on point.
I have a good memory.
Apparently.
Video games.
Yeah.
I know them.
God, I wish I could relate.
Anyway, yeah, just break open as many crates as you can that have machine gun ammo, and try not to use any of it really until you see that ship again.
Yeah.
Where have you been, Slowpoke?
Shadow, like, making his way through these levels with these fully loaded, like, AK-47s, just, like, kicking the fucking aliens in the back. It's like the equivalent of, like, stealing someone's bike and running away from it. At least ride it, motherfucker!
God, they at least ride it, you asshole.
Yeah,
I understood that reference.
I still can't get over just the weirdness of those streams of like alien sludge that Shadow can fly through. I'm just imagining coming out on the other side of like, I think I saw some of this.
God. Oh God, gross.
I don't like any part of that.
Neither did Shadow.
It's like, oh God, what even is that? What is this stuff?
It's
God, I think I got some in my mouth.
Smells like raspberry.
Smells like gamer girl.
The black arms, they're fueled by Gamer Girl bathwater.
Oh no.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They really are evil if that's the case.
Yeah.
Marcy, not gonna go for the motorcycle?
Yeah, I can't say that it was high on my priority list.
Just remember, this thing's shield takes effectively 400 hits.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bitch that way.
Whoop. I didn't mean to jump that far. But I didn't die, so...
You got that going for us, which is nice.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, you're down from blue to green.
It means you're halfway done.
Come back.
Wait, in a chair? Promise, baby, I can change.
I'm just thinking of that meme with like a variety of characters just sitting down and it just says man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I think its shield is down.
Oh,
Maybe.
damn.
I don't know.
You may have...
Oh yeah. Once its shield is down, it doesn't have like too much health.
Come on the ropes.
Okay, take that. Okay, it's appeared again. Wow.
I do not envy you.
At some point, I'm gonna have to stream
What?
this game because I'm trying to do
Okay.
like, a bunch of Sonic games.
It just... For a moment, I didn't know whether I actually got it or not, because when it blew up, the screen just pulsed like I just took a hit of LSD.
It's like playing a fucking game of Subnautica. What are you?
Again, I must mention, Charmy B's best friend died of LSD.
God, I wish
We'll
I
never
could.
forget him, except for the part where I forgot his name already.
Also, I love how the way they drew bees in those comics. Charmy, he's wearing like an aviator helmet, but the artist just assumed that all bees had that weird red eyebrow thing.
I mean, I imagine it's the same design philosophy behind the fucking dog people in the Goofy movie.
Yeah.
Just like, we're not sure what we're going with, but god damn it if we're not going to be consistent.
Of all the Sonic design quirks, I love the UK Sonic comic where they just interpreted Knuckles' chest tattoo as an actual necklace.
Oh god.
Also, there is a Chow gun, an Omo Chow gun. You literally fire Omo Chows at enemies.
I mean, I can think of no more practical a use.
Yeah, I think that's one of those ones that you have to like finish a specific ending or a specific. Oh, motherfucker! Unlimited.
This fucker.
It's like, hey,
A
Shadow,
chunky boy.
Shadow, meet your cousin. You share like 98% of his DNA.
And you look
Yeah, he
nothing alike.
He looks like a Conker's Bad Fur Day boss.
He does.
Heckin' chunker.
It looks like,
He just vomited fire on me.
It looks like the larval form of something else. I'm expecting him to like crystallize and then emerge as something even more terrifying.
Biolizard.
It's like Snorlax on meth.
Yeah, though, that isn't a bad idea. Okay, not the Snorlax on meth, but what they said about the
Are you
biolizard.
sure? Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not?
Are you sure?
Look, aesthetically, this is very similar to the Biolizard. It has like the same skin textures, you know, all black and red, like Shadow.
I guess I can see that.
I think if they really zeroed in on the aliens and just like focused on developing that as best as they could, the idea of like several of bizarre creatures like these that all look like Shadow, I think that would be really interesting if they fleshed that out more.
It's a shame they're not gonna.
And yet Gerald Robotnik is pardoned post-mortem by the end of this game.
I just realized that's kind of a pretty morbid line from Sonic there. He goes, "It's not dead yet! Keep going!"
Until it's done.
Shadow gets murdered.
Slaughter them all.
Alright, I'm actually on computer now so I can see the stream. How bad is it going?
Well,
Shadow, do a murder.
halfway there.
We got
At least
stuck
in terms
on
of it fucking grubbing.
the one mission for like a little bit, but it's going okay.
The car chase.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
now I
you're
just
coming
want to
around.
hear Jason Griffith reading like the Sonic lines that Rogers had to read. Like, it's like these roads were built for me. Rings, nom nom nom.
This hole, it was made for me.
Oh boy. Poor Roger Craig. Poor Roger Craig.
Bounce pad.
I got
No, if it was Jason Griffith, it'd be like, bounce pad.
No copyright law in the world can stop me.
video is flagged by YouTube.
Wait, what? Oh,
Fine.
Where? There it is. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
There
they
we
made
go.
a fully rendered White House for this game.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that Tails?
I'm still trying to figure out who, like, the 3D model for the president reminds me of. Like, because I swear, like, I've seen some actor somewhere that, like, is the spitting image of him.
Here we
Which is a
go.
horrifying thought.
Please tell me you're talking about the Shadow model and not the Sonic Adventure 2 model.
Both.
I mean, they're effectively the same.
Look like that few polygons.
Some people fuck it away.
Also, it's kind of funny, like, Tails' model of the tornado here is the exact one from SA2. So
It
it's all,
do be
like,
looking a
bright.
little crusty, don't it?
Yeah,
I
it's all,
thought
like,
it said
briny
Shenmue 3 on the side.
Yeah, I thought the logo actually looked pretty similar.
It's all, like,
For all we know, these seem like the type of people who would put something like that in there just for shits and giggles.
Also,
It's the Sega property. They
I-
reference.
I have a new headcanon for Shadow thanks to that cutscene where he said, where he said, "That's Tails, isn't it?" I like to think that Shadow just has a severe case of face blindness, so he has to really think about it.
Oh god!
You know what,
That's
though,
Tails. I only know one fox who has an aircraft.
He gets
like,
up. He
how
gets up in the
many
morning.
people- We're always like, how many people do I know who can fly?
How many people do I know who are yellow?
He just gets up in the morning and he gets his coffee and he looks in the mirror and says, "That's Shadow, isn't it?"
I guess
This is who I am.
this stage is actually alright. It feels more like a normal Sonic stage.
Yeah, like at the very least, the aesthetic is like way more in line with a Sonic game.
This
Yeah,
one feels like a Sonic Heroes level. It looks like a Sonic
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it feels.
I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just gonna say, but it's not just that. You know, it's some good stretches of platforming. It's got tons of little gimmicks. Many of them making good use of the gun mechanics. You know, like target practice. You know, the typical circus stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It feels
The
like
only
a croc. Go ahead.
I was just gonna finish my saying. The only annoying thing about this level is the bloom lighting. There's bloom lighting all over this stage. It's cranked up to 11.8. Everything's glowing.
What's
Well, I mean-
wrong with bloom light? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I was even gonna say that. I think it sort of lends to what I was gonna say because this feels like a cross between that one casino from Heroes and the fucking gold saucer from FF7.
Oh god,
I
yeah.
see that. It does look like Gold Saucer a little bit.
Which again had more than its fair share of bloom lighting.
Yeah, this game's pretty fun. Like going through the fire hoops and whatnot.
Now we just have to have a mini game where Shadow tries to read Shakespeare.
Yes, as you can see on the screen, the hero objective for this is to just collect 400 rings, which in a normal Sonic game might be difficult because, you know, one hit and you'll lose them all. But in this game, it's more like having a health bar where each hit only knocks off 10 rings at a time, so it's super easy to do that effective.
Remember, taking all the rings for yourself and being a venture capitalist is being a hero.
Wait, I just realized if you drop rings and recollect them, it adds to your counter.
Oh my god.
Just
Amazing.
Tails next to Shadow. Like, remember, Shadow, your goal for this is to help stimulate the economy.
Just drop money and pick it back up, and you'll become rich.
Shadow goes to McDonald's and orders a Big Mac meal. All right, sir, that'll be $7.50. Here you go. $5, sir. Wait a second. Takes the $5 back, hands it back to me again. Come back again.
Shadow isn't taking all those rings for himself. He just doesn't want Eggman to have them.
I love Tails' delivery when I destroyed the gun robots. He goes, "Shadow, no!"
God, that's so good. I don't think anything will ever top that one Tails scream in Heroes when the giant rock is rolling after them.
There's Durox now!
It's like Tails. What are you not telling us? Did you get in trouble with the government recently, and you're basically on probation?
No. Yes.
Destroying the...
Tails, what list did you get yourself onto this time?
I've got a warrant.
A government watch list.
If I get in trouble again, they're gonna cut off one of my tails.
I already am missing two.
God.
He had more. Oh
Like
god.
Starfish, Sonic.
Tails.
Time to cut one off, another of me grows back.
Tails was a nine-tailed fox at one point.
Yeah. God. Game theory. Tails is actually a fragment of mystery.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, for that video, I guess I'm gonna have to propose some theories.
Oh god. I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off if this clip ends up in that video.
Oh, Shadow looks so funny, like shimmying up these poles one-handed. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's like Tails. What are you not telling us? You get in trouble with the government recently, and you're basically on probation. Did you get in trouble with the government recently, and you're basically on probation?
Yes.
Shadow looks so funny, like shimmying up these poles one-handed. Like he should work at a strip club or something.
This used to be a Shadow the Hedgehog level and turned into a Billy Hatcher level.
What the fuck is going on with when you're on the rail or like on the little hang glider and holding the Billy Hatcher gun, it just starts swerving around in Shadow's arms.
His equilibrium is thrown off. Oh my god.
I think I remember that happening like in the console version as well.
Honestly, now
we're totally playing. This is
yeah. Oh yeah, this is
hardware.
definitely legal. Ignore that rote save contents to document /dolphin.
Yeah, ignore the government's recent attempts to make streaming a federal offense.
Oh really?
Successful attempt. They did it.
Yeah.
They put it in the $600 stimulus bill. You can now go to jail for 10 years if you break the DMCA.
Huh.
Oops.
Well, guess I'm going to jail for this stream.
Fucking fitting that the Sonic video essayist is going against the grain of the government.
Like Shadow the Hedgehog, you went on the dark pathway.
I'd argue it's more like sad AM, but...
Oh, I love this cutscene so much. They're like, Shadow, how do we hack into a computer? How do we get in? And Shadow's just like, well, I know what to do. Karate chops computer and then just hops inside of the internet.
It's Data Shadow.
Imagine if there was a Shadow action figure, and you tilt down like one of the two spines on his back and his arm karate chops.
The Kung Fu grip Shadow.
This, like, the visual of Shadow jumping into the portal to instantly beam himself into the internet is like out of an AOL commercial from 2003.
I mean,
kids like Tron, right?
I mean, we have been referencing Kingdom Hearts several times so far.
True.
So, again, not a far cry.
Here's the thing, though. Sometimes I really think there should have just been a one long campaign with the 20 stages, because the way this is set up, it almost seems like Shadow's been to the internet before and isn't remotely faced by it, which makes it feel like you've already gone through, what is it, Digital Circuit, the second stage on the bad campaign.
Oh god.
So it just seems like, oh, we're doing this again.
Shadow's familiar with the internet.
Honestly,
Jesus, you know what this reminds me of?
Yeah. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, like, honestly, when I think about it from that perspective, if you just put, like, all of these stages together in one path line, it would be a much more cohesive game, and dare I say, it might not be good, but it would be better.
Yeah.
Because imagine if, like, every stage made it so you could just race to the goal ring and skip all this other stuff. And then basically bonus objectives that would, like, change the story in slight little ways, but not change whichever stage you were getting to next.
That would actually be pretty interesting.
Really, they made this thing way more complicated than it needed to be. Because again, when you're just running around, jumping and shooting stuff, it's really not that bad. It's just when you're trying to do other stuff like, oh, destroy these 5 things, or activate these 5 things, or find this super secret thing, it's dumb.
So, the Chaotix route in Heroes.
Yeah, pretty much. Find 5 hermit crabs.
God damn it. Yeah, I just got a weird flash.
Spooky Mansion one? It was you had to put out all the...
Yeah, the lanterns in Hang Castle.
Like, yeah, you had to either put out or light up the torches.
I'm just imagining Vector going like, "Great news, fellas! I got crabs."
But I just got a weird flashback to that, like, well, you know how they made that one Scooby-Doo TV movie where they visit digital versions of themselves in a video game, and then they made a fucking PS1 adaptation of that.
Yes.
That's what this is giving me flashbacks of.
Ooh. You know what?
I got an even deeper cut.
God.
Every fucking time it introduces a new character and they just stand there for a second and they show the character's name, I just think of like the Eric Andre show.
Also,
well, I mean,
we have now entered a huge area. This level is one of the biggest in the game. I mean, not one of the longest, but just in terms of being a giant room. You can explore almost the entire skybox. It's insane. Now, to do the normal objective, you just need to go into one of these 4 things. I think it might be the yellow one, and that tower has the gold. If you do like a hero objective, I think you need to like activate all 4 towers, which takes a while. I think the evil mission is to destroy these black-armed fruits, which, why would they want you to do that?
Black Arms want to blow up the internet. It must be stopped.
We have to delete all of that heinous, degenerate Rule 34, Shadow.
Those are bombs. They want you to literally blow up the internet. Because that's totally true.
Shadow, let me tell you about a non-Q.
Oh my god.
He's going to stop the secret ring of pedophiles, Shadow.
There are vampires in Congress, Shadow.
You know what? Anti-vaxxers would have a field day in the Sonic universe. Because remember, the whole reason Shadow was created, well, from Gerald's perspective, was to cure diseases like the one Maria had. That's why he's the ultimate life one. It's not because he can fire energy from his hands. It's because he can't get sick. You know, he doesn't catch anything. So his blood would have, like, cured cancer, basically. So imagine if they actually made a vaccine from Shadow, and someone's going to shout like, "Oh my God, they made this terrible vaccine! It's this whole big conspiracy." You're like, yeah, I know they got it from me.
So well, yeah, no, that's why Gunn wanted to. They're the guardian units of anti-vaxxers.
Nanti-vaxxers.
So Marcy, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked did you expect the conversations in the stream to be when it started?
I mean, it was Shadow the Hedgehog, so I anticipated that things could only stay sane for so long.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have to finish this stage as quickly as possible on the neutral pathway. Again, I think it's the yellow tower. All the other ones are just busy work.
You go to the yellow tower, you can finish it quickly. If you go to the other ones, you have to play more of the video game.
I love Doom's line there because of the delivery of his voice. It's just like the grimdark Sean Schemmel voice, and he's like, "Finish the color puzzle to continue."
Oh my gosh! Imagine if in Dragon Ball Super, that's the voice he used for Goku Black.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no!
That man isn't black.
Oh my god. I mean, honestly, as common as like the really uncomfortably phrased black aliens is in this game,
it doesn't get much worse than that.
I feel like somebody should have caught that in the booth. They should have been like, guys, we really shouldn't phrase it like that. Yeah, like, just call them the Dark Aliens, or, like, you know, the Aliens.
Mysterious. Just aliens. Aliens will cut it.
You don't need to add the stipulation about their color.
Yeah, I'm really should have been aliens, but it should have been aliens.
You just reminded me of in Clone High. It's like, we, the secret organization of mysterious shadowy figures.
I like your racist words, Magic Man.
That reminds me. So there's a comic that I read, a webcomic, called The Sanity Circus, which is pretty good. I definitely recommend it. Probably gonna make a video about it at some point. But there's like a mysterious organization in the story, and you know, like they kind of play off the trope of like, you know, every series has like a mysterious organization that nobody knows about. And so the organization in the story is literally just called the Nameless Organization.
God.
They couldn't think of a name. They're still working on it.
I mean, to be fair, is it any worse than Organization 13?
No.
Don't at me.
I'm gonna add
Oh,
you.
Oh, no. That wasn't the thing to do. That was the thing to do if I wanted to die.
I mean,
Which,
playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
I mean, yeah, I thought about it as soon as I finished saying it.
Oh. Just the complete, like, lack of, like, momentum-based physics in this game is astounding.
well, it's because when Shadow fires, he effectively becomes a turret. You know, he freezes in the air. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you don't need to jump and hit the top target. You hit the bottom tile until it's the same color as the upper one.
Oh, yeah, that
So-
would make more sense.
So remember when I said I hate the way my mind works?
Uh-huh.
For
don't remember that
whatever
at all.
reason, when you said Shadow turns into a turret, I swear for a split second I thought you said he turns into a turf.
Hopefully not.
I was gonna say it'd be an interesting dynamic between him and Feminist Eggman.
I don't think Shadow would become a turret.
I would hope not.
Well, here's one thing to keep in mind. I used to think that he maybe had a few months, maybe even a couple of years on the arc before it was shot down in that pod. No, apparently he was only a week old when it happened. And then he slept for 50 years.
So he's literally a baby.
So yeah, psychologically, Shadow's basically a little boy.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine he would be kind of innocent in some ways. And if you were
Despite being, over 50 years old.
if you were to explain something like trans people to him, like say, found out that Rouge was trans, he'd just be like, yeah, whatever.
I don't care.
Just found out people have sex.
I just found out what gender is.
It's like, oh my god, sex makes babies.
Shadow literally doesn't know what gender is. He's just a little alien boy.
Yeah.
Gender, I never even knew her.
God, why do I say words?
Aim. Okay, there we go.
What, I just thought come
Shadow.
really close call.
I
You
love
just kinda-
Shadow ascending to heaven here.
I gotta stop calling you Nez and call you Marcy. Okay, so Marcy, I see a lot of close calls here where you're just sort of going by the seat of your pants, like trying not to die.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm like genuinely just like 75% not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just like propelling myself.
blame you.
I'm just propelling myself in a direction. Like, is the exit over here? Hopefully it is.
you
There's-
just spent like 10 minutes activating the green tower.
Oh, so that's what I was doing.
The end of the stage is in the yellow tower. Head for the yellow tower.
Okay, so I can probably head that way from here.
Yeah.
See,
Assuming Shadow doesn't succumb to motion sickness.
See, it would help if I were actually listening to the dialogue, but unfortunately I'm not.
Well, that's the thing. They don't tell
Unfortunately,
you.
Shadow the Hedgehog dialogue.
Oh, they don't tell you.
They don't. Yeah, they don't tell you where the end of the stage is. I just remember it because I played this game a decade ago a lot.
Well,
And thank fuck we have this sentient walkthrough with us.
otherwise I would literally just probably end up, like, activating all of the towers by accident.
I'm like 90-something% sure it's in the red one. If not that, probably the red one, but I'm pretty sure it's the yellow one.
Oh, whoops.
This is like the fucking opening to Superhuman
Wait.
Samurai Cyber Squad.
Wait. Am I still on the yellow tower? Did it send me back to the green? Hold on.
No, well, it's hard for me to say since we got the lag, but
Wait, okay,
I
that's
just thought you were going
green.
to the yellow tower.
Yeah, like I went to the... Wait, okay, that looks the same, but not the same? Okay, this is yellow.
Wait a
Oh no, I
second.
think
Oh,
you're back
what
at the
the hell?
green.
Okay, yeah.
You back inside at the beginning of the green tower.
Okay, yeah, so I just... because y'all are a little bit behind, I did actually manage to get back to the checkpoint that was a yellow tower.
Okay, good.
It looks like it just considers the green tower like a further checkpoint along.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of the stages in this game play like Sonic stages from A to B, but in more open areas like this, thank God the checkpoints work as a fast travel system.
Yeah. I guess I'm on the right path, considering that Doom is like, I don't care about this tower, leave.
I love that he's still encouraging you to do puzzles.
Do the puzzle,
Shadow.
Shadow.
Pay no attention to the man behind the yellow curtain, Shadow.
You know what, one thing about Sean Schemmel, I have to wonder like how trippy his tenure as Goku has been. Because after, you know, the G and GT ended, he just spent like, what, 10, 15 years just recording the same story beats and same lines over and over again for like 50 video games. And then it's like, oh hey, we're making a new movie. And oh hey, we're making a new series. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I would be like kind of excited, but also like, oh god, I have to scream a lot again.
I mean, that's just it. I imagine once you've sort of made a name for yourself as being the lead role of arguably the most famous anime of all time by this point, like you've you've learned to, you know, like swing with the punches or whatever the fuck. I'm having a brain failing and I apologize. Roll with the punches. I forgot to be human.
And he passed out in the studio.
Yeah.
And he fainted and had to wake him back up.
That doesn't surprise me.
Wait, that's where the checkpoint was, and then but wait. Okay, so I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't the yellow. I guess I'll just go to the red now. I'll do what is necessary for this family.
Any single one of us could look up the solution, but we'll just kind of let things play out the way they're going.
Yeah,
This
pretty
is
much.
such a fucking comedy of errors.
The error being playing this game.
And the comedy being playing this game.
Exactly.
And the of being playing this game.
Wait, Shadow, where are you going? I can't see where you're going. It's a completely downward view.
I'm a peace out.
They started in the blue tower, so yeah, at this point you will have gone through all four.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's back
all
where I
good.
came from, but that's okay. Yeah, you know, this is fine.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. I despise myself for having said that.
I despise you for other reasons.
Oh yeah, I would expect no less. I would hope you had at least some standards.
Okay, so I know it. I just went in a fucking circle. Wait, I haven't been on floaty blocks. And I have died a lot, though. The fucking green tower!
I haven't been on floaty blocks since VA 2021.
This is only playthrough 3. Why am I going insane? Defeat is not an option. I wish it were.
Because this is one of the worst levels.
Okay.
From nothing.
No.
Take from them.
Fuck.
Everything.
Fuck
I don't know
this.
what you're talking
I'm.
about. This level is very clearly incredibly designed.
Fuck this. I'm looking this up. I'm actually looking up what tower I'm supposed to go to. I can't fucking handle this.
I'm surprised you took. Why didn't you spare yourself the pain sooner?
I don't know. Sport?
Charity for the kids.
Okay, let's see. Wait, okay.
Please donate.
Please.
Make this worth it.
Okay. So, wait, does it not tell you where the thing is? Or on Sonic Retro?
Now, see, what you want to look for is Shadow Retro.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's a good point. Somebody actually made a circuit grid.
I'm just looking up Man Matrix normal mission.
Well,
Okay, yeah, it's the red tower.
so it's the red tower.
I'm sorry, I misled you.
Final tower, the red towers.
Anything you expected from here on forward.
Okay, the interior is made of red and violet
You were
blocks
the
and has a
chosen one.
sloping entryway, in contrast to the warpole entrances of the green and yellow towers. Also, in contrast to green and yellow towers, the red tower has a warpole exit near the terminal, in case the yellow or green were skipped over. Those red towers strong security, including 4 blaster egg pawns, a red security crystal, an incredibly difficult to reach terminal. Hey, no shit!
You go to the red tower, you wake up in your home, and you don't remember any of this. You go to the blue tower. You go down the hedgehog hole.
I don't want to understand the ramifications of what exactly the hedgehog hole is.
I was about to say, on the subject of things I regret saying out loud.
Okay, I just went in a circle. Let me try that again. I just keep thinking, like, I don't want to keep hitting too many of the bombs because I don't want to accidentally end up doing one of the other missions by accident.
I mean, conceivably, at the point that you're at in the game, you could course correct on the next level.
That
if
is
you end up
true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So I think, so the other objectives are to activate all 4 towers, which I don't think you've done, especially if you skipped out on like finishing the green one, because you know where the checkpoints start you. And the other is hitting all 30 of these bombs on the, I don't know, the net. I don't think you've done either of those. So I think you're in a series of 2.
The fucking gonna be good.
Just the little floor panel of the little color puzzle, and Black Doom goes, "Devilish device." Like he's like actually like appreciating the cunning of a fucking color puzzle for 5-year-olds.
Please, Black Doom, tell us your thoughts on the Rubik's Cube.
Devilish device.
Devil Doom, I mean, Black Doom is colorblind.
He's like, oh wow, you have to interpret the different shades of gray in order to get past this.
I already have problems with depth perception. This is just torture.
Fortunately, Shadow isn't colorblind. Except he can only see one color, it's red.
Yeah.
I love how Black Doom is acting like, oh no, you still definitely want to do my mission. He's like, don't panic. You can find a way out of this room with the goal ring in it. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I want to stay here.
I'm good right here. It's fine.
Oh, okay, I guess I have to go into that thing.
Happy day.
Wait, do I go in that thing? Or not?
Just go to the goal ring.
Yeah, but like, I'm not high enough when I get over to it.
I don't think any of us are high enough for this.
That's fair.
Huh.
Yourself.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Toking up!
point at you also. Not in the sky, dick nips.
Oh, okay, I can float on this thingy. Oh, and it'll bring me over very slowly, so I just have to stand here and wait.
I have an idea. Let's leave.
That's how I feel right now. Oh, thank God it's over.
It's still going for me.
Please,
It's over.
please donate. This stage took me 15 minutes.
For the kids. And for Marcy's recovery.
So I forget, are you doing like all 5 campaigns twice a week?
So basically, I'm doing every main campaign, and then I have to do like basically 2 of each, so I can get the divergent pathways at the end of each.
Okay, so are you gonna come back to this stage?
I am gonna have to come back to this stage, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm just gonna not think about that right now.
You could conceivably skip this stage, though.
That is true. I could just, you know, play 500 stages that I've already played before in order to ignore it.
Just Marcy's like, I could do that. Okay, so next level.
For now.
But only for now.
Damn, we've been detected.
Damn.
Shout out to
Damn,
SBO the
diggity
Chameleon.
damn.
Oh yeah. SBO
SBO
MVP.
Yeah, nice job.
SBO was always-
Nice job aiming your attack where I am literally not standing.
And this is, of course, where I can tell Shadow he has no implying that he is an android.
The more the merrier.
This hog has a funny face.
SBO was always one of my favorites, but that's partially because, like, I played a lot of Knuckles Chaotix as a kid.
You know what? Valid.
You know what, so this is a different version of this boss, of course, than the one in Iron Jungle. In that one, he mainly fired at you with laser beams. In this case, he makes a ring of evil balls around himself.
That also have his face on them for some reason.
I mean, would you
Nothing
expect
if
any...
not an Exorcist.
I was gonna say,
It is Eggman.
yeah.
Exactly. I imagine this fight would be a little more interesting if they took the attacks from like all the different versions and just mix it up in one thing where you could do like 5 or 6 different moves, mix them up.
I imagine there are a lot of things you could do with this fight to make it more interesting. For example, have it not be this.
They could do some things to make this fight more interesting. For example, not have it and make the game shorter.
So I don't know about this line.
You know what they say about this line? The more times I say it, the merrier.
All toasters.
Toast, toast.
There you
I'm just now I'm thinking of, I can't even remember like the actual like word for word how it was phrased, but I saw a Twitter post earlier which is just a very strange Death Note meme about Donkey Kong.
Okay, I'm on
go. It
board.
can only get better from here.
And so now I'm imagining it within the context of this, with Shadow just being like, you know, saying something typically edgy like, I could destroy their fleets and kill them all, and then Eggman swerving in with his little terminal thing and being like, hey, Shadow, did you know that Donkey Kong is 500 pounds? He could punch you once and you would die!
Just like, get that. I imagine that one modded clip of the DK rap. Not funny. Didn't laugh.
Ugh.
We have fun here.
Speak for yourselves.
Say, what's up with the topic?
We'll have
You got
a
him on the
gay
rope.
old time.
I like how Shadow was like, yeah, perfect about my performance in that, while I felt like I was doing miserably the entire time.
What do you think he's so happy about?
True. Have I seen this cutscene already? I don't remember. Everything is a blur.
Yeah.
A blue blur?
That comes later.
Oh no, wait, no, okay, this isn't that one. It's because, yeah, this is where Sonic shows up in the little ship.
Oh, so it is a blue blur.
Looks like those black creatures are headed out to space.
Where they belong.
God, I love that line. I love that line. He's like, guess we're going to the Ark. And it's like, yeah, Sonic, that's not totally insensitive at all. Like,
the aliens are headed to space. Let's go to the place where you were traumatized the most.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I love Sonic showing up in this cutscene just like, I bet you thought you were going to play Iron Jungle, but no.
Today we're doing something different, bitch.
Can I also just say that one thing I appreciate about like this era of games is like, especially with like characters with comically oversized hands, is that when they do an animation that's supposed to be them putting their hands on the hips, they just snap their wrists so that the joint is pointed inwards.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this where we get the line?
Oh, let's find
oh,
out.
no, I think that's the one where he's on the ship with the Chaotix.
Okay.
The sky around the
But
starry space.
we did just have another iconic line.
Time to rock and roll.
So I remember somebody made basically a music video where they just took random voice clips from this game and like YouTube put it into a song.
It was one of the Sonic Gems collection or Sonic Mega Collection remixes with voice clips set to it.
God, a weird thing I saw that was sort of similar to that recently was someone took like all the voice clips of Morshu from Zelda CDI and they rearranged it to sing Gangsta's Paradise.
Oh my god.
Your mind defaulted out. This stage is pretty fun. And it also gives you the chance for the most glorious chaos control in the whole game. Where it's like there's just a huge treasure level that's over a bottomless pit. And Shadow will not stop chaos controlling if it would make you fall to your death. He's not programmed to do that. So even if your gauge runs out, you just keep flying for like 30 seconds. It's great.
Wait, is this hold on, let me listen to the music for a second.
Alright.
It's lagging, but I can't remember if this is the stage that has the track of music that I really like. No, it's not. Okay, yeah, it's not this one. I was thinking of the one that has the track that's just called The Ark. I love that track. It's probably my favorite track in this OST.
Gotcha.
Again, this is a cool... I like how there's a few stages that take place on the Ark in this game. I mean,
yeah.
Of course, it's basically a sequel to Sonic 2. But it's just nice to come back to this place and see like some of the same familiar textures and whatnot, but it's still considered not like one for one the same game. And it's probably mostly the obnoxious blooming.
I mean, insert easy J.J. Abrams joke here.
Yes, I love Sonic The Force Awakens. Okay, I thought that went somewhere, but apparently it was a pit.
I love Shadow Wrath of Cumberbatch.
I was gonna make a Star Trek joke.
But that's what I did.
I know.
But he was gonna do it.
I'm upset. I was gonna do it.
Oh,
And it'll happen to you!
emulator, hello?
You know what's really funny to
Sonic
me about that?
Impossible 3.
Hey.
What's funny to me about that bit? You were upside down
Uh-oh.
at the time, so you basically falling up So I'm just imagining somebody's like inside the ark and on the floor they just hear
Well,
Oh no!
yep.
Oh.
Hold on.
No.
Let me restart the emulator.
I suppose it was inevitable, unfortunately.
I guess
Speaking what it is.
I'm just gonna have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to.
Emulator, you of course mean GameCube HD.
Right, of course.
Of course. Let's give Marcy a moment to reconnect her capture card to her official Sega
GameCube.
brand game box.
Yeah. So, well, at least I wasn't that far into the stage, all things considered. So.
I'm afraid I will have to get going now. I don't know if
that's
I'll be back. I don't know if I'll be back later. I might, but I'm pretty tired and I have things to get done. So, thanks for the mercy. Enjoy the game.
I'll try my hardest.
You were dirty like that.
You're like
Enjoy the game? Question mark?
You're about like 25% of the way there.
Don't remind me.
Truer words of encouragement have never been spoken.
Oh god, I have to watch the cutscene over again.
I just realized
but
3 hours already, and so you're probably gonna be at this all night.
So you take care, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Have a good one.
I mean, would it not be a proper Sonic game stream without the occasional crash?
I mean, yeah, fair enough. And I guess, yeah, we do just have to watch this cutscene over again.
Yeah. I mean, again, go ahead.
I was just gonna. Well, no, yours is actually relevant to the conversation at hand, so you go first.
I was just gonna
Mine's a
say
different
once again
topic
we get to
entirely.
see. I was just gonna say we get to see those glorious like wrist snapping animations again.
And those beautiful JPEG backdrops.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Just put a happy little bush back there.
Some trees.
And if you tell anyone that that bush is there, I will come to your house and I will cut you.
Funny Family Guy joke.
Yes. Family Guy funny moments.
So I Am All of Me is like the best Crush 40 song, right?
I mean, it's hard to argue with that.
I do like it a lot, but I would say that I'm still more partial to What I'm Made Of.
Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go.
Fantastic lyrics.
Absolute wordsmith.
Yes. Living legend.
Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery.
You're getting way too excited for this, Sonic.
I love that he's like, "You up for this, Shadow?" And then he just leaves. Like, fucking, we stand the ADHD king.
Are you up for this, Shadow? Because I'm not.
Not even like leaves. He's just like, it almost looks like he has. I forget what those called. They're called, but those like tennis shoes where they have like the built-in wheels on the bottom.
Heelys?
Oh yeah,
Thank
Heelys.
you. He slid out on Heelys, which is funny
Sonic would have
considering it's
Heelys.
usually Shadow's bid.
Hey, stop shooting at me. I'm destroying aliens. What's your problem?
No, shoot me. I'm Angie.
No respect at all around here.
Fucking Rodney Dangerfield is Shadow.
And that hedgehog died.
Damn it.
The ultimate life form. I get no respect.
Just slid right off the fucking platform.
I keep having weird flashbacks to things I don't need to remember because I just fucking remembered Rover Dangerfield.
That's relevant to the current conversation.
I mean,
just like Shadow telling Rodney Dangerfield one-liners. God, like what was the one that everyone knew him for? Is like,
the kids are dying so young these days. They got caskets shaped like Fred Flintstone.
Honestly, I would actually really like to hear Shadow the Hedgehog say that.
Oh my god. Jason Griffith, donate.
God fucking damn, every single time the same robot. I don't know why Black Doom always insists on following me, being like, don't destroy the aliens, when I have literally not done a single dark mission in this game yet. Well, except for that one time, but we don't talk about that time.
The power of
He's
script.
really
compelled
hoping. He's really hoping that like you'll listen to him. Maybe this time. Maybe if he asks like one more time.
Yeah, like really nicely.
you. Like, when it gets down to it, he's just a really creepy stan.
Shadow, please follow me back on Instagram.
We stand Shadow.
Shadow, please.
Shadow, please.
Notice
No, oh, no. What the fuck just happened?
Hold on, not there yet. Whoa.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, we got some good old-fashioned Inception physics. That's always a good start.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
I love that there is a delay just so I can listen to like you trying to scour back through.
yeah, we're having our John Madden moment of watching the playback.
And it appears that she clipped right through gravity.
Well, what Marcy's problem here is she decided to actually, play the game believing it would adhere to the laws of physics, but then we got this little bit right here. It's just like a yellow pen circling the enemy.
We got this right here, and that was her downfall.
Shadow, please no stabbing.
Please no bully my children, Shadow.
Mr. Obama.
Then perish.
Welcome to the club.
God.
Everyone, lift up your hands and give Marcy your energy.
It really is too early in this experience for me to be feeling this crazed.
So, you're 3 playthroughs in.
Like, I literally feel like a criminally insane person.
It's like, why am I so sad after I've only played a bad video game
3 times, yeah.
It's almost as if you're playing a video game
Oh.
where the primary.
Why did I
protagonist
do
is a
that?
criminally insane person.
See, that's proof that I'm criminally insane, because I jumped on a thing to cross a large gap and then immediately jumped off of it. I don't know why I did that.
Science.
Shadow, don't you remember? Jumping into pits kills you.
Carl, that kills people.
Oh, hey. I didn't know that.
Didn't know that. How could you not know that? Yeah, I'm in the wrong. I suck.
I feel a certain way about the fact that I could probably recite that entire video, like, verbatim.
Same. Fucking same. Shadow, why are his hands missing? Well, I sort of
Cooked them up and ate them.
Shadow!
Well, I was hungry for hands. Give me a break.
What, you crave hands? Why on earth would you do that? I was hungry for hands. Give me a break. Shadow! My tummy was getting rumbly. Shadow! Oh, your hand. It's not as fun.
What is wrong with you, Shadow?
No, I killed people and ate hands. That's 2 things.
Oh, that was an incredible save thanks to... And I died. It would have been a great save if I had actually maintained it.
Yeah, you know that thing that didn't work? Would have been great if it worked.
Would have been great if I didn't die when I died.
Oh, well, There,
there it goes.
there you go.
There is a really good there's a really good cheat code in Shadow the Hedgehog that lets you be done with it way sooner. All you do is you pause the game, you press up, up, down, left, right, and then you power off the console and stop playing it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to give myself.
Keep out the window and go to bed.
I need to give myself a moment to just like.
But take as much time as you fucking need, and in the meantime, while Marcy is regaining what vestiges of sanity she has left, be a dear and donate. Check out the link below. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
Even if it isn't like specifically for the kids, it's for the kids.
Hold on.
Specifically this kid.
Actually, I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna mute my mic, and you guys can talk. Good talk, team.
Right,
I'll be back.
In the meantime. Yeah. Goddamn. Video games were a mistake.
It's true. So you want to know something like I remember years ago, not years ago, this was like last year. Jesus, 2020 was a friggin' okay. So I tried one of those fancy emulators, which we're not using right now. Obviously, we're totally using 100% legitimate legal hardware for this particular game. But I tried one of those their emulators, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what game kind of shocked me, but also wasn't super surprising, that it just did not want to work properly on an emulator?
I have a feeling I'm about to find out.
Star Fox Adventures.
You know what? I can see that.
I was like simultaneously shocked, but at the same time, it's just like, no, you know what? It makes sense that this would have some issues.
Yeah. That's sort of the story of the game.
It's weird to think about because it's like, okay, if I play it on a regular GameCube, it runs like a dream. like it has basically no problems beyond the things that are baked into the game itself. But then like you try to play it on an emulator and it just falls the fuck apart. But at the same time, it's just like it would make a lot of sense for this game of all games to be so poorly optimized on literally anything that isn't its like kind of like base hardware.
Well, see, that was your first mistake, my friend. Only a console as structurally sound as the GameCube can contain the demon that is tricky.
That's true. I really want to play that game again.
Yeah, I mean,
Star Fox Adventures.
For all the shit people give it, it's a good enough game. It's just not what they wanted. That's the main thing.
You talking about SFA?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it depends on which SFA you're talking about.
Yeah.
Or specifically Adventures.
Yeah, that's the one I actually love. That was the first Star
no caveats.
Oh yeah, Assault's fucking great.
Yeah, Assault's definitely got some really solid levels. That being said, Star Fox Adventures being the last Rare game that was ever made for Nintendo console, the only one on GameCube, I feel like people value it a lot more now than they used to.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's got such an interesting like story in terms of like its conception to its eventual execution. And I find it interesting that so many people are so pissed off about the whole like shift from Dinosaur Planet to Star Fox, considering it's not even remotely the only Nintendo property that has gone down that route.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that was all Miyamoto. That was Miyamoto just pushing them to the limit because he hated how Donkey Kong Country overshadowed his games for a couple years.
Well, what I find fucking hilarious is that like they went to all this trouble of making up this original language, but then they just kept in general scales.
Yeah,
that was always like the weirdest thing because like the entire concept of that is that like, oh, proper nouns are just normal English. Does that mean that general is his first name and
you can
not
only
a
assume as much?
Yeah.
Please call me General. Mr. Scales was my father.
He's just got like a very normal middle name. So he was like,
My name is General Norman Scales.
He motherfucker would have a name like Norman, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Chaos,
man.
that's KO, Krazoa Palace.
There's like I have a
God
couple
damn
memories
it.
from playing the game as a kid. Some of them are just like getting completely lost in the Lightfoot Cloud Runner area, and the other
Oh.
one is that one of my friends who had a PS2 and could not play GameCube games would always want to come over and just play it single player. And for a while, I'm like, no, we should play the multiplayer game. And then he just started kicking me in my balls until I let him.
Jesus.
Wasn't a friend for much longer.
I would imagine not.
Yeah, it's also notable as being the only game where we blatantly have Fox being horny on main.
Yeah, Newgrounds had a field day with that.
Yes, they did.
I came back to
you
something
guys-
interesting.
Did I
I
tell
started
you guys
talking about
that
Star Fox.
that my copy of Star Fox Assault was absolutely owned by a furry? Because when I went to read the manual to figure out the controls, the fucking picture of Crystal in the manual was cut out.
Oh
I-
no.
You know what? Good for them.
I mean, here's the thing, Tom. When you say, like, my copy of Star Fox blank was owned by a furry, that should go without saying.
I mean,
To be
Also
fair,
true.
Star Fox and the Super Nintendo characters look ugly as shit.
Debatable,
Yeah,
but
I
okay.
mean,
so y'all are gonna see this.
Y'all wanna fuck those felt puppets?
Y'all are gonna see this like 10 seconds late, but
oh,
just
boy.
so everybody knows what I did with my brief moment of respite, I was feeling a little bit salty, so
That's
You say.
you'll get it in a minute. I just dumped them all over the keyboard. Hold on.
Well, now your keyboard is salty too. What hell have you wrought this day? Well, besides the obvious.
I mean, yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
yeah.
Some cashews.
Hey.
Oh, yep, and there they go.
Yep.
Uh huh.
It's
Right
that
in.
royal.
All right. Let's try this again.
20th time's the charm.
Whoops. I thought that took one less homing attack than it did. Don't
Also, I
shoot
appreciate the
me!
one
About to do unpausing and then dying immediately.
Yes. I can also appreciate that wanted poster on your door.
Oh yeah, the Luffy.
Yeah, see, I see my door's just fucking covered in acoustic foam.
I mean, I guess. Are you?
It's my attempt to at least somewhat improve the acoustics of this room.
Oh, okay. For some reason, that's not what first came to my mind, and instead, it was that you would need a protective shield for some reason.
That's my fetish.
Well, that's not quite what I was getting at, but... No! You were supposed to target onto the thing!
So
Don't tell me what to do.
Speaking of One Piece, since this would be related because 4 kids and all that.
Oh, please, talk about literally anything that will keep me from going completely insane. I like
So
One Piece.
I went to a used game store today with a friend of mine, and we found like one of the older One Piece games that was released during like the 4 Kids era.
The PS2
And-
fighting one?
I think it was the PS2 one. It wasn't like Grand Battle, which I think is the one that also came out on like GameCube. Like
Was
the
it Grand,
Mhm.
was it Grand Adventure?
I genuinely do not know. I did not get a good enough look at the box. But
I think it would be
my
like
friend-
either Grand Battle, Grand Adventure, or Pirates Carnival.
Or
I wanna say
Granddad?
it-
Or
or Granddad. I want to say it was probably Grand Adventure, but I don't know. But
Mhm.
it neither here nor there. My friend, they were surprised that there were any games that were released during the 4 Kids era, and I mentioned that
Oh,
I had
yep.
owned Grand Battle, and that it actually had characters that hadn't appeared in the anime yet, like Nico Robin.
God.
crocodile on clay.
Didn't one of them
And-
have Eneru in it with a 4Kids voice for him?
God, couldn't tell you.
Oh shit!
But
Oh!
'cause I'm not personally huge into One Piece, really. So, like, I'm not super familiar with like how a lot of like the anime the anime dubs played out and stuff.
I gotcha.
But correct me if I'm wrong. There's an entire arc that they skipped over in the 4Kids dub, isn't there?
Yes,
I
the
mean, considering how much they tampered with it for the 4Kids dub, it wouldn't surprise me.
they skipped the
They gave
entirety
Sonic a
of
fucking lollipop, for fuck's sake.
yeah, they skipped the entirety of Little Garden.
Blue Guards. Okay, that's what it was. Because I
Also-
remember hearing about that forever ago, and I can never remember exactly what the one that they skipped was called, and that's wild to me that they would just skip an entire thing.
Yeah, I think I can't remember specifically what it was. I think, and I could be totally wrong about this, so like take this with a grain of salt. But if I recall correctly, it's because there is a large portion of Little Garden where the characters are like vaguely nude or something like that. And they just like could not edit around it reliably, so they were like, nah, fuck it.
There's only so much of One Piece you can edit around for kids. I mean,
To be
case in
fair,
point,
there is-
Ivankov.
There's some pretty edited games out there. Y'all know about Dragon Power?
Yep.
I am about to.
Explain,
So,
Tom.
the first time we ever got Dragon Ball in America was the NES game.
Oh
It got
god, I
turned-
remember hearing about this.
Yes, it got turned into a game called Dragon Power, which I am proud to own. I do not like playing it because it's not a good game. But
Proud to own it, but it's not fun to play.
the localizations, yeah, it's the same way of like tax avoiders for Atari 2600. You own it to own it, not to play it. So the localization changed Master Roshi into a generic hermit. But in order to tackle the fact that there's a cutscene of Master Roshi getting hard over panties in the original game, they flipped the sprite upside down and called it a sandwich.
And he's
Did
obsessed
not
with sandwiches.
remove the blushing and very clearly horny animations.
So he just gets really, really excited about sandwiches.
Exactly.
Maybe a little too excited.
Gonna need a
Oh,
statue for that one.
Alright, I guess this is happening now. Guess I saved it.
Gets changed to, I believe, Nora. And
Oh, yeah, it's-
Goku is a literal monkey man.
Yep.
I mean, at least that last one makes sense.
No, it doesn't, because on the fucking box art, it's just a kung fu fighter.
Yeah, and like...
He's a monkey. He's literally an alien monkey.
Yes, but the box doesn't show a fucking monkey. It just shows a normal human.
And then
Well,
in the
box
game,
doesn't
he's not a monkey. Like, in the game, he just looks like an actual monkey wearing clothes.
Yes, that's
also
correct.
doesn't show you what Happy Meal toy you got, now does it?
There is also another platformer that came out for the PS1 that's actually based on
Oh.
the manga that Dragon Ball is based on.
Oh, hello, child murder.
Which is Journey to the West.
Hello, child murder, my old friend.
Yeah, killing children. Now, I own that one too, but the most
I own
important
Killing
thing I can
Children,
tell you
too.
about this- Yes, I own Killing Children. That's a common theme in video games, honestly. The most
It really
important thing
didn't
about
get good until Killing Children 2.
yeah, that's really where it peaked.
Yeah,
The
it
most
really got
important thing
off track with
about-
killing children 1.5.
The most important thing about Monkey Magic for the PS1 is that there's a lot of extra lives, and every time you grab one, a Bit Crush choir sings, Monkey! Just like,
Wouldn't have it any other way.
if every time you got a 1-up monitor in Sonic, a choir came out of nowhere and started singing, Sonic!
I like how out of nowhere in this cutscene, Sonic is just like,
Oh yeah, there's a thing called the Black Comet, by the way. Just thought you would want to know.
I'm really
Wait.
into astronomy.
Wait,
I was
is
gonna
this
say, yeah.
is this supposed to be where I'm going? Wait, what? Hold on. I did an oopsie doodle somewhere.
Oh no.
Wait. Hold on. Let me look at this.
Oops, all crunch berries.
Was that the hero mission? No, because I went to the goal ring, so it should have been the right. Oh, who gives a shit? I'm gonna have to get this ending eventually anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna be skipping around anyhow.
Like, you know, at this point, it doesn't matter.
Can I just say that this is a perfect combination of like just the sound of your dead soul in your voice, but the heart's still in your character's eyes.
This might as well happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Playing Shadow the Hedgehog is already so goddamn weird.
Oh, God.
So yeah, I guess
So
what
the
I'm
implication
gonna...
here is that we're inside the comet.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm gonna do this time is just follow the path to the end of the level, which is the hero mission. So I guess I'll just get the good ending.
The good ending, not the good bad ending.
Yeah, exactly. Not to be mistaken
For
with...
play.
Shadow the Hedgehog with its surprisingly nuanced take on morality.
See, now I'm just flashing back to the streams where, like, Alfred and Lethero were just going through the different paths, and, like, they had the donation system where, like, if people donated and voted for one path or another, he would change his play style. So if they donated a certain amount of money and, like, said, like, evil or good, it would count towards a certain percentage towards him playing in that direction.
God. Oh, I wish that were true, Sonic.
He says, looks like we've reached the climax of this little game, and I'm like...
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'd like something to show for my work.
I really wish that were the case.
At least someone would be getting a happy ending.
I can't even remember at this point. Have I gotten 3 endings or 2?
2 so far. This will be 3.
Okay. That's what I thought. I kind of was hoping that in a state of delirium I had forgotten a 3rd one. But...
You thought wrong, my good bitch.
yeah, exactly.
You played through, like, the entire, like, bad route in, like, a fugue state.
Yeah, like... I mean, that's what I feel like I'm at right now.
Mikotsky plays in the background.
You know...
Look, yeah, decided to send in the best of the best.
So, I have to say that for a stage which is ostensibly taking place on, like, the evil xenomorph colony,
Yeah?
the music doesn't really fit the mood very well at all. It's just kind of a laid-back, funky time kind of track.
I mean, listen, these are vibe hours for the invading alien forces, alright?
Yeah, they're just getting, you know, all of their disco lights set up so that they can have a good old party.
Lo-fi study music.
Lo-fi beats to chill and genocide humans too.
I love
I mean,
the
yeah.
implication we're going for here is that this is just blaring on loudspeakers inside the Black Comet at all times.
Yeah. I mean, that would make it more interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like,
Oh, that's
them
not
having
a
their own
platform.
equivalent of elevator music.
And we're trying to do everything we can to make this interesting.
Wait, where the fuck am I going?
Channel.
Where am I going?
Good
I don't-
question. Next question.
Do I have to blow things up in order to progress?
Do I have to blow things up in Shadow the Hedgehog? Let me think.
I mean...
Hey, don't even worry about it.
Like, I mean, okay, it looks like I'm supposed to get up there somehow, I guess.
What's that big blue thing?
That's Sonic.
Well, you know what? I walked right into that.
Yeah.
I can accept it.
Yeah.
Kind of
It's
brought
like,
that on.
I'll gladly accept that, Al. Take it home. Do it.
Okay. Oh, I guess you can blow those up. I don't know if it does anything.
There's something particularly unnerving about this gun you've got for Shadow.
Yeah, it's just kind of a big tentacle.
It looks like a liver. Like you just taken
ripped
out
an
some
alien's liver out.
liver. Yeah.
And I'm now using it as a gun.
I mean,
Hey, Shadow, live or let die.
hey.
Live and
Get
let
yourself some
learn.
alien Get yourself some alien onions, and you got the makings for at least a halfway decent meal.
Well, we just punch glass for a bit, see if that does anything. Well, it broke the glass.
Like in real life?
Yeah, it's the only way I'm able to cope anymore.
Well, got the blast glass.
Well, I guess if all else fails, I can literally just keep getting this alien to respawn and then killing him to up my hero gauge so that I can eventually get, yeah, that. And then skip.
We did it. We did it.
We did it. All of us.
Keep the comet safe from attacks, says the alien that I have not listened to even once so far.
Listen, like, for all his faults, Black Doom is actually a really passionate conservationalist.
Please. The Scott Pilgrim video game was removed from Xbox Live, Shadow.
Look at my Shadow.
We can get it back.
I was actually able to re-download that like months ago before they ever announced that there was going to be a
Complete edition, yeah.
Ah.
I need to grab it on Switch before they pull it again.
I bought it.
Because I fully believe it will be gone this fucking week. With
on
the way
March 3rd.
Scott Pilgrim dies forever.
See, I'm in the minority here because my only exposure to Scott Pilgrim was the live-action movie.
That's how most people.
That's actually the majority.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
I guess hot take time. Scott Pilgrim is the best bad movie I've ever seen. Like,
Yeah.
it's a fantastically made movie. Like, gorgeous visuals, fantastic cinematography. The effects are absolutely gorgeous. Great, like, fight scenes. It's visually stunning. I hate all the characters. I hate them all so much. I could not give less of a shit of what happens to them. Like, there's nothing compelling me to feel sorry for any of them or to want them to, you know, find victory.
That's the thing that I always... That's the thing that I always say, because actually it is becoming a little bit more of a popular opinion, like that exact opinion. But again, like, it is mostly from the perspective of people talking about the movie that aren't talking about the graphic novel. And
Yeah.
I honestly, like, I don't know if this is particularly a hot take, more just probably an uncommon take, but I think those criticisms definitely hold for the movie, and in retrospect, although I do think it is a well-made movie and I do hold a soft spot for it, I don't really like the characters that much in the film. But I do like them in the comic, because they actually get legitimate character arcs and growth that make them likable people.
Yeah, and like I've no doubt of that. I just haven't had the chance to read the comics. It's like that's just it. Like it's the best made bad movie I've ever seen. That's the way I like it.
The trick with Scott Pilgrim movie is that it wasn't a movie made for you to enjoy the comic characters and see them develop. It was a movie made for you to see video game and 80s references in a movie theater.
Yep.
That's fair.
Trailblazing Ready Player One, and
Well, I mean,
also probably still being better than Ready Player One.
I mean, agreed. I can agree with that.
Having seen Ready Player One, I can back that up.
Yeah. Same.
Okay, that was an unfortunate phrasing that he just said. So, I get to this portion where I'm supposed to ride on the little alien wyvern thing again, like in that one other stage. And Black Doom goes, "Get in, Shadow." And I'm like, I think you mean get on, and if that's not what you mean, then I'm a little concerned.
Get in, Shadow. We're going shopping.
Shadow, back that da-da-da.
I don't know.
Wait,
I'm
where?
not sure either, but I support you all the same.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to have such a supportive community here.
I don't. I'm not paying attention to what was being talked about, but I don't support you.
Good.
That's fair.
Where did he go? Did he phased out of reality? Bitch, come back! Don't try to run away from me.
Don't fucking run away from me!
Why are you running?
How old is that fucking video, Viner? The one of the dude yelling at the cat? That's gotta be
yeah,
at
it's
least
gotta
circa
be.
2008.
Yeah.
What are you doing, you traitor?
Like, really? Like, I don't take a hint.
You are not the captain of this boat.
You traitor, he says to someone who has not obeyed a single order he has ever given. It's like, I can't betray you if I literally never worked for you.
Like that one fucking stormtrooper. Traitor!
Oh god. That's the only thing I remember from The Force Awakens.
I mean, fair. It's the best of the three newer ones, in my opinion, but fair.
I mean, also, to be fair, The Force Awakens is the only Star Wars movie I've ever seen, except for the first one just recently.
I mean, that's also fair.
I've heard the middle one of the new trilogy is really bizarre and really badly written. I want to see it because supposedly
That's Jedi?
Yeah, it's like...
It's not as people make it out to be.
Yeah, it's got a lot of people split, is basically the...
Yeah.
You know, like,
I
some
think it mainly
people...
comes down
My favorite of the new trilogy.
It's one of those movies where if you see it, you are going to be in one of two camps, one that loves it and one that despises it.
I mean, that's just the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly kind of in the middle of it because, like, I feel like there's a lot about Last Jedi that works, but I can also understand why people might have some concerns with it. Although I feel like they sort of backtracked way too much on Rise of Skywalker. Not Last Skywalker. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker. Because they had a lot of cool ideas going on, and then they were just like, well, people didn't like them, so no.
Yeah.
The problem with like discourse around Last Jedi is that there is one specific camp, and it's the people that don't like it. That a good chunk of them are arguing in bad faith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it's just like stupid shit like, oh, the SJWs ruined Star Wars, and it's like, shut the fuck up.
And I feel like the other part of it is that people don't like the idea that the topic of objective morality is being discussed by Luke Skywalker.
I mean...
Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna say I like what they did with Luke. So, yeah.
That's all stuff that's way above my head and my perception of these. I don't watch Star Wars movies because I want to watch well-made movies. I have watched Star Wars movies and enjoyed them exactly 2 times. One of them was when I was watching the very first one with Max the first time, and I was having a fun time just watching the movie with my friend. The other time is when I watched Backstroke of the West with the bootleg subtitles the entire time. That was the best Star Wars
my
movie
God.
I've ever had.
You know, that's fair, and that's the other part of it, because like for me personally, I've largely become disillusioned with the state of mass media in general, mainly because there was an admitted portion of my life where I was blatantly being a Doug Walker clone. Which, again, I'll own up to it. It was a phase of my life that I'm not proud of.
It was a phase, Mom.
You remembered it, so we don't have to.
Exactly. So it's left its scars, and I have learned from said scars. But like my point being that like there's a lot of shit that I can't see the same way ever again when it comes to mass media. But I still try and find shit that I can enjoy without having to like rip it apart, because I feel like the main problem with a lot of that sort of like channel awesome style critique is that people just sort of looked at movies and said, wow, what a piece of shit, without
actually saying anything.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Well, called Sideways.
I literally just the other day I watched one of the few videos that College Humor deleted because the person they were parodying got angry and said it was too mean-spirited. And it's I think it was like listing all the mistakes wrong in this movie and my marriage. Halfway through, the guy just starts listing like things that he's not honest with his wife about.
God.
It reminds me of that Pros BD skit, like, top 5 reasons why Zootopia sucks. Number 1, animals can't fucking talk. Number 2, animals still can't fucking talk.
Why are the tigers so hot?
Yeah, but yeah, I was recently introduced to this music theory reviewer on YouTube called Sideways, and they have this extensive knowledge of like the way music is structured and how it lends to like storytelling in movies and TV. And you can tell like they will sometimes get passionate and angry about certain things, but the difference is it comes from a place of love for the media, which I feel was missing from a lot of that stuff. And I feel like it's sort of resurging in what I can only describe as sort of like the renaissance of satirical media reviews.
Yeah, I think it's sort of, the thing is, back in the day, a lot of internet content creators were not doing the thing they're passionate about. They just had to follow trends more than ever, because getting noticed even back then was even more difficult than it is now, because there wasn't a centralized location for it.
Yeah.
Half the time you had to have your own website. Like, the few people that did make it, for example, critiquing games before YouTube, had to build had to not only be people that could, you know, do funny reviews of video games, but could also build and maintain their own website, which is a lot of fucking work. So that's why like Sean Baby took off, and Something Awful became the breeding ground for that.
Sorry if it looks like I'm doing nothing right now. I'm trying to like look up and see what I'm supposed to do to destroy this shield at the end of the stage. Because I can't actually figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Also, I was just checking Twitter. You remember earlier when I mentioned that one tweet Super Butterbuns made about the woman from the Resident Evil trailer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, apparently one of her fans decided to take that a step further. And,
yeah. And
check out the general.
Oh no. Yep.
that seems right.
Okay, so I don't think it actually says on Sonic Retro how I'm supposed to do this, so I have to look it up somewhere else.
This stream has gone in some interesting directions.
As it would.
Interesting is one word for it.
Yeah. Don't forget to donate, kids.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At
Here's
this
somebody
point,
asking about
it's
it
for
on.
Mercy just as much as it is for Cause.
Here's somebody asking on neoseeker.com in. When was this posted? November 21st, 2005.
Oh god, now I'm just thinking about like old sex. You know, you guys might accidentally unearth the 10-year-old furry community in the info page of a random 3DO game that never came out in America.
Do tell.
I think I told Marcy about this, and I remember I was looking up a game that I got a copy of called Flopon World, and in the discussion board on GameFAQs for it, I noticed, wait, why is there like 312 pages of discussion of this 3DO game that's just the Space Invaders clone? And I discovered 10 years of posts from this furry community talking about things. What is going on?
Wasn't it like vaguely cultish too, if I'm remembering correctly?
Cultish, yes, it was like a cult. It was Scientology. It was furry Scientologists.
And they were congregated on the Flopon World forum for seemingly no particular reason.
They just decided that was their place.
And I mean, I guess, like, you know, as far as furry cults go, like, I mean, that probably is a good way to guarantee that nobody finds you.
I mean, you know what they say, if you worship, they will come.
I wish you hadn't said that.
So do I. Moving on.
Also, consider the fact that these people are probably, since they're furries and Scientologists, one of those things is probably going to reject the other in both cases.
Yeah.
You know, the Neopets community is still going strong.
Well, they were almost taken over by Scientology, but they successfully managed to avoid it.
Almost is the key word here.
I'm just... Okay, so from the forums, it looked like if I if I just kind of absent-mindedly activated one of Doom's switches earlier in the stage, that would have triggered the shield at the end. So I have to comb back through and make sure that I didn't just do that while not paying attention.
God. I mean, I will say, like, for a game that demands as much backtracking as this one, I suppose in that regard it's a sort of blessing in disguise that they make the levels fucking loop.
True.
So, unrelated to any of this fresh hell, I recently discovered, I thought I knew what the most 90s video game ever made was. I thought it was totally rad. I discovered recently that I was wrong. It is a different NES game called Thrilla Gorilla's Surfari.
Oh boy.
Can I? Sorry, just real quick. Marcy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if maybe you're actually doing the thing I'm about to suggest. You have a weapon that, like, sucks things up right now. Can you use that to move the block that's currently set into the wall?
I think I actually did, like, absently try it at one point. I don't think it actually does anything.
Okay. Oh, well. Just thought I'd ask.
I mean, like, I did get past with chaos control, so...
Yeah, but, like, the thing... I was just thinking, like, there has to be a reason that specific... alien keeps respawning.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Anyways, furry cults, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
We're not talking about that right now. So we're talking about, I guess, Gorilla's Surfari. So this is... Have you ever played Battletoads? And there's that one level with the speed bike where you constantly have to get stuff and sort of... So they made an entire game out of those.
Oh, okay.
That sounds terrible.
You play as Thrilla Gorilla, who is surfing when a cult from Africa goes to California to kidnap your girlfriend, Barbie Bikini. So you use your private jet, the Gorilla's private jet, to fly to Africa to save her, so you can start skateboarding around in the jungle.
This sounds like a 90s version of the Book of Mormon.
Maybe is? Okay, so you're playing Battletoads levels and skating around the jungle. However, whenever you run into a log, you immediately lose your life and, like, spin off of the skateboard. Now, at first, I mostly just got animations like he spins off, he's, like, crying, or he's, like, sad because he lost the skateboard. I'm like, okay, you know what? This is 90s, this makes sense. And then I hit the log in a different way, and Thrilla Gorilla flew off of his skateboard and exploded into a bloody poop!
Oh.
Like you do.
I mean, this is why you wear your helmet, kids.
And that was the moment that I bought a real copy of Thrilla's Safari for the NES.
I mean, at that point, you have to know more.
Exactly. And then I kept on playing more. So far, it's a very difficult game. I have gotten to the first boss. It is a double rhino.
Like, are we talking a push me pull you situation, or
Two heads facing different directions.
So
they
yes,
shoot their horns at you, and they spin around and hit you. Naturally, the only way you can defeat the rhino is by throwing coconuts at it that explode.
I mean, goddamn, Rambi has let himself go.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I am absolutely enamored with this fucking ridiculous LJN game right now.
Oh, of course it's LJN.
Well, it explains it.
Yeah.
Thrilla's Safari is a sequel to Town
What?
and Country Surf Designs.
I
Wood and
just
Water
used.
Range.
Oh,
You
good.
know,
This
okay,
sequel.
I just realized, you know how I bridged this back? You know who made the first fucking TNC game?
Mm-hmm.
You know this answer. You'll never see it coming!
It was
You know what?
fucking Atlas?
Damn
It was
surprised.
fucking Atlas!
Well, I can't say I expected that.
I mean, after Catherine Full Body, I wouldn't put anything past her.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
So,
Fucking
real quick, because I decided to...
Gorilla.
Sorry, you continue. I'm gathering data here. Real quick.
Gorilla shows
Calibrating.
up, says,
Thou art I art thou, bro.
Wait, why is there a spring here if it is
Social
functionally
link
useless?
please add Thrilla Gorilla to the next Persona game, Atlas. Tap into your legacy.
Why is there a spring here? It doesn't go to anything!
You go into the
Why
velvet
is-
room, and instead of Igor, it's just Thrilla Gorilla with a cardboard tube strapped to his face.
Fucking
I wa-
absolutely.
I want to
With
go
fucking-
ahead and... I decided to look this game up because it's just like I need to see this absolute nonsense. And can I just say, this is a really good face.
Let's see here.
Oh boy.
You know what? That is in fact a face, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the one where he goes, huh? Grrr.
See, and what I love is I know what they're going for with the sunglasses, but it looks like instead of eyes, he just has two fang-filled mouths.
Yes. Also, Bootleg Strong Bad shows up later on.
Again, I wish I could say I was surprised.
Maybe if I just cause enough environmental damage, the game will realize that I'm insane and will spare me.
I definitely think that you need to use like a sucking weapon to move one of those blocks. I think that's it.
I mean, easy joke is easy.
You gotta give it the suck.
There is this... Oh, so I can pick up these little bombs. What do I use them for, though?
Well, because there has to be a way to move one of those blocks, because that would explain what the spring is for, because it would be used to get on top of the block.
Yeah.
I'm trying trying to apply
Logic.
at the same time.
You're
Just
doing
out
your
of the-
damnedest, which is the best anyone can do in this situation.
Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Maybe I have to destroy these pillars?
This is one of those situations where it would have been really fucking handy to have Nick still here before.
Oopsie.
Oopsie poopsie.
Well, If any destructive balls want to come back out here, now would be a good time.
What's this level called again?
Final Haunt.
Oh god, it would be, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, fucking apt.
It is a good name, honestly.
It really is.
Okay, well that doesn't appear to be doing anything, so... How did I get the little ball thing to come out before? I can't remember how that even ended up happening. Like, there is a platform over here that you can see floating, but there's not actually any way to get up to it, it doesn't look like. Nope. Nope.
And what makes this especially frustrating is that, like, so much of this specific environment is so nondescript.
Yeah, it's
Like,
really vague.
Yeah. It's like, the gray room. Oh, right. As opposed to the gray room.
Alright. Can I just... Oh, I can just kick it. Well, that would have been nice to know. I mean, I don't know if it'll actually do anything once I kick all of them, but, you know, it's a start.
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
Well, it didn't seem to do anything, but at least it made me feel a little better.
So
And ultimately, that's what matters.
So I just looked at the cover art for Safari posted in my other house before, and I realized the very much black person in Africa, the place the game takes place.
What
that
the
story starts around.
fuck? Not you, Tom. Go on.
The person in Africa, where the game takes place, who is very much black in the cutscenes, is white on the cover of the game. Hi. This isn't even like a translation thing. This is the same people did the cover and the game.
So...
Okay, yep, I called that.
Yeah, I guess I just wasn't, like, pulling at it correctly to get it to do it before.
The game is like, no, you're not doing it right. Try again.
Except I would have never known.
Like, here's the thing. There's definitely something to be said about, like, not having too much hand-holding in platformers. Some piece of information might have helped.
Yeah, just a little bit of information. Just a teensy bit of... Please, Father, give me lore.
Yeah, can we maybe not go with the Aaron Hansen school of gameplay where there's literally no information given to us? Please. I mean, Mr. Shocked Pikachu Hansen?
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Skips the tutorial. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, Danganronpa is a bad game because I don't pay attention to it. Therefore, the logic doesn't make sense.
Oh, I haven't watching the Danganronpa Let's Play. I just remembered the Sonic 06 Let's Play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or any Sonic Let's Play, for that matter.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about the time that the Beach Boys had an entire team of furry mascots that come.
This is news to me.
Everyone gets started somewhere.
You didn't know the Beach Boys had Camp California, which was an entire furry anthropomorphic version of the Beach Boys that got video game adaptations exclusively to the American TurboGrafx market?
That's certainly a market to take.
You've got me interested.
So
Tell
the
me more.
first game is a game where you play as the bear, because it's always a fucking bear.
Always, of course.
The game is called Yo Bro.
Alright.
Okay.
The Beach Boys are not in the title of either of the games.
Understandable.
They are officially licensed Beach Boys games, and all the background music, the levels, is Beach Boys music.
All right.
So the first
Oh.
one is Yo Bro, where you are trying to stop an invasion of the Little Shop of Horrors monsters in this random town by shooting a slingshot at them. Where you watch incredibly graphic, detailed animations of people screaming and being eaten alive, while a happy chiptune version of Help Me Rhonda plays in the background.
So, Beach Boys versus Audrey 2, got it.
Yes, that's the normal one. The one that is really special is Camp California for the TurboGrafx 16 CD.
Oh boy.
Which is a platformer where you play as the entire Beach Boys troupe that has fully voiced cutscenes.
Oh boy.
Well,
There is a scene where one of the characters is drowning for a whole minute of dialogue.
You said this was Camp California?
Camp California for the TurboGrafx 16 CD, which advertised contains 3 real Beach Boys songs.
As opposed to fake Beach Boy songs.
This is what every gamer wanted in the 90s.
Oh, finally! No more of those rip-off Beach Boy songs.
Oh yes, but finally, like no more monkeys to the Beach Boys Beatles.
Fucking please give me a Monkeys video game.
God, I suppose that raises the question, because it just got me to thinking of like other like 90s music groups, characters. Do the California Raisins count as furries?
No.
No, but they did have a video game.
So, I guess I have to redo this section because I accidentally fucked myself.
More power to you. Please donate.
Didn't you just,
Please donate.
did you just use like
The warp.
checkpoints?
I couldn't get back up to the one that I got pushed off, so I have to at least get to a point where I can get to another one.
I do have to say though, the California Raisins game has my favorite weapon ammo I've ever seen in a game.
Oh yeah?
So you're the California Raisins. Take a wild guess at what the raisins use to fight enemies in their game.
Halberds.
Seeds?
Jelly! They are scooping their own blood out and throwing it at people.
I mean, that tracks, oddly enough.
That seems a little bit of a health violation.
Depends on whose health.
Yes.
My mental health.
They're producing the jelly from their own body. There's not like a jelly gun. They just stick out their finger and jelly spurts out of it.
So they've made pre-made slits in their own hands in order to fling their blood at people.
I love
you
JoJo.
do. As is famous to be seen in the California Raisins ads.
Just like on TV.
We need a Yonoid 2 for the California Raisins, the Great Escape.
I mean, there is a Yonoid too.
No, I mean a Yonoid 2 equivalent.
Fair.
Yonoid 2 is amazing though. Yonoid 2 Enter the Void is the best life game that is.
So, on that delightful note, I actually have to bounce, Marcy. But thank you so much for letting me be a part of this insanity for as long as I was.
Oh, absolutely.
And,
It's made it a little bit more tolerable.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure to meet you, Gage.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
And everybody, please donate.
Please donate.
Make this worth Marcy's time.
And I mean, it actually is a good cause.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will see y'all later.
See ya.
Take care.
Okay, well, at least I got past that part. Now just to figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
I love that. I do appreciate that these games have timers on them, so we know just how much time we've been wasting on a specific level.
Oh yeah, like literally nearly 30 minutes. Like when
Probably been more.
when people say some of the later stages of Shadow the Hedgehog get really fucking long because of how tedious they are, they're not kidding.
Okay, so here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
This level or the final level of Sonic Unleashed?
I'm gonna say Eggman Land just because at least Sonic Unleashed is fun to control.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
That is a respectable answer.
Yeah, I could not. I tried my best to get through this. I genuinely could not get myself to wait for it.
Oh, okay. So Black Doom can scold me for like being a traitor for destroying his troops or whatever, but he's like, please do me a solid. Please flip 4 switches in disparate areas. And then one of his battleships shoots me in the face while that's happening.
I mean, yeah.
Oof.
It's like how in the Animaniacs Super Nintendo game, Fox forces you to recover Rubik's Cubes and then sends Ralph to catch you.
You want it? Go get it! Which is a relevant tie-in to your recent content.
That's true. I just did that Animaniacs review like a month ago.
And it was good.
That was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, those are pretty fun to put together. I definitely want to do more musical reviews like that because they're very simple and kind of cool.
Oh, whoops.
Easy way to talk about obscure video games and like actually that's like
Yeah.
it's like hey, I really kind of want to make a Thrilla's Safari video now. How do I make people click on that?
Yeah, for real. Okay. Time to figure out how to get back to where that was. That's the only bad thing about having already hit all of the checkpoints, is it just keeps transporting me to the end of the level where I don't need to be whenever I die. Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm almost, like, about to be like, fuck it, and restart the stage. Just so I will have not flipped the switch that I need to find and deactivate. Although I guess part of the charm is the fact that I am eternally suffering, so.
And that's sort of how it works with games like this. Like it's not making you suffer more.
Yeah, pretty much. I love Black Doom pointing out the pillar. He's like, did you notice the pillar in the wall? Almost like he's being like, hey, dipshit, look at that over there. Do you need me to hold your hand a little bit more?
Yes, please. I wouldn't mind it.
Honestly.
Not knowing what the mechanic was here.
Exactly. Honestly, like, I'm still a little miffed about the whole gravity gun thing. Like, they didn't really telegraph it that well at all.
They super didn't. It's basically just like, okay, there's this thing that's set in a wall, there's drag lines on the ground, and there's an enemy that's mysteriously respawning, but it really doesn't give you anything beyond that.
Watch, I'm like halfway betting that I'm gonna get back to the end of the stage and like still not remember like where the switch that I hit was. The
Black Doom is trying so hard to be a good dad.
The entire theme of this stage is, where am I?
Where are we going?
That's how I feel.
Dum de dum.
Except about life at all times. Okay. Got that. Get through here. Please. Please get out of my way. I just realized how tired I sound. Where do... Well, I fell. Now where do I go? Oh, okay. Wait, so do I get in or do I get on?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know. Except I don't.
You know.
No.
It's the whole thing.
Okay, back to a fucking checkpoint I've touched before. Cool. I love this game. I really enjoy this.
Aren't you glad you get to play even more now?
Yes, I'm so thrilled.
You're gonna.
I got it. I got it.
You got it?
Yes, I found the switch. I cannot use chaos control here. Well, it doesn't matter. I can just teleport with the checkpoint thing.
There you go.
I know you're waiting for me in the inner sanctum. That's where I've been trying to get this whole time. I'm so excited to almost be done with the stage. Very.
Imagine if they didn't have like the fast travel system and you just had to get it.
I would die. Black Doom, literally, as I'm right at the goal ring, like, hurry and activate the switches, please.
No.
Oh, well, fuck you.
You know what I think is probably like one of my favorites. So, multiple endings is a big thing in video games. I would say.
Right.
It would be a fair assessment. It's a pretty popular mechanic. And almost every game does it differently, you know. Some of them have, like, you know, kind of a running, oh, you got rank E, oh, how could that have happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, sometimes you got, like, a running tally of, like, your choices throughout the game. You've got, like, binary choices right at the beginning of the game. You know what is probably my favorite mechanic for deciding what ending you get? Is probably the second Saw game.
Oh.
So, the second Saw game, it is, you have a prologue where you play as one character, and then for the majority of the game, you play as a completely different character, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the game, or at the end of the prologue, the prologue character that you're playing as has to go across a, what is it? It's a balance beam, right? To get to an elevator that will lead him to freedom. And while you're doing that, Jigsaw is in your ear telling you, like, oh, there's someone on the floor below you who is also going through their own test. And you can either get to the elevator and save yourself, or you can allow them to get out. The choice is yours, and yours alone. Diamond, silver, so on and so forth. So you do that. You quote unquote make your choice, but really it's just like, are you good at balance beams in video games? No, then fuck you, I guess.
An inherently evil
like,
choice to be bad at video games.
And you just kind of, the sequence ends with either you making it to the elevator and dying, and then you just move into the majority of the rest of the game. And like, let's say that you're playing through the rest of the game, and you completely forget about the prologue at this point, because like, you haven't seen that character in like a couple hours now.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that determines whether you get the good ending or the bad ending at the end of Saw 2, Flesh and Blood, is whether or not you made it to the elevator as the prologue character. If you made it to the elevator, you get the bad ending, where the prologue character is the one that survives, and the character that you have been working to get through the rest of the game with this whole time dies.
Great.
And if you're not like me, where you read about this ahead of time, you don't know this until the end of the game.
Thanks for wasting my time. Oh, does this not... I guess that doesn't work. What? I know earlier Sonic said something about not aiming at his body, but I was also doing that and it hurt him. And it's also hurting him now.
Shadow, knock the motherfucker out with one shot. Don't even allow him to persist. Destroy his bloodline here and now.
Sorry, Black Doom. Your bloodline ends with me.
Sorry, Black Doom. Your family is weak and will not survive the winter.
Shadow, why did you kill our entire clan?
To test my abilities.
And in true Sonic Adventure 2 fashion, it turns out that Shadow was a good guy all along. I love how I would probably be doing better at this game if I were actually paying attention. But unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of being able to do that.
We have no way of knowing if that would be true. This game is a fucking...
Yeah.
I don't...
You don't actually need to follow up that statement. It pretty much speaks for itself.
I'm getting tired. That energy drink I had earlier is wearing off.
It's okay. This game doesn't deserve more energy.
That's what it does to you. I actually think that, like, the only method I have of attacking him anymore are these just sort of pitiful homing attacks because there are no more guns. Don't knock me off a platform. That was very rude. No, I didn't want to wall jump on the side of the platform I was trying to climb.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, decently certain. I keep every single time Black Doom does the little slap gesture and says "be gone," I keep expecting him to be like, "Be gone, thought." Shadow, your e-girl reign ends here. I've started an OnlyFans and I've cornered your market.
Oh, God.
Nobody wants a goth girlfriend anymore, Shadow. Well, I killed him. I feel nothing. There's not a single emotion in my body right now.
Oh, to be a little gay hedgehog who gets to fight their dad.
You know, I feel that.
Good job, Shadow. Now do it again.
All right, Shadow. You don't have to go through the final haunt again, but if you don't, then Ray will have to do it for you.
This isn't over yet, he says as the credits are about to roll on the playthrough.
I mean, it's not over yet. He's just breaking the fourth wall.
But allow me to dream for a fleeting moment.
I promise nothing, and I deliver less.
That's fair enough. Well, I don't have to read any more donations, at least, because there haven't been any more since the last time. So please donate. Well, that's one playthrough. I'm going to take the opposite route going forward so that I don't have to play those stages again for a while.
Good plan. It's time to be turbo asshole shit out.
Yep. Just be a complete dickhead. And steal candy from babies. Which is fine by me.
Fine.
Although I can't, like, honestly, to be fair, and I am not saying this, like, just for the record to the audience, I'm not saying this in any way to pressure anyone into doing anything. If you like the stream, you can donate. If you don't like the stream or you don't have money, then you don't have to donate either. It really, like, you know, we've already raised $100. That's pretty good, honestly. I didn't actually expect that we'd raise that much, to be completely honest with you. That being said, if there, like, isn't much more of a significant demand, then I will probably get to the point soon where I decide that, like, I cannot suffer any longer. I need to restart the stage because I forgot what I was doing. But yeah, so, like, if you want to make me suffer more, then there's always an option to do so. Because if I see that there is some interest, then I will continue going. But if there isn't, then, like, you know. Oh boy. I fear what has just happened. Uh-huh.
It's just I donated.
Uh-huh. So you hate me and you want me dead. That's what you're saying. Thank you to Gage for the $10. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
You're welcome.
So at least one more. Because I can't take $10 and not follow up. So. Anyway, time to kill the military. That's in fiction. YouTube guidelines. Don't worry. This video needs to be flagged.
Dear FBI,
I'm gonna have to, like, in the middle of the stream, all of a sudden the screen is gonna go black, and then that image of Tony Stark that says there are federal agents outside my house just appears on the screen.
I'd like you to say the screen goes black and then I am God pops up.
I mean, at this point, nothing is off the table.
Would that be a worse or better use of our time?
You know, yeah, it does end a lot faster.
It is Sonic EXE.
True. I mean, like, to be fair,
You want to have, yeah.
the thing about Sonic.exe is that it doesn't really, like, I mean, if we're talking about the notable fan game version of Sonic.exe, like, the only one, it doesn't actually have much gameplay. It just kind of, you just kind of walk in a straight line and then watch people scream. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Which is basically just what Shadow the Hedgehog is.
Yeah, I mean, can you tell the... I mean, the last stage that I just played was so easy.
Well, I meant more the, like, walking...
I just had to take an opportunity to pretend that I'm okay.
It's okay.
Oh, I actually didn't think there was anything up here. Wait, hold on. I'm doing the thing again where I go on autopilot and forget that I'm supposed to be doing something.
I love you just leaving gun soldiers to die.
I mean,
Like, you could help them.
yeah,
Going to.
not going to.
Good.
I just come back to where they're holed up on the floor like, God, I hope I don't bleed out in the next 15 minutes. And I go, don't worry, you'll bleed out in the next 2.
Don't worry, it won't take nearly that long.
What? I like how all of them sound the same, also. I don't, it's been a long time since I've played the dark path of Shadow the Hedgehog, so I can't recall, but I think going on this path means that we're gonna get to see more of the Gun Commander, who is an incredibly hilarious character, on behalf of the fact that he's played up as very important, and he's like, I knew Maria, and you killed her, you devilish wretch. And then it's like, I've never fucking met you before.
His stupid child face, which still has scars on it.
Yeah, and he's like, Maria and I were best friends, as you would be able to tell if you played Sonic Adventure 2, which I was definitely in.
Have you noticed that I have heterochromia?
It's my only defining character trait aside from the fact that I'm really angry.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess it worked. It is the only reason I remember him.
Yeah.
They knew they had to give him something.
Otherwise, you would just lose his face amongst all of the other boring human characters. So, to actually come back to the matter of the president character, by the way, since the topic has come up several times now that he somehow looks familiar despite not looking familiar, I think I figured it out. It's that... So, you know... I can't remember what it's called. Like that psychological phenomena you have when you remember something... Like, where like, multiple people remember something a certain way, but that's not how it actually is.
Mandela.
Yes. So, he's like an actual personified Mandela effect version of, like, Bill Clinton, but not Bill Clinton. Where you see his face and you're like, yeah, that's like, supposed to be Clinton, but he doesn't look anything like him. I don't know why.
Okay. It's like how Coconuts looks like George W. Bush.
Yeah, exactly. I love the political commentary in the Sonic games. I mean,
Always very nothing.
that's actually not a sarcastic thing for me, because I love that, like, for games and games they just had colorful cartoon animals fight, you know, pollution, and, like, that's vaguely what the whole thing was. And then along comes Sonic Adventure 2, where they're like, there is a vaguely US military that is like responsible for war atrocities and covering up the murder of innocent people, and they're called fucking Gun. Like, as if you couldn't get any more on the nose.
What do you mean?
Well, you see.
I don't see how that could possibly be on the nose.
Well, you know, these things are just very subtle. Sonic the Hedgehog is full of rich socio-political commentary that the average Joe just doesn't understand on a first viewing.
The nuanced politics of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, exactly. Well, finished the first stage, and it didn't take 30 minutes, so I feel vaguely alive again.
We're getting there.
I mean, still vaguely, but...
This is the return to normalcy we need.
Oh, I remember this cutscene from whenever I was, like, 9 years old. I love that stupid line with tiny little furry Anthro Shadow standing there looking like a meme where there should be text that's like, I am baby. While the radio announcer is like, we're looking for Shadow the Hedgehog, who is associated with terrorist attacks.
Bro, I am just standing here.
Wow, kind of rude to say to somebody who is doing your bidding, Black Doom. You don't remember shit. Okay, I love the impetus of this phrasing. He says, "Go and find the United Federation's mainframe." The United Federation is a entire country in the Sonic universe. That'd be like, go and access the United States mainframe.
Well,
you know, the one for the entire United States.
yeah. Go upload this file to America.
Yeah, exactly. This information highway system they call cyberspace. Oh, whoops. That is a way to die, which is not a thing I meant to do.
Never forget weirdly fucking great little toaster movie that has fucking computers with tits that are animated like cows sending out the information super hot way.
I
Okay.
love animated films.
Yeah, me too. I also love
A series of words I wasn't expecting, but okay.
I love that the same fucking movie that focuses on animal abuse has a main character who is a computer that, because it is old, its creators deliberately infect it with a virus to kill it because they don't like that it's old.
Oh, so they're not just technophobic, but they're also ageist.
And then, when the computer, and then later in the movie, when the computer's last bulb is about to burn out, one of the lead characters from the franchise goes behind a wall and rips his fucking heart out and rolls it across the floor.
Oh, okay.
It's
This
what
sounds all pretty
the first
on par
time I
for
ever
this.
saw suicide in an animated movie. And
This is pretty
then,
on par for,
and then
Crazy Tips.
swinging this back on topic, once they install the bulb, the computer proceeds to connect to America and fuck every single one of the cow computers.
Oh, okay.
I am not stretching here. They literally, like, they're screaming like a amazing it feels inside of them when he connects them.
Mmm. Lovely.
Oh, hey, Rouge.
From Disney!
Okay, yeah, I regret that the first time Rouge shows up in this game, I have to be like, sorry, the path I'm on denotes that I must ignore you. And also die, apparently. I guess that's what I get. It wasn't my choice. Shadow did it on his own. I wasn't involved.
Give me 1 sec. I can hear one of my cats outside the door.
Gotcha. Somebody asked in the chat what movie we're talking about.
Oh, Brave Little Toaster to the rescue.
Oh, so it isn't the original one.
No, the original also has suicide, but it's a different suicide. The only one that doesn't have suicide in it is the worst one.
I love that that this can be said about a franchise of children's films.
By Disney.
The only bad one doesn't have suicide in it.
It's the one where they go to Mars and they find out a sentient race of made-to-fail machines are planning to aim a laser gun at Earth and kill all humans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you know how they resolve the man versus God story in this Disney movie?
How is that?
With Christmas!
Well, hey, I mean, if you destroyed humanity, Christmas wouldn't exist anymore. Oh, shit, you're right.
Christmas angel goes to the top of the tree, and they all realize how beautiful Christmas is. They don't want to kill man for forcing them to die anymore.
Well, I mean, that is the magic of Christmas.
Yeah, I still remember how fucking angry I was when I watched that, and then when we finally got another thing that tried to tell the same story, and it was like a Space Dandy episode, I contacted everyone I knew who had seen the Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars and told them to watch fucking Space Dandy. Oh my god, they fixed it.
An unexpected outcome.
Yeah, the season finale of season 1 is a good version of the Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars.
I still need to watch Space Dandy.
It's good.
God, please. I mean, it's fucking Cowboy Bebop, man. What do you expect?
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Genuinely, and it has a well-translated and dubbed musical episode.
Which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that, like, never fucking happens. Whenever there is a music episode in a foreign show, it always is translated.
Yeah, especially because, like, most songs in anime now just don't even get translated, period. Like, they tried to do it for a little while, but now it's just not very common.
There's one show that I've been watching recently called, like, Aruma-kun, has songs that they started translating for a while from a character who's literally my D&D character, but halfway through they just gave up and stopped translating them. Because there's so fucking many reprises of it.
They're just like, we can't be bothered.
No.
I remember right, the thing with Space Dandy was that, like, they had kind of figured that it was probably going to resonate more with a Western audience anyway, wasn't it? Which is why they had it so that the
first ever
dub and the stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that.
Yep. It was kind of trailblazing. I also, there's one episode of it which is called Planet Limbo. To this day, it's the only anime that's made me feel the same way that those episodes.
Oh.
That fucking good.
That does get me interested.
It's basically the anime version of The View from Halfway Down.
Oh. You know,
Also,
to actually comment on the game that I'm playing for a moment, good question. I didn't used to think this when I was younger, but I'm actually starting to think that I'm coming around to the 4Kids voice for Rouge more in recent years.
Yeah, I don't necessarily hate it.
Like, because when I was younger, I used to really not like it because it was so dissimilar to Minella's. But now I'm just at the... Now I'm at the point where I'm like, actually, it's not bad, though. It might have something to do with the fact that her current voice actress is literally a TERF, but...
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I think the main complaint that everyone had with 4Kids Rouge is that you sounded like a hooker, but nowadays we're like, hey, I mean, sex work is how people are fucking surviving a pandemic, so oh yeah, Rouge.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's less a change in our standards for acting and more a change in our cultural understanding.
Oh,
and
fine.
the way we look at things.
Yeah. Also, I just completely missed that homing attack. You know, so like a Sonic game.
What was voice actors? I still remember, what was it, the one adaptation of Sonic Battle where they had Tails do a wild take? I remember freaking out and recording it and bringing the tape over to my friend's house, and we were just laughing at all of Tails' face frames.
Oh god, yeah.
A solid hour. And we broke the VCR, freezing the frames for so long.
It's actually kind of interesting now that I think about it, how many little bits of characterization, like, that people remember to this day that are, like, basically from Sonic X.
Yeah.
Like...
The entire Vector Vanilla ship.
The entire Vector Vanilla ship came from Sonic X, and that's still referenced in modern Sonic stuff. The idea that Tails gets flustered around Rouge also comes from Sonic X.
And God, the hell that started.
Yep. Okay, missed it again. Guess I just suck at video games.
Oh, I'm gonna bring it back to Thriller Gorilla once more. I forgot to
Oh,
tell you
please.
what the invincibility power-up is.
Uh-huh.
Do tell.
He does a fucking handstand on his skateboard.
That makes sense.
I love that. It seems a little bit impractical when you're riding your skateboard to escape danger, but...
Yeah, make it considerably harder to control the skateboard.
But I mean, you know, might as well have fun with it where you can. I don't blame Thrilla Gorilla.
I do.
Well... we'll just try not to.
You know what I'll name it if I ever stream Thriller Gorilla? I'm gonna call it Old Funky Mode.
My god. Okay, well, fuck this guy then. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face the next time he comes by. Ha 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 ha. That was the pettiest laugh I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, I mean, that is justified for this game, though. I also believe, I can't say for sure, I need to remember what game it's from, but I believe the frog from this game was used for a few NES bootlegs, and I gotta remember which ones they were, but there's some Pokemon ones. There's like, every bootleg game has a bunch of random enemies that you're wondering, like, who the hell are these guys? And slowly but surely, I have been discovering the source for most of them. The one that was like an oh my god moment for me is when I found out most of the bootleg sprites from most Game Boy bootleg platformers are from ants for the Game Boy Color.
Oh, okay. So I can go up with that, but I have to make sure to specifically land on what's... yeah, this.
So, I do want to ask, we've been hanging out with Rouge, and, like, I don't blame you at all. What is the, what's what I'm looking for? The mission for Black Doom?
So the mission for Black Doom is to find the mainframe and just blow it up, I guess. So I think it's probably past the point where the goal ring was, which is
Okay.
Rouge's mission is just to get to the goal ring.
Rouge is all about finding those Chaos Emeralds.
I know that it probably just wants me to jump into the spotlight, but I'm scared. I keep thinking, like, if I jump off of a platform, I'm gonna fall and die.
There's reason for you to be that scared.
Yeah, I don't want to start this shit over again. I like how Rouge is the only one in this game that when she scolds you for attacking your faction or whatever, she doesn't actually sound that mad about it. Like, everybody else is like, Shadow, stop! Stop it, please! Oh my god! And then Rouge is just kind of like, stop. But, like...
It's kind of funny considering that she's, like, employed by them.
Yeah, she's, like, the actual, like, most reasonably upset, like, to be upset about this, but she's actually doesn't really care that much.
Which is still in character.
She's like, I mean, stop it if you want, I guess. They haven't paid me recently, so...
No, stop, Shadow.
Oh.
Stop. She's like checking her nails.
No, stop it.
No, stop, don't. Come back.
Why didn't he land on that? He literally phased right through it.
Y'all remember when the PC version of Sonic Generation was so broken that Rouge's kids tried to
Excuse me? Oh.
You didn't know about this one.
I didn't know about this one.
So
I didn't know about
there was a mission in Sonic Generations when it first came out for the PC where you need to make Rouge shoot a laser out of her boobs to make robots fall in love with her to get past them.
Right, I remember the mission.
For some fucking reason, during the early release of the PC version, that Rouge's boob lasers caused a glitch that would cause the game to crash.
Oh.
They're too powerful.
They were literally too powerful. Rouge's laser tits were too powerful for the game.
I mean... Seems about right.
Makes sense.
I even remember, what was it? Kaduyu wrote one of the entries in the Sonic shits as that, and that's where he put Donnie Rouge in.
Oh, yeah!
Crashed the game with wiles.bat.
I forgot about that.
That's what we based it on. That's something that really happened.
Like, I actually completely forgot about Donnie Rouge. No, don't knock me down the fucking thing! Okay. I'll just accept it.
The anger, then the immediate...
Like, just completely resigned to my fate.
This game makes you go through the 7 stages of grief every 7 minutes.
Literally. Like, I'm at the point now where I feel like, you know, who's to actually blame for my suffering? Is it the game for being bad, or is it me for knowing that it's bad and doing it anyway? I missed that.
This is all Dr. Light's fault. If he'd never invented robots, none of this would have happened.
Well, one thing's for certain. We have to stop Dr. Wowie.
We find the room. We find the radar room. We'll find Dr. Wally.
I love the voice acting in that game so much.
I love the fact that he's a porn star and that's why.
Oh my god, no. Is he really?
Yeah, we looked that up a while ago. We found the other stuff that the voice actor was in, and it was like softcore erotic.
You can't be serious.
Oh, no. I'm serious.
I wish you weren't.
Hey, they found who they could find.
I mean, fair, I guess, but... Oh, God. I mean, I guess being a porn star and all, he does have a lot of experience making rocks.
Mega Man.
Yep. You're welcome.
I'm doing a Mega Man musical in the next coming months, and I'm going to try and give all the characters very well done character voices, except for Dr. Light.
Except for
Going to be an impression of a Mega Man voice.
good.
I refuse to let him have any other voice.
You know what? I can respect that.
So actually, that reminds me. So something interesting that I learned recently about the Mega Man and Archie Sonic crossover that they did. I think it was the second one. Although the lawsuit with Ken Penders might have had some degree to do with the Archie Comics cancellation, a lot of people associate the two directly, like that is the only reason why trouble arose, when in fact, part of the equation was also the fact that Archie had been doing kind of with their sales with Sonic at that time, and they were really banking on that second Mega Man crossover to pull a lot of sales. And, well, funny thing is, it didn't. But, like, to license all of those Capcom characters costs, like, a shit ton of money. And so, because they didn't reap benefits from, like, the amount of money that they spent on everything, like, it might have actually put them in the hole enough to be like, we can't afford to continue doing Sonic. Yeah, IDW is selling, like, if I'm not mistaken, the current sales of IDW Sonic are about, like, average per issue twice as much as Archie was making on Sonic toward the end.
Because there's no contenders attached to the Kingdom at all.
Yep. Of course, you know, Ian was pretty much primarily responsible for Archie from 160 on, but there is a lot of baggage associated. Yeah. Which, to an extent, though, like, I mean, I do absolutely hate the Penders run of Archie stuff, but I also feel like once they got to a point where they were allowed to let other writers tackle the concepts he tried to set up, it actually got pretty interesting. But unfortunately, the damage had already been done. I'm probably, by the way, I'm probably, as far as this route goes, now that I definitely have a neutral route to take through these next stages, I'm gonna take those.
I believe in you and your fighting spirit.
I appreciate it. Wait, where, how, what? How do I get to place?
Oh, you know.
I don't. That's the problem.
You know.
I guess I will eventually. Okay, I mean, I guess I just have to do one of Eggman's objective points in order to get the path, and then just ignore him for the rest of the stage.
Until you reach the end of the stage,
and then it's like, oh no, there's a mysterious barrier in front of the exit. It must be because you lit one of those lamps.
So speaking of Mega Man and Sonic, the Mega Man cartoon maker...
Wild Brain.
Wild Brain, and Man of Action specifically, was the exact team that made the new Mega Man. And all I can say about that is that Man of Action decided they needed to put a tiny bad box art Mega Man inside Mega Man's head at all times, So I do hope that we get a tiny bad box art Sonic.
Are there
With-
any bad box art Sonics?
No, so they need to invent one.
When they come out with a tie-in game for the Sonic Netflix series, they will make a bad box art, and then they will incorporate bad box art Sonic into season 2.
No, you know what it needs to be actually.
Uh-huh.
Sonic Man.
Oh god. That would actually be really funny.
Yeah, have Sonic Man be the command center control inside Sonic's brain.
Stop talking to me, strange human man wearing merchandised clothing.
I am you.
No, you're not.
I am now.
This is who I am.
I am all of you.
Sonic Man is probably one of the best characters in Sonic 06.
Honestly, the game should have been about him. Okay. Stop yelling at me. Eggman's commentary is getting a little sinister here. I'm like destroying a little bit of these alien larvae just to get past, and he's like, yes, that's it! Exterminate them! Destroy them!
Okay, chill.
It's like, alright, I mean, calm down. I'm just trying to get by. Shadow, where are you going? The giant lantern is behind you.
So as funny as this has been, I'm getting pretty sleepy, and I
That's fair.
Marcy, best of luck getting through this hell. I hope Charity gets a good sum of help from your suffering, because in capitalism, one must suffer for others to be helped.
Exactly.
But y'all take care. I'll see y'all around, and good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. I'm good for like maybe another hour. I got one more hour left in me.
That's fair. We'll see if we can wrap this one, and then, you know, from there I'll play it by ear, depending on if there have been donations or whatever.
I appreciate the consistency of just spooky mansions in...
Yeah, there are a lot of them.
It seems to be just like... I just imagine they're all on like the same continent. There's one continent that's just like...
Entirely spooky castles, yeah. That's the Sonic World equivalent of Transylvania.
I was gonna say...
All of the vampires live there and nobody else. And Eggman figures, you know, when one vampire dies, it's free real estate.
Alright, 1 second. Cat threw up.
Ew. Poor baby. Oh, I forgot there were Chow in this game. A brief moment of reprieve. I'll bounce with these little fellas. Okay, well I must part from them.
Doctor must have gone this way. The doctor's gotta be this way.
Oh.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. No problem.
Our cat Calamity unfortunately has tummy troubles pretty often.
Aw, poor baby. My cat is probably outside of my room at the moment. Pause that, just check that real quick. I'll probably have to actually let him back into my room in a short little bit. Most of the time, he's been hanging out in the rest of the house. But some of the other people here are going to bed soon, so want to make sure that he's not completely unsupervised. Otherwise, he would have a bit too much fun. Oh, I guess you can't hurt him when he's doing that.
We got two cats. One, the one who has the tummy troubles, is named Calamity.
Which is a great name.
Oh, wait till you hear the other one. So, Calamity likes to hang out where like there's the most people because she's a little no thoughts, head empty. But she does love attention. So she'll go to where there's like a lot of people and just like hang out there, and she's just like, I'm just hanging out.
As is relatable.
Whereas my other cat, Ragnarok.
Oh, good.
Tends to he tends to hang out with me a lot, honestly. So like whatever room I tend to be in, he'll usually hang out in until I go to move to another room. So he's been here pretty much the entire time.
Unfortunately, my cat is still kind of a baby, so he's at that point in life where anytime he is around, he is deliberately causing the most mischief as is possible. He likes to get on top of my dresser and just, like, make full eye contact with me and then knock shit over. Which, while very funny, is also slightly inconvenient.
Ragnarok has a habit of like walking across my keyboard, or like there's been a couple times where I've like left the apartment and then come back like an hour later and he's been laying there the whole time, and now anytime I try to open something new on like the internet, a new window opens. I'm just like, how do you even know how to do this?
I just throw myself at the keyboard and see what happens. Oh, so this is actually I actually feel some modicum of brain stimulation from the fact that this is one of my favorite pre-rendered cutscenes in the game. I just really like the visuals in this.
Oh, is this going to be one of the flashback stages?
Yes, it's, I think, maybe Lost Colony? Maybe? Either that, or it's like the one where Vector is there and talking about the computer room.
Computer room.
I guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, no, yeah, this is the Doom.
Maria in the pre-rendered cutscenes for this game is like the best she's ever looked.
And then in the actual stages is the worst she's ever looked. Honestly, like, my favorite Maria appearance in any of the canons is the Sonic X Maria. Just because I think that she looks particularly good with the whole, like, anime eyes thing going on.
Oh god.
Yeah, you just saw her, didn't you?
She just showed up on stream.
So yeah, I'm... Unfortunately, although Maria is very sweet, and I actually think I will opt to have her as the companion. Unfortunately, even though Maria is very sweet, I'm probably gonna go neutral on this one too, just so I can continue going the way that I'm going.
Right, yeah.
But I will hate to disappoint her.
I think the Sonic X dub of like the events of like Sonic Adventure 2 is probably like the weirdest change that they could have made. Like, I get that it's for kids.
Right.
You know?
But, like, we already had established in the American game dubs that she was killed.
She was shot. That was established.
And then they're just like, I'm just gonna pretend that that didn't happen.
It's like, no, we play the video games.
We know what happened. You can't lie to me.
Can you imagine being a kid that their only exposure to the Sonic Adventure 2 storyline was the dub of Sonic X?
Which was probably a lot of people.
There's probably a decent chunk, I would think, yeah. And then,
whoops.
like, they go and play Sonic Adventure 2, or they go and play Shadow the Hedgehog, and it's just like, whoa, wait, what?
Wait, she was murdered? Okay, there we go.
I remember in the lead up to the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, like, one of the things that, like, there was a part of me that was just like, I really want them to, like, really indulge in Sonic lore, and the one thing that I really wanted to indulge in Sonic lore on was, hey, I wonder if there's maybe a reason that Robotnik would maybe have not the greatest experience with the military.
Yeah. I mean... But no, unfortunately, as far as we can tell from actual game canon, he doesn't even seem to really give that much of a shit about Maria. He's just kind of like, oh yeah, that one person that I was related to that died. That sucks, I guess.
Who's she again? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I already forgot her name again. Wow, Maria, I didn't know you could take 3 rounds of lethal airsoft bullets directly to the abdomen. If you could have survived that this whole time, I got some questions to ask.
Lethal airsoft bullets? Do you mean bullets?
Yeah, I don't know why I say the things I say. Don't worry about it.
You've played through 3 campaigns of Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm 5.5 hours deep. I'm surprised that I'm not, like, slurring. Wait, there's not a path here. There's just some useless, almost dead guys. I have no use for them. Maria like, please go get a healing unit, and me like, sorry.
Yeah. I'm good.
The trouble with these arc stages is I can never actually tell where I've come from and where I've already been.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you
Don't finish that. I already knew the trajectory. Oh, I guess there just wasn't anything up here.
Marcy's actually foaming at the mouth, we just can't see.
That's true. And if you don't believe me, you don't have any proof to the contrary, so...
The Sonic has become Catholic meme, but it's Marcy has become rabies.
As if I weren't already. Okay, so that is not the direction that I came from. Then this is not also where I'm supposed to go, though, because there's nothing here. Can I just, like... Aw, man. I was kind of hoping that, like, the little arc people that you could give healing juice to in the hero objective were also just possible to kill indiscriminately.
Alas.
But no, they just lay there. They're not able to be attacked. Okay, so I mean... I'm not gonna finish that thought. I guess, honestly, like, maybe I just shouldn't have gone up there to begin with. And should just, like, destroy shit down here and see what happens. I mean, there is...
I remember almost...
Yeah, that's fair enough. This is playing it the authentic way. Being confused and upset.
True Shadow the...
It's not really Shadow the Hedgehog if you're not confused and upset the entire time. Enjoy your sleep, Sponge in the Shoe.
Thanks for dropping by.
Okay, so this is definite. Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, well, how am I going to break this breakable wall once I get over here? There's no bombs or anything over here. And then as soon as I get over there, soldiers bust through the wall. Wait, was he actually... Is that a knife? Oh my god, it is. I love this. This is my favorite weapon in the game. Just a regular Jeff the Killer kitchen knife.
Maria voice, what do you have? A knife.
No! Actually, that honestly seems pretty much on brand with their characters. Wow, that timed pretty perfectly. She says, Shadow, wait, there are still wounded people who need our help. And then he said, ah, death to all who oppose me. I'm starting to think that maybe, Maria, your friend Shadow, has a couple problems. Just a couple. Maybe a little few. Oh, I guess the other panels didn't regenerate yet. Just kind of have to turn my back to them and wait for them to appear again. Oh, no, okay, they'll just pop into existence if I wait long enough. What? Oh my god, they're literally just clipping in and out of existence. This game is good. This game is well made. Very good.
I think what bugs me is the soldiers lying, bleeding out on the ground, still have collision.
Yeah, they can still hurt you.
Like,
Which...
what's that? You wanted them? No.
Which, I mean, to be fair... Okay, yeah, so there was nothing up here. I wasted my time. Cool. To be fair, I am also psychologically damaged when I touch the military. Okay, so there was only a key in here. Cool, cool. I love knowing where nothing is.
But you do get the Billy Hatcher gun.
Yeah, I guess that's a consolation. It's not very good, but, you know, it's something. Wait, if I remember correctly, can you not... No. Okay, I can't actually tell if that was put out by the gun or me just walking into it. Okay, no. For some reason, I was under the impression that you could actually dispel fire in this game by shooting it with a gun. Now, unfortunately, that didn't end up being the truth, but it would have been really funny if it were.
I feel like for some reason I thought the same thing, because normally I know in the levels where the mission is to put out the fire, you usually have to use like a melee weapon, so I figured, like, oh, well, maybe it's just you have to do damage to the fire?
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
But no, it's just you have to, you go whoosh and fire go out.
Whoosh. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Why is there a cage for a single ring, anyway? Speaking of good questions. Can you get underneath here by sliding? I don't know if you're too big for that. Try compressing your spine to get under the door.
How low can you go?
She says before getting shot and falling to the floor. I'm sorry. That was a little uncalled for. I love how these soldier guys are like, no, please stop, don't hurt me, as they're laying there pretty much dead. Like, I can't do anything else to you. Okay. Yeah, I've already been to all of these places. Oh, I thought I saw it again.
Oh, there was a busted wall back there.
Oh, was there?
I noticed a busted wall and you're in the room in the stream. You were in the room where you just.
Oh yeah, I just. Yeah, I just went back and found it. Although it appears that it won't open unless I find a switch that's on the other side of it. So. Oh, there's another busted wall, or like bustable wall over here. But I don't know where a bomb is. Might have to go up ahead a little bit to find one and then bring it back. see, is there anyone around here? Oh. Well, I haven't seen these gun soldier enemies yet, so I must be going somewhere I haven't gone before.
Okay, so the busted wall that you did, or the bustable wall that you did find, is different from the one that I saw, which was actually a few rooms even earlier.
Oh, wow. It's probably just where more of the arc victims are hidden, though, probably, if I had to guess.
Possibly.
Another dead end. Cool.
This is exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for all along. I didn't actually want to find the exit to the stage or anything.
I'm gonna be right back.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Destroys military-grade weapons with a kitchen knife. Oh, new checkpoint. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Okay. Wait, have I already been here before? Or is it just a similar room? No. Okay. It's just similar. And all that was up here was a Billy Hatcher gun. Useless. Well, time to check the elevator, I guess.
Alright, I'm back. How we doing?
We're doing. Hold on. I think the cat is clamoring at the door. Probably better let him in. Okay, there we go. I just had to bring him in. Now I just have to hope that he will remain at peace. Which is not likely, but... Well... Okay, there we go. Just wanted to make sure that that was still going. Oh. Control him. There we go. Can I still be heard?
I love this montage. Yeah, I can still hear you. I just love the montage of you trying to use the heal gun on the robot.
Oh, was it a heal gun?
That was the heal gun.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. I probably would be very happy to have had that if I were doing the hero mission. Unfortunately, I'm just trying to find the way out, so I don't care about it at all.
Good content.
Why isn't this working? Presses band-aids to robot repeatedly.
Maria, I'm glad that you're safe.
Okay. There's some rings that haven't been collected yet.
Yeah, I found the end of the stage. It only took, what, like 18 minutes or something?
Well, for a decent enough chunk of that time, you were, progressing normally.
Yeah, I guess that counts. Oh, got a $5 donation at one point from Dunstan's Shoe. And there is no message attached. So, I guess I don't have to read anything out, but to Dunstan's Shoe, where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald?
We may never find it,
We may never find it.
I say, knowing that we've found it at least 3 times.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, for a power play to try to get Shadow's loyalty, this wasn't a bad plan for Doom. To just show him Maria getting shot again and being like, look, they suck. Also, I really like this remix of the first, like, robot encounter boss fight theme in Adventure 2. Are there any guns anywhere? I don't see any, even though he mentioned a gun.
Goodness.
Oh, okay. Strip him of his weapon and take it for your own. How do I take it for my own, though, is the question. Oh, okay, he just drops it.
Just like, whoopsie, dropped my missile launcher.
Oopsie doopsie, I dropped my entire bazooka.
I'm such a klutz.
I mean, you know, it happens. We all drop our bazookas from time to time.
Who amongst us hasn't dropped a bazooka?
At least once. Let he who has not dropped a bazooka throw the first stone.
It's about as common as blowing up the moon.
Right, which we've established is incredibly common. Everyone's done it at least once. I love our continuity.
Tying it back.
The line delivery on that was excellent. We're losing! I love the idea that somebody employed by the military would sound like that.
Hold your fire, men! I'll take care of this one.
Breach and clear!
A few civilian casualties were expected.
Oh, I forgot this is the route of the story where Shadow gets an opportunity to kill the president.
Are we going to do that?
It's probably not the neutral
Or is that
mission.
not the-
Like, I mean, to be fair, I think in my view it would be a neutral mission, but I don't think the politics of Shadow the Hedgehog align with me completely on that fact.
We have to get you out of here, President Fivehead.
President, you're losing your polygons. If we leave you here any longer, you'll lose more. Welcome back.
You've returned.
What?
We're on playthrough number 4.
And right now, I'm just like, I did like 1 or 2 dark missions, and I'm basically just going neutral from there. So now we're on Air Fleet.
Is it?
You've got to stop them and save the president. No, I don't. I don't think I have to. Okay, so actually, yes, the dark mission is to just deliberately destroy the president's helicopter, but the neutral mission is to just leave it be and go, and the president is already being attacked by aliens, so, like, presumably, I'm pretty sure the same outcome will come about from this. You're a little quiet, Luke. You're on my end, I don't know about...
He was a little quiet on my end, too.
Hold on, let me see if I can manually adjust your audio in Discord. Well, I've set you to 200%, so let's see if that's a little bit better.
This nation will never surrender to terrorists. Now let's party!
Michael!
Oh yeah, that's much louder now. I'm gonna have to turn you down.
Yeah, lower back. I think that was a problem with my mic. I should have fixed it now.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it now.
It's just too loud. We've gone
Business
from
as usual.
the other.
Just all of a sudden an ear-splitting Michael!
Richard!
Just taking a joyride.
I need to go back to finish metal.
I confess, I have a friend named Richard IRL, and I will say that every time I run into him.
Oh no, he cornered my truck.
He's
No!
not mad yet.
He cornered my Jeep. I didn't know what to do. I refuse to not ride the Jeep, though. I'm going to ride through as much of the stage as possible in this Jeep. It's not about if the president lives, it's about the choice confronted with the trolley problem. Except one option is to back the trolley up and run over and run whoever was in the way over twice. That's sound advice that I can live by. Oh. So I presume the chat can hear Cat. I have my headphones in, so...
So I presume that...
Yeah. Yeah, I have my headphones in, so I can't really hear him, but I'm sure he's probably making a lot of noise because he wanted to be outside and now he is no longer allowed.
There was a little bit, but now seems to have calmed down.
Oh, he was doing something in there.
Shadow the cat. I can be sure.
Well, yes.
Yes.
Get down. Get down. He just, for those of you wondering what that noise was, Cat just jumped up right next to the microphone.
Cat wants to say hi to the stream.
You did miss Cat, Jane, but I'm sure he'll probably make noise again at some point. Like right now.
Right on cue.
Oh. I'm always bad with parts like these in video games where you have to hold on to something to not get blown back because I get impatient and then ruin my progress.
Whoops. Well, you know Sonic games, they're all about patience.
Yeah, just waiting around and not doing much of anything. Wow, I jumped too high. I do admittedly love the animation of Shadow just getting blown in the wind. No. Okay. Got that. Now, no!
My own cat has taken residence atop my Xbox. Hello, Hedgehog.
This is kind of reminding me of the part in, what's it? The final stage in Adventure 2 where Knuckles has those little water passages.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Oh, we're at 5 hours and 54 minutes, by the way. So in a moment, just letting you all know, stream, and everybody here, I may have to literally end the stream for like 2 seconds so that way YouTube will actually archive it. Because if you go longer than 6 hours, YouTube will not archive the stream.
Understood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point, Star. Just do a spin dash. Yeah, that made it much easier.
You know, I'm realizing that Shadow would probably have an easier time hitting after those bars if he'd just put the gun that's bigger than him down.
No.
No.
The gun is good.
Oh, that was not a reference I expected. Kudos.
I've been waiting all stream for that.
Ah. I understand now what the cat just did. And by that I mean I smell what the cat just did.
That's a really good excuse to pause the stream.
It was in his litter box, to be fair. It's not like he just, like, shit on the floor.
Yeah, I have that problem sometimes.
By which you mean a cat, right?
I don't have a cat.
Alright, so I actually do think I'm gonna go ahead and do what I just said, and go ahead and end this stream, and then just